Hey everyone, what's up? DEUCE2CON, and we're playing more Persona 4 Arena. Yeah, doing some more story mode for today, and I didn't stream yesterday because I just wanted to chillax and just watch some YouTube videos. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do another late stream for a bit, doing some more story mode because why not? I think I'll probably stream until until 4 or something. But yeah. And last episode, okay, well, we didn't get that much views on the last episode, but like, yeah. I think I'll probably just go back to streaming Super Smash Bros. Brawl. I think that's the next live stream, streaming Super Smash Bros. Brawl. I think that's what's going to be next. Let's go and do some story mode then. All right, we're doing a mic test right here. I mean, this is a mic. This is a test, by the way. You know, I'm just doing a audio test so y'all can hear me fine, and that the audio's perfectly balanced. Testing. Y'all couldn't really hear what I was saying some of the time during the last stream. Yeah, if y'all noticed, I actually noticed that too, and nobody actually pointed it out. Wait, can y'all even hear me from here, by the way? I don't even have my headset on me. I have it around my neck. Alright, well, y'all should hear me fine, though. Let me do one more test and we'll get started. Hello. Testing. Alright, we're good. We're good. Let's get this started. Alright, so we're doing story mode. I think by the end, before we end today's stream, I think we'll probably do Chie. I think today we're gonna be doing Chie and Yukiko's. I think that's what I think. But yeah, why don't we go ahead and get started with Chie's? Oh hey, classic game over. You might get a new PC tomorrow or not? Oh, why is that? Oh, your PC stuck on. It's been stuck? Why don't you try turning it off and turning it back on? Alright, let's just go ahead and get started with Chie's story mode. We can talk more while I start playing through the game. So we're gonna be playing as Meat Girl, guys. Meat Girl. Dang, what a tight room. What is that, Bruce Lee? May 2nd. Alright, hang on. Let me take a look at this room before we continue. Yeah, you got some boxing gloves over here. Bang. Hey, fix your bed! Don't be lazy. Dang, you have a cute room, Chie. I mean, then again, Chie's cute. Is pretty much cute anyway, so I was pretty much expecting that from her. What a cute room. May 2nd. It's cloudy today. Alright, hang on. My sleep schedule went from bad to normal to bad again. It's probably gonna go from normal next time. It still only got my DST drive test failed. DST drive test? And what's this been happening, by the way? Wind's a little chilly for me, but it's perfect weather for my daily run. I said Windows 11 is better for gaming, right? Yeah. I mean, I did say that from what I heard. That's what I heard. Dang, my chair kind of feels a little weird. I think that's probably just me. You went to sleep at 1:30 a.m. and last thing you did was play some Smash. I gotta get back to streaming Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Probably next stream, yeah. I mean, I am gonna take a break from Smash Bros. Probably. I mean, I'll still play some Ultimate, but like, probably not too much because I gotta still focus on some other games. But yeah, I want to go and continue. Personally, I prefer it to be sunnier, but then I have to worry about UV rays and all that stuff. I guess this is okay. I got my favorite sneakers on and I'm ready to go. Alright, I guess you're leaving the building then. Or the house. Oh, I should tell my mom that I'm leaving.
I'm taking off, Mom! You've been going every day lately. I'm surprised you're sticking to it.
Oh, hey, this is the first time we get to hear Chie's mom's voice, huh?
The body is the temple, you know. I gotta start training now. Now? Oh, no, it's nothing. Well, don't forget to train your brain, too. Yes, Mother.
My mother responds to my mom's casual remarks as they rush out to the door. My name's Chie Satanaka. I'm a third-year student attending Yasugami High School. After a certain series of events that occurred last year, I finally found what I want to be in the future. Oh, you want to become a police officer? That's right, because I maxed out your social link and you said something like you want to become a police officer. He said that to you. Hey, if that's what you want to be, then good luck with it. I mean, hey, I honestly thought you were gonna be something like a martial arts teacher, but whatever you want to be is whatever you want to be then. I still say you should take a break after you're done with Brawl and 64 and focus on other Switch games. Yeah, true. I'll soon have to wait for an Elgato so I can finally stream Ultimate and you don't have to. What? But yeah, maybe you're right. I mean, I'm just hoping that the Switch games I actually play on my channel are actually popular enough. I mean, hey, there's Mario. What? If I just play one Mario game, it's definitely gonna have like a bunch of views. No doubt about it. Like, I could literally just play any Switch game on there and it would have like a bunch of views. Alright. I'm going to make myself strong and protect everyone from bad people. Go ahead and do that. I know that's kind of a childish reason, but I'm serious. Go ahead. Stick with your job. But because I'm so serious about it, I haven't been able to tell my parents about it yet either. But I've already talked about it with my guidance counselor, and I want to go to the police academy. The police academy, huh? Although I'm a third year, it's only May. Considering that a lot of people around me are still troubled about what to do after they graduate, I feel like I got a slight lead over them. That's me. I'm actually troubled about, you know, what to do after I graduate. I mean, I'm still planning. I mean, I already graduated, but yeah. You gotta think of a plan. I mean, you don't need to rush or anything. I mean, you still gotta think of a plan, but there's no need to rush over things. Like, you have all the time you can to think about what you need to do. Like, first you gotta figure out like what job you want to take. Then you have to go ahead and plan it, and like if you're going to college or not, depending on like what the job is. Alright, hang on. And if you still want to play some multiplayer games on the Switch, there's Fall Guys and Fortnite. You just buy a copy of Mario Party Superstars. I mean, I could do Fortnite, but unfortunately, Fortnite hasn't there's been like less views on Fortnite, but yeah, there's less views on Fortnite. Fall Guys, I don't know. I don't even know why I get less views on Fortnite anyway. I get like a bunch of views for, okay, well, Among Us, a few of my videos actually got over like 100 views. So, alright. Well, even so, I still need to make sure I study a lot too, but to be honest, that's not going so great, huh? Yeah. Probably just keep thinking about me. It's so much more. It's so much more fun to go on a run like this instead of sitting at a desk all day. Stop sitting at your desk then. Leave the house.
Feeling good.
Alrighty then. Take a deep breath of the damp air and start my run down the road to Samigawa at my usual place. Anybody is, and let's be honest here, out in the sticks, it takes a couple hours switching trains to get here from a real city. Some people hate that there's nothing here, and others think it's a bother how everybody knows everybody else, but to tell the truth, I like it. There are so many places to run, and I like greeting the people I meet along the way. I wave to a man that I usually bump into near the floodplain. He knows me as well and waves back.
Hey there, Chie-chan. Did something good happen?
Oh, can you tell?
Who is that? Is it that obvious? Golden Week starts tomorrow after all. That in itself is enough to amp me up. But even better, DEUCE2CON's coming back tomorrow.
Is it what I think it is? You finally caught yourself a boyfriend?
Jeez, you always have to bring that up.
Hey, Chie does have a boyfriend. Yeah, you already know who it is. Okay, well, a boyfriend that has too many girlfriends. If you get what I'm talking about, you get what I'm talking about. Here's the hint. Watch one of my playthroughs. Or, watch one of my episodes of the Persona 4 Golden playthroughs, yeah. Mario Party Superstars gets confused, especially chance I was included. That makes it all the more fun. You can get at last place to first place in a matter of seconds. Stars and coins and player had. You want to save money to get a new PC. 1,755 for Ventus Billy got approved. Make a pretty good living here with that money. You should make enough money in order to get a new PC. I actually had this PC since February during my birthday after like a few days, and it's actually working pretty fine. Got this good laptop over here, ladies and gentlemen. This good laptop. Yes, I did touch my laptop.
Be careful on your jog.
I heard that pre-built PCs are actually pretty meh because they can actually, they can actually not work anymore and they can start to break down and all that stuff from what I heard. Guess a gaming laptop's fine then. Alright. Yu Narukami, he transferred here from the city last year and he transferred out again in the spring. Though it was fast, he became a great friend. When he left, I prepared myself for the thought that I wouldn't get to see him much anymore. When I learned he was coming back, I was ecstatic. Well, he'll only be back for a short time. He's just spending the holidays here. Look up the sky. The light gray clouds are a bit gloomy, but the weather doesn't bother me at all. I'm too busy looking forward to tomorrow. I pick up my pace and quickly pass through the shopping district. After continuing down the road, I eventually come out of the Samigawa floodplain that flows through the center of the town. I want to run a little more. Just as I was considering going all the way to the park on the top of the hill, I heard something I never expected to hear again. Who?
Did you see the Midnight Channel the other night?
What rumor-loving female? Oh boy. Yay, I love rumors. I love rumors. I love to spread rumors. The Midnight Channel?
Whoa, wait a sec. Hey, did you just say Midnight Channel? Excuse me?
Excuse me, she was asking a question. Excuse you? The two girls seemed startled that I suddenly jumped into their conversation. Actually, one of them backs away like she's scared or so. What? Oh my god. It's not like she's gonna beat you up. She doesn't have to freak out that much. Exactly!
Chie-senpai? What? Do you know her? No, I don't know anything.
Well then why'd you say Chie-senpai then? Idiot. You do know something. Quit hiding it. These girls are wearing Yasogami High uniforms, so they have to at least be first years, right? Most definitely. One of them seems to know people. Why is she so freaked out? I don't even know. Probably because... Never mind, I'm not gonna say it. Did I come on way too strong? I tried speaking in a softer tone of voice and continue on.
Sorry to barge in, but well, I'm kind of interested in the Midnight Channel. And I overheard you talking about it, so you mind telling me what you were saying?
What was it you told me? I heard that this time it's like a fighting show and that the people on it were fighting each other.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I didn't know who was on it. I couldn't tell anything at all.
Huh? But you just said.
Well, please excuse us. Come on, let's go. Hey!
Really? That was rude! One of them pulls on the other's arm until the two of them run off towards the shopping district. Wow. They completely ignore me when I try to stop them. Wow. What a bunch of rude girls, seriously. Oh my god, I'm so scared. Oh my god. Dude, it's not like you're gonna be thrown into the freaking TV, dude. Oh my goodness. Huh? Even though I was coming on too strong at the beginning, didn't that girl's attitude suddenly change when she learned my name?
Huh? What was that? Did she not like me or something?
Nah,
but
she's
I've never
scared.
even met her. I didn't do anything wrong, did I?
You didn't do anything wrong. Can I think of any reasons? Well, I kind of can. My friends tend to stick out in this rural town for one reason or another. Sometimes people can dislike you just for being part of a crowd that stands out. Yeah, you mean there's people just dislike you for no reason? Yeah. I used to have something like... yeah. Something like that kind of happened to me before, but that's old news. It's especially bad when I entered a school beauty pageant last year. I was forced into it just for... Oh, you really had to bring that back up, didn't you? I was forced into it just for the record. I heard a lot of talk behind my back. You really had to bring up the beauty pageant, huh? You really had to. And you were forced into it. I hope you ain't gonna bring anything else that's also bad. If you know what I'm talking, yeah, the hot spring situation. I hope you don't bring that up, cause that's bad. Then again, it only came from the very few people. I wonder if that was part of that too. I don't let it get to me, but seeing someone react like that to my face does make me a little upset. Yeah, poor Chie. That sucks. Still, the Midnight Channel? A fighting show? People were fighting? I wanted to ask more about what she meant, but she left. Would they have not run away if I just gone up and talked to them like a normal person? They would still run away because you appeared on that TV show. They were thinking you were going to beat everyone up. It sucks. People are brainless. People have no knowledge. We fail to act smarter. Can I do something about this habit of doing stuff without thinking about it?
I need to get better at getting information, or I'll be one lousy police officer.
I decided myself to get back to my run. And you're back home. Blue 3?
Midnight Channel.
Wait, I just realized it says Blue 3. Bruce Lee? Hey! That's clever. Blue 3. As I munch on an awesome meat from Aya, my late night dessert I saved for after dinner, I roll into my bed. Wait, you eat dessert? I thought you only eat meat. Alright, hang on a second. Alright, I'm gonna read the chat real quick. I mean, I haven't read the chat in a while because I was just trying to focus on the story. Sorry. You know, I should probably afford it because school said AMD is a good choice to pick. I should probably hire my right hand man for game over screen. This laptop's just not good enough to handle certain games. My right hand man for game over screens? I mean, I could do it. Sure. Do you play games on emulators? No, I haven't tried it. I'm not gaming for it. I just want to see how fast it is. AMD it. I can game in PC sometimes. Only I got that Super Nintendo that won't load up. Processor, I guess. Make sure it also has an SSD for that fast startup. Anyways, back to game over screens. You just have a pretty good amount of material. There's this game, KO 15. If it has one Soul Calibur 6, etc. You're right. And KO 15 does have one. I don't think Soul Calibur 6 actually has a game over screen. Now, it actually doesn't, I think. I don't know. Alright. Oh man, this meat bun is amazing. You just heat it up in the microwave for a minute and the outside gets all fluffy. The juices get all over you when you bite into it. Like a meat apple. A meat apple? A meat apple. Yeah, that's kind of gross. Ugh. But you love thinking about meat anyway, so it's no wonder. I take my time to savor this wonderful meat bun while I look outside the window. It's still cloudy, but it's not raining.
I wonder if it'll start raining before midnight.
The weather forecast did say it would. I think it will be okay. But if we don't get any rain, I definitely won't be able to watch the Midnight Channel. This Midnight Channel was an urban legend that was popular last year. They said that if you look into turn off TV at midnight during a rainstorm, your soulmate would appear on the screen. Yep. The game has to tell us several times. Why does the game have to tell us several times when we already know this crap? Anyone that's playing the story mode should have already completed Persona 3 and Persona 4 by this point. Of course, the real problem was that it wasn't just a rumor. People really could see it. Or actually, hang on. Or unless if you don't care about spoilers, then yeah. I mean, hey, I will admit, I actually did play Persona 4 Arena back then, and that was before I played Persona 3 and Persona 4, and I actually did play the story mode, but fortunately, I didn't even remember anything at all. I remembered nothing. Which is the good part. I didn't play the story mode for Arena Ultimax yet. Of course, the real problem was that it wasn't just a room. People really could see it. And the people that were shown weren't anything romantic like soulmates. Yeah. It was actually connected to a series of terrible murders last year. There was a lot of absolutely crazy stuff that happened last year. Another World on TV, Persona, Shadows, Midnight Channel started it all. But it doesn't come on anymore. It stopped because of all the things, and I mean a lot of things, we did. We formed an investigation team and worked together to crack the case. That's why the Midnight Channel stopped coming on, or so I thought. But if someone's seen it recently, I can't ignore it. Still.
Why is it back on the air?
There's still some time before midnight, but I just can't concentrate. I should turn on the TV and kill some time.
This is iNews bringing you the headlines for May 2nd.
iNews.
We begin with the hijacking of a domestic flight yesterday morning.
Huh, I wonder what's important about that what's important about that hijacking of a domestic flight? What's so important about that?
At Juness, every day is Customer Appreciation Day. Come see for yourself and get in touch with our products.
Every day is Customer Appreciation Day? I thought every day is great at your Juness, not Customer Appreciation Day.
Oh, I know. Maybe Yosuke's heard a couple of rumors about this.
You're gonna call Yosuke. That's a great idea, even for me. And when you have a great idea, yeah, you gotta act on it immediately. Grab my cell and bring up Yosuke's number. Yosuke Harumura, he's a classmate of mine. He's one of the friends that I worked hard with on the investigation team. He's a clown though, always doing stupid things. And you hate him for it. You two insult each other. You two are good friends. Why aren't you two dating? But is that owns just Mega Mart in town? What's a Mega Mart? And Yosuke's always talking to nice old ladies while working there. Well, more like helping out, so he knows a lot of gossip. I bet he'll know something about this. Oh wait, is he still at work at this hour? What should I do if he doesn't pick up? Having to leave a message makes me more nervous than when I talk to a real life person. Wait, real life? Wait. Never mind, nothing. I wonder if I'm the only one who feels that way.
Yo, Chie, what's up?
Oh, I'm glad you picked up. Are you free to talk right now?
Yeah, I just got off work. Didn't I already email you about tomorrow? You deleted it without reading it, didn't you?
How stupid do you think I am?
She's just rude as always. There's a part of me that's relieved to hear his cheerful voice. I hadn't noticed it until just now, but it seems that part of me was a bit shaken when I heard about the Midnight Channel starting up again. Wait, now's not the time to be relieved. I have to be gathering up information. When I think that to myself, I find myself talking lower, like I'm sharing a secret.
Anyway, I heard a sort of disturbing rumor. The Midnight Channel might be back again.
Huh? The Midnight Channel? There's no way. Who told you that?
An underclassman at our school. I tried to get more details out of her, but she took off in a huge hurry.
Yeah, 'cause
Dude,
she's scared
you
of
didn't
you.
growl at her or anything when you asked her about it, did you?
Wait, did Yosuke nearly laugh or something? Maybe I did look pretty scared, but now that he's brought it up, I'm not so sure of myself anymore. But not even Yosuke knows about the Midnight Channel's reappearance. Man. Maybe the rumor only started up recently? But we still need to pull whatever information we have. That's how an investigation works.
No, I was completely normal. At
Really?
least I think I was. So
Really?
anyway, the girl she was with said something about a fighting show. I didn't get any details, but she didn't seem like she was lying. And hey, the forecast says it's gonna rain tonight. Why don't we check it out?
Yeah, good call. If this is for real, we can't ignore it. But if it turns out to be a hoax, you better buy me dinner.
Then you owe me steak if it's true.
What? Anyway, I'll talk to you later.
I should call Yukiko too. Oh wait, she might be too busy to pick up.
I end the call with Yosuke. I should tell Yukiko about this next. Yukiko Amagi, she's another classmate of mine, and has been my best friend since we were kids. The Amagi Inn that her family runs is a luxurious establishment with quite a history. Thought of being the successor to her family legacy seems to have weighed her down, but she appears to have made her mind up and is having fun with it. That doesn't mean she doesn't complain every once in a while. Still, even if she does pick up this late at night, I might be bothering her. All I really need to do is tell her what's going on, so I'll just send her an email. Oh, I should ask her where and when we're supposed to meet up tomorrow. I mean, I remember it. I totally do. But to be honest, I checked my inbox and couldn't find Yosuke's email. Looks like I erased it when I cleaned out that expired Juness mailing list. Sometimes I just associate the words Yosuke and Juness together without thinking. I'm actually a little shaky about when we're supposed to meet up. And the more I think about it, the less sure I am that I remember it right.
Maybe I really am that stupid. Jeez.
Oh. There, email sent. Now who else haven't I told yet? Oh, there's Naoto-kun. Actually, she's told me beforehand that she wouldn't be in Inaba during Golden Week. I guess she couldn't free up her work schedule. She sounded so disappointed on the phone, too. With that on my mind, I searched through my contact list for her anyway.
Hi, Nato-kun? Oh, I'm not interrupting your work, am I?
No, it's quite alright.
I double-checked with her just in case something's changed, and she can make it. Looks like she really can't. After making sure, I decided not to tell her about what might be another case. I feel bad about making her worry when she can't come back here, huh?
It really is a shame. Give my regards to Senpai and the others, won't you?
Will do. Good luck with the job.
Poor Naoto. Alright. All I can do now is wait for midnight. There's still some time. It's past 11:30. Oh my goodness, when are we gonna fight someone? Now I can see why people think. Now I can see why people think the story in Persona 4 Arena kind of gets a little boring. It actually kind of takes a while to get into the fights. I mean, I know it's a visual novel and all that stuff, but sheesh. How many hours? 30 minutes into the stream. Oh boy. Okay, let me read the stream chat real quick. Soul Edge in the first 3 games do have the game. Yeah, I already know. Soul Calibur 4 sort of has one. Yeah. Kind of does have one if you count it. In gaming monitors, maybe some will do. Only condition for recording game screen is that the footage must be 60 frames per second or close to 60 frames. The footage being at 720p or 1080p doesn't matter. So as long as they say, wait, 144p crap. Yeah, sake of consistency. Yeah, you don't want to have a video that has like crap quality. I mean, it's not a problem with the vast majority of requests, but since people love to request me for some actual games, not souvenir from nostalgia land, it's becoming increasingly difficult, at least for me. Alright, maybe I'll be able to concentrate on my studies now that there's nothing else fun to do. Well, it's raining. Well, I tried, but it was still useless while I'm lying face down on my desk. I fear a fake sound hitting my window. Rush over to my window, and it seems to be raining.
Rain! Keep it up, clouds.
Midnight Channel should show up then. No, I don't think I should get so hasty. It may only be just a rumor. Still, I want to hurry up and see if it's going to come on or not. Considering that Yu-kun is coming back, it'd be great if there was nothing else to worry about. Once I make sure it doesn't show up, I'll pray for the rain to lift so we'll have a great reunion under clear skies tomorrow. I take a seat in front of the TV and wait. Man, can't wait to can't time hurry up a bit.
This kind of brings back memories.
Waiting for the Midnight Channel like this. As the investigation team has picked up right where it left off. When I close my eyes, those memories come back like it was only yesterday. Yukin was our leader, and Yosuke was his partner. The two of them fought back to back, always perfectly in tune with each other. And then there's Yukiko, who can be a bit off at times, but is kind and warm-hearted. She's my best friend. Yeah, we already know. She was one of the victims in the case too. Saving Yukiko was actually the first job for the investigation team. Yeah, it was. There's Kanji. He's 1 year younger than us, and though he seems like an oddly feminine juvenile delinquent, he's a man at heart. Risa Kuchigawa, or Rosette, who's actually a famous pop idol. And Naoto. I can't forget Naoto-kun. She's a real detective. An ace detective. Better than Akechi. Finally, there's Teddy. He's always a clown and jokes around, but it's hard to hate him. Unless if you're someone that I know. The more I think about it, the more I realize that our group really is full of strange people. But I guess there's no helping the fact that we get talked about then. But now, we're just used to being together. To be honest, if it hadn't been for the case, I might never have gotten to know some of them. Yeah, true. Still, I never want to have to go through anything like that again.
Just 5 more minutes to go.
Alright, any time now. When I swallowed, the sound is amazingly loud. My hands are cold, and I unconsciously curled them into a fist. Please don't show up. It's gonna show up. I mean, if it does, then there might be another victim. No, there's no victims happening. I mean, well, there's no victims here, but... Wait, isn't Labra's pretty much a victim? I mean, she probably didn't get thrown into the TV, but she could be a victim here. I just wanted to laugh about this tomorrow. Yosuke just laughed it off, thinking that I tricked him into staying up all night for no reason. I really don't want someone to get hurt again. And then there's a cutscene. Wait, is there? Is that cutscene showing up? Alright, time to skip. Because we already saw it. Go watch the first episode if you haven't.
What? What the
Oh,
hell?
uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm frozen to the spot for good 30 seconds before I can shout. Carnivore something. After the initial burst, though, I don't know what to say. Yes, that was Midnight Channel. Your nickname was Carnivore... I forgot what it was. It was as clear as day. And I was on it. Yup, you were. There was no mistake. That was me. Then there was some stupid catchphrase tagged on all of us. Or a catchphrase. Before I know it, my cell's in my hand, and I dialed a number. You dialed Yosuke.
Hello?
What the hell was that carnivore who's discarded womanhood crap?
You really had to yell at Yosuke. Do you love taking your abuse out on Yosuke? Like, dude. You should have a Yosuke punching bag. The instant Yosuke picks up, I can't restrain myself from venting my anger on him. What the hell was that all about? Seriously, what the hell?
Ow! You almost blew out my eardrum!
I haven't discarded it! I haven't, you hear me? I eat vegetables too, you know, and I haven't discarded my womanhood!
Alright, just calm down.
What was that about? Is that what everyone's been seeing? No wonder that girl got so spooked this afternoon.
Yeah, there was a carnivore that discarded womanhood in front of her. She must have thought I was going to eat her. So what? Carnivore that discarded womanhood. Oh, so that's why. That actually reminds me of Yosuke's story mode in Persona 4 Arena, where Chase said that she was gonna, you know, eat Yosuke. No, okay, well, now I know. It must have been scarier than the boogeyman. No.
There, that's a good girl. Calm down.
Hey, don't treat me like a rabid animal!
We'll just think about how
Calm
I feel.
down!
That Captain Ressentiment part isn't too cool. Let's ignore that for now. Look, there's something that bothered me about what we just saw. Teddy was in that video, and he looked like he's hosting the whole thing.
Really?
Plus, he hasn't come home yet, and he's not picking up his cell either.
What?
Oh.
Can you call Yukiko? I'll try and contact the others. I'm gonna hang up now, but I'll call back in about 30 minutes, okay?
Got it.
Wait, didn't Chie just abruptly hung up? I don't think this was... I think in Yosuke's story mode, Chie just yelled at Yosuke, and I think Chie just hung up abruptly. Wow. Well, that's different. But which one's canon, though? Which story mode's actually canon? That's what I want to know. What, is everything canon or something? I don't get it. Which story is canon? Actually, I would search it up, but I feel like if I do search it up, I feel like it's gonna contain some spoilers that I haven't probably got into yet in this story mode. I hurry up and call Yukio. She's badly shaken up too, and her voice is trembling. Man, can we fight someone already? Man, why does this story mode takes forever, man? I already feel bored. I'm sorry. 40 hours into the stream. Dude. I hurry up and call Yukiko. She's badly shaken up too. Yeah, I already read that. I was about to try to console her about it. But the reason she was so shaken up about it was a little different. Yeah, it wasn't because I was on that channel, but a phone call that she received earlier tonight.
Huh? Rise-chan's gone missing?
Yeah, her manager called the Amagi Inn to ask if I knew anything. Could it be related to the Midnight Channel?
I don't know about that, but...
Even though that's what I said, I was convinced otherwise. The Midnight Channel must be related to how Teddy and Rise-chan have gone missing. I don't have any proof, but thinking about the timing, there has to be some kind of connection here. Has to be. In any case, I checked with Yukiko about our meeting tomorrow before I hang up. Later though, another troubling tidbit was added when Yosuke called me again.
Looks like Kanji's missing too. His mom told me that he was sleeping in the living room, but then he disappeared.
Then Teddy, Rise-chan, and Kanji-kun.
Yeah,
Yep.
This might be serious. I'll see you at the food court tomorrow.
Glare at the TV screen. Of course, since it's turned off, nothing's on it. I don't care about any stupid catchphrases now. I'm just worried about the friends that we can't get in touch with.
Please be okay.
Alright. The next day. I didn't manage to get any sleep that night, so I got to the meeting place much earlier than I was supposed to be. This is the food court on the Junes roof. It's where the investigation team usually met. The light clouds from last night have blown away and a nice breeze is passing through the area. Now, where should I wait for everyone? Just when I was convinced I was first one here, I see the gnarled back of my best friend, Yukiko.
Yukiko, you're
Yep.
early!
Good morning, Chie. I couldn't stop thinking about things, so I wrapped up my shift at the inn early and came here.
Yukiko smiles. Man, she's so pretty as usual. Just seeing her smile makes me feel a little embarrassed. Why? You're smiling too. Yukiko's not just about looks. On top of being trained in etiquette at the inn, she's elegant and smart. Obviously, she's insanely popular among the guys. And she's already dating someone. There are times when I'm honestly envious of her for having things that I don't. But I'm proud of her, and I'm always happy that she's my friend. A woman's mind is complicated. Yeah, I said a woman's mind. You ain't wrong. I haven't discarded my womanhood, damn it.
I actually made a boxed lunch for everyone. Let's eat it together later.
A boxed lunch? It's not Mystery Food X, is it?
Wow, a boxed lunch? You made it?
Don't worry, I made sure to taste test it first, so it won't be like last year.
Are you sure?
I think.
Well,
You
you've
think?
got a point. We don't want people to keep calling us poison chefs, do we?
Yeah.
Ooh, that does smell really good. Oh man, I can't wait to try it.
Smells so good. I'm sure it'll be okay. Yukiko's really been doing her best lately after all. As Yukiko blushes slightly, I notice two people entering the food court from behind her. Blushing, huh? Look at that. She has a schoolgirl crush. That's Yosuke and Yukun.
Hey there, sorry I'm late. I ran into this guy at the elevator.
This
Good
guy.
to see you guys again.
Welcome back! The guest of honor's finally here.
Yep.
You're looking well.
Welcome back. Should we...
Huh? Oh, he already knows about the Midnight Channel thing. He's actually the one who called me up about it.
Oh, I see. This has turned into a pretty thrown-together reunion, hasn't it?
Okay, hang on. He's always been a clown. Well, he's not even a clown. Huh? Funny dead ace attorney joke. He's not a clown. He's the entire bruh. At least it's a punching bag, not a body pillow. Bum. I didn't even manage to get any sleep that night. Me. Wow, Persona characters can think. They should definitely get a gold star. What? You didn't think Persona characters can think at all? Really?
But I'm glad you came.
Once you Kun take a seat, Yosuke clears his throat in an exaggerated way and looks at all of us. Ooh, is this going where I think this is going? Like glance towards Yukiko, our eyes met, and we can't help but laugh.
Well, it sucks that we can't hang out more before jumping into another mystery, but to celebrate our partner's return, I hereby reinstate the investigation team in response to the Midnight Channel going back on the air last night.
Oh, the team is back!
Yep.
Just hearing that name again gets me all fired up. Yeah, let's do this!
You said it.
I don't think the applause is necessary.
It is. But it gets all hyped up. You're right. Yosuke smiles to himself and looks at Yukun, but Yukun was about to start clapping along with us. Yosuke just shrugs awkwardly. Everyone laughs at this, and the mood lightens considerably. It's like we never changed. I feel like in this brief time, we completely filled up the last couple of months that we'd been away. It's like Yukun never went back to the city.
Well, let's get cracking. I mean, this is no laughing matter.
The relaxed air suddenly tightens with Yosuke's words. With the Midnight Channel airing, we all understand what that means.
No one's heard from Teddy, Kanji, or Rise. Just those three, right?
Yeah. Oh, I got a hold of Naoto-kun, but I didn't tell her about this stuff. She told me she couldn't make it today because of her job, so I didn't want to worry her. She seemed pretty bummed that she couldn't be here too.
Naoto-kun seriously seemed busy when I talked to her. It would have been reassuring if we had Naoto-kun here, since she is such an amazing detective that even police ask for her assistance. She has to be doing something really important right now.
One thing's been bothering me. The picture on the TV was very clear last night.
I think about what came on last night. Yeah, the picture was really clear. There was no static or digital fuzz or anything. I could easily tell who was on it. But isn't that odd? It is odd now that you think about it. Everyone else has the same doubts. I do. Yukun speaks up and asks about the reason behind it.
Yeah. Going by the pattern from last year, it wouldn't be that clear until after the victim entered the TV.
Hey, isn't this the first time a big group of people was shown together? Plus, we're still here. Why us anyway? And what's up with those insulting descriptions?
I look over to Yukiko after that crap. She's angry. She still has a beautiful smile on, but I can't tell that she's seriously mad. Ugh. An angry smile. Wow. Hey, don't get mad at me. Your nickname wasn't that bad. At least the incomparable Snow Black is still feminine. That's just a joke about Snow White. Snow White, Snow Black. I got stuck with Carnivore. Yeah, I know. That's not the problem here, but still.
What bothers me most is Teddy. He was acting like the host of that show.
Yukun said the same thing Yosuke said yesterday. Now that's our leader. Even though he's been slapped with some insane label like Sister Complex Kingpin, he's as calm as ever.
Yeah, and we can't find him.
This smells fishy. Then again, I doubt he would play a prank like this for no reason.
I guess we'll just have to go inside the TV and find out what's going on.
Won't we be stuck in there without Teddy to give us an exit?
Uh-huh, not so. I've had Teddy keep the exit TV out on that side.
Look at you, all prepared.
I mean, think about it. What if we were half asleep and fell into a TV when Teddy wasn't over there? Isn't that a scary thought?
Like anyone would be that clumsy.
Well, there is someone who almost fell in like that. I sadly remember back when we simply brushed off his claims that he could go into a TV. I remember that you had said that he had gotten stuck because his TV screen was so small or something like that. He had been so serious. Feels like that was a long time ago. 1 year
Anyway,
ago,
it sounds like
actually.
it's safe for us to go investigate then.
Yeah, there's no doubt that something's going on in there. Is everyone ready?
We're all good to go. To tell the truth, I had a hunch that this was going to happen.
Everyone stands up excitedly, ready to show that we're all prepared. We're headed to the electronics department in Junes. We know that the big screen TV that will allow us to enter that other world. Actually, we could use other TVs, but there's no way to know where we'd end up, so we just stuck with that one TV. I can feel myself getting more fired up with every step I take. The friends we couldn't get in touch with have been dragged into something, then I have to rescue them. My fingers are still cold as I curl them into a fist. It's been a while, so I'm nervous. When I glance at Yukiko, she doesn't look very enthusiastic either.
Yukiko, it'll be all right. You don't need to scrunch up your face.
Was I doing that?
Yeah.
You were.
You're gonna give yourself wrinkles.
I'll be more careful.
Don't worry, things are different from
Yeah,
the way
you
they
won't-
were
you-
last
you should-
year.
you should look more
We're
beautiful.
old pros at this.
That brings a smile back to Yukiko's face. When I see her relax, my nervousness unravels along with hers. Yeah, we'll be okay. I'm sure we'll be able to save them. Hopefully. And there goes another cutscene we already saw, so time to skip. Alright, let's check how many hours it's been. 51 hours. Dude, we're about to hit 1 hour into the freaking stream and we haven't even gotten our first fight yet. Why was Yosuke's faster, or was that just me? You good? The front gate. When I wake up, I notice that I'm lying on the ground. I quickly get up and make sure I'm all right. Okay, I don't hurt anywhere. Wait, I don't hurt any. Oh wait, never mind. That does make sense actually. It's been a while since I had to enter to you, but there was something different this time. There isn't that usual sensation of falling forever. I cautiously check my surroundings. And I'm awestruck.
Is this our school?
That's the gate to Yasugami High School. I should know it. I go there almost every day. Hey, did the TV world turn into some beautiful place when we finished the case? Yeah, it did, didn't it? Did it change back?
Hey, what do you guys...
Your friends aren't here. I turned around and expect to see my friends nearby. But lo and behold, there's no one there.
Where'd they go? Hey! Is anyone there?
We got separated, Chie. Sorry. I called back, but there's no answer. There isn't even an echo. My voice just disappears as if the sound is being sucked away. I really want to see a fight. After all, it's called Persona 4 Arena, not Persona 4 the visual novel. Huh, you're right. I mean, hey, this isn't the first Persona game where it's a visual novel. I mean, the PSP version of Persona 3 was a visual novel, but I can actually excuse that one since, you know, they actually had to remove a bunch of stuff because, you know, the PSP can't handle all... The PSP can't handle several stuff that are from the PS2 version of the game. So I can at least excuse that one. But this is a PS3 game. I mean, this game was on Xbox 360 and the PS3, so like, shouldn't there be like more to it? Usually we come out together when we went in through the same TV. Yukun, Yosuke, Yukiko, where'd they all go? Anxiously look around, but there's no one.
Where is this?
I know I'm in the TV world, so why does it look like Yasugami High? And there's all these weird decorations all over the place. It's like the week before the cultural festival, but different. Huh? That reminds me, what was on the Midnight Channel? Not the people, but...
What was it? The P1 Grand Prix?
Yep. Ding, ding, ding. P1 Grand Prix. Just as I say that, smoke suddenly gushes from the sides of the big monitor set up near the school gate. You're going to be fighting your first opponent.
Hey! What is this?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get our program started.
Yay!
Is that Rise-chan?
Yes. A loud cheer accompanies her voice. Where's that coming from? There shouldn't be any people here. I look around wildly while Rise-chan continues on the screen.
There's no need for manners or courtesy or anything today, so let it all hang out. Tell us how you really feel.
I feel bored. I want to fight already. This is a fighting game, not a visual novel, for crying out loud.
I, Reset, will be your commentator. But first, the General would like to say a few words.
Hey look, it's General Bum.
Commentator? General?
It seems that
There he
time
is.
has come.
You didn't even say hee 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 hee. You said ha 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 ha. The subtitles are wrong.
I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1
Enough with the
Grand
bear
Prix.
pun.
Wait, the General is Teddy?
Yup. That's not actually Teddy. Now Teddy's on the monitor. He's dressed all weird. We came here because we were worried that something had happened to him, and now this stupid bear's up to shenanigans.
Hey you! What are you doing? What's all this about?
Welcome, Chie-chan. You must now strive to become the champion among all fighters.
Champion among all fighters? You don't mean we're gonna fight each other like it said on the Midnight Channel, do you?
You're quick to understand. I bet you're already aching to get started, huh?
Hey, enough with this sick joke. Everyone's worried about you, you know.
I wouldn't know about that. Bring out the first challenger!
Oh, we gotta fight. On cue, the smoke gushes out of the monitor again, and your first opponent is... Wait, someone's stepping out of it. It's Yosuke. I'm gonna go and Wait, it's you? I thought it was gonna be Yosuke. So I'm not alone in here. I rush over to him with relief.
Oh, thank goodness you're okay. I guess I got separated from everyone else. Anyway, listen. I found Teddy, but he's not making any sense at all. He's telling us to fight against each other.
Not making any sense?
Yeah. Wait, what? He laughs slightly at my words and suddenly draws his weapon? Jeez! You're gonna fight me already? Like that?
What's wrong?
Aren't you gonna prepare yourself? The P1 Grand Prix already started.
Dang! I see my own dumbfounded face reflected in this blade. This is all so sudden, I can't understand what's happening. Prepare myself? Does that mean we're going to fight? Yes, we are, Chie. I'm going to fight Yuku? Yes, you are, unfortunately.
Hey, what's gotten into you? Seriously, I can't fight you.
Why?
Why?
You're naturally violent, though. It's why you want to become a police officer. So you can be violent on the job. The serving and protecting thing is just a cover.
What are you saying?
His words are even more of a shock, because it wouldn't be something like, it's not Yuku, that's not him. I look over him over and over again from the top of his head to the tips of his toes. But that's him, our leader. I know him anywhere, but when I can't say anything in response to him, he sneers coldly at me.
You just want to act strong, no? So you don't have to face yourself. The real you is weak. You
What?
can't protect anyone. You're so pitiful, it's a struggle to protect yourself.
Jesus! That's harsh! You're so pitiful? Everything I've been worked up over in the past year all comes rushing back to me. Before I had wanted to become strong to protect people who are close to me, but at the same time I was using that strength as a crutch. I was depending on that power to keep people from seeing my inner weakness. It was a painful truth about myself, but I learned it over the course of the case. And I wanted to turn away from it.
But I'm different now.
That's not who I am anymore. I thought you would understand that better than anyone. So why is he saying that? Because that's not actually you.
You always think that about me? Even though you were with me when I faced my shadow?
Or did he change when he went back to the city? Did he forget about us? Why would he forget about you all? Did that year we spent together not matter anymore to him? I don't get it. It makes no sense at all.
Looks like things are heating up. Well then, let's get this show started.
Rise, why? Why are you encouraging all this?
Face me, or die.
Face me or die. Well, aren't you acting like an edgelord right now? Yuku slowly raises his hand. Okay, I know what he's about to do. I fought it by his side for so long. The movement. It's persona summoning.
You're serious.
Yes, he is. I brace for fighting and concentrate my senses for the first time in a while. I call out my inner self. Yuku is serious, and I have to give this my all too. Come to Moe, my persona.
You've forgotten. Then I'll make you remember. Here goes!
And we get to fight, finally! Finally! It took us 1 hour to get to the first fight in the game. Well, first fight for Chie's story, yeah. Oh my goodness. 1 hour and we're still on the second scene. Okay, wait, what? Never mind. No, we're already done with the second scene. Yeah, it's gonna be the third scene after I win. That took a while.
Finally!
Alright, I think I kind of know how to play as Chie. I don't know. I made her in Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle, so I should do pretty well. Probably. There we go. Don't mess with Meat Girl. I beat Yukun? Yes, you did. Maybe, but it doesn't make me happy at all. I try my best to fight back the tears that well up in my eyes. That's when I noticed that there are other students gathered around us. Now, take a better look. These aren't students. They aren't even human. Whatever they are, they're only shaped like people. I was so absorbed in the fight that I didn't pay attention to them, while I vaguely remember seeing them while we were fighting. What are they? They look like people's silhouettes. Could they be shadows? So they're not attacking me. This is some stage effect Teddy's doing? Try to think about this, but in the end, I turn to Yukun, who's down on his knees. It's no use. Can't think of anything to say right now. Why does it kind of feel a little hot in my room? No, my mind's a mess. Teddy shows up to the monitor and starts being a total ass.
That was an amazing fight! Good job in defeating Sensei, Chie-chan. That's our #1 thug!
Chie's not a thug, bum. Shut up.
What is this?
Really what you want? Why did you make me fight him?
Oh, but I'm sure you know why, Chie-chan.
Why?
Be looking forward to your next opponent.
Next opponent? What, bruh? Okay. The monitor turns off. Great. The students around us seem to have lost interest. They leave the area too. Wow, and they all leave. Well, it's me. I know why we're fighting.
Ow.
You okay? I almost rushed over him to help him stand up, but my feet stopped. I still don't know how to deal with what he said earlier. But I need to talk to him, yeah. My mind's still all jumbled, but I have to say something.
I'm sorry about earlier. I didn't hold back at all. It must have hurt. But come on. Weren't you being a little too hard on me?
Yeah, same to you. Although, I kinda get why you'd say that.
Huh?
Yukun sounds like he's pouting as he scratches his head. Huh? Wait a second. Shouldn't I be the one pouting right now?
Let's sort this out. There's too much going on that we don't understand.
Oh, right.
He sounds calm like usual, which helps me cool down a bit. As usual, Yukun. But then, oh my god, I'm gonna keep yawning, dude. I'm gonna keep yawning so much. But then why was he talking like that before? Still don't know how to deal with that, but he's right. We need to sort out what's going on here.
First, the TV world reflects people's hearts, right? This time, it's turned into Yasugami High.
If the same rules as last year apply, then someone related to Yasugami High may have entered here.
Then... where does that get us?
I don't know, but we're forced to participate in this Grand Prix and fight one another.
That host really was Teddy. And Rise-chan's announcing seemed like she was trying to rile us up too.
There's no way it can be them.
Yuku sounds determined. Hearing him talk with such conviction makes me feel relieved for some reason. Yeah, he's right. Neither Teddy nor Rise-chan would do this to us. Teddy does harass the girls and he's always causing trouble as if everything's a game to him, but he protects us with his life when it counts. Rise-chan would too. She's a friend who would do everything she could for us. It's impossible that they want to make us fight our friends like this.
Have you seen Yosuke and the others?
No, not yet. We all entered the TV together, too.
I see. Let's meet up with the others first. We'll deal with this new mystery after that.
Right.
Yeah. Yukun is amazing as always. It's not just that he's always calm and smart, but he helps others figure out what's most important. He and I start walking to school together, and then you bumped into a wall, and he has to stay here until Chie wins the entire tournament. But I bumped into a wall. Oof.
What's wrong?
Yukun suddenly clutched his face in his house for no reason. I wasn't looking besides me, but it sounded like he ran into something. Huh? But there's nothing here, right? Slowly raises his hands and walks forward, and his arms meet resistance in midair. It's like there's a wall right there. But
I got through okay.
I went my arm through the space where his arms stopped. Yeah, I went right through. There's nothing here. When Yukun sees that, he looks surprised. What does this mean? While he and I look at each other confused, the monitor comes back on.
Oops, I'm so forgetful. No matter how much you try, you can't go any further, Sensei.
Huh?
Actually, no one who loses a match can leave. Only the winner can move on. Those are the rules. Comprende?
No comprende, General Bum. No comprende. The monitor turns off just as suddenly as it turned on. Wow, that was fast.
Hey!
Oh, he's watching us, but he doesn't care to listen to anything we have to say. Isn't that selfish? Still, only the winner can move on, huh? That's not some goofy plot out of a TV show. I don't know what is. What in the world does he want from us? I mean, if there's something like a wall here, then...
Persona!
That's not gonna work. You could summon this persona and has it slashed where he couldn't pass through. I was thinking the same thing, but damn, a little heads up would be nice. I should summon my persona too to see if that helps. Wait, I can't touch this wall myself though. Yeah, it's true. After a number of tries, Yukun exhales deeply and shrugs.
It's no use. Looks like these rules can't be broken.
Then...
If I concentrate on attacking a single spot, I may be able to break through. But you can't wait around for that. You'll have to go on without me. It's in your hands now.
Huh? You want me to just leave you here?
What's wrong?
Huh? Oh, so sorry. I'm just nervous. You're better at solving cases and things, so I'm like, can I do this on my own?
That may makes sense. You do have a point. But Chie, don't worry about that. Just believe in yourself.
It really would have been better if I had lost, huh? Great.
Oh, now they say it out loud, it's true. I mean, he's so much smarter than me and calmer and stronger. So if you compare him to me, I can't get what he said earlier out of my head. A weak, pitiful person.
That's not like you. Weren't you gonna protect everyone?
That's when he puts his hand on my shoulder. I look up and he's smiling like he's trying to cheer me up.
Don't worry. Believe in yourself. You can see.
I just said that earlier! Bruh, I should have written the script for this entire game.
Plus, rushing headlong into things is your specialty, right?
Hey, that's mean.
Dang, ouch.
But that's what's best about you, Chie. You're honest and straightforward.
I know he's just kidding, but I do feel better now. And we don't know what Yukiko or Yosuke are doing right now, either.
Thanks. I'll get going then. I'll be back with the rest of the guys to save you. Just wait for us.
If I'm the only one who can go on, then that's just what I have to do. I'm the only one who can do this, so I will do it just because I'm the only one who can. Or something. It kind of makes sense. You go on ahead, Chie. Everything should be that simple. I wave one last time back to Yukun before running into the school building. Alright. Probably because people get this neat little gas and makes them against us. Non gene comprenda non gene comprendus paz. I don't even know. What is that I don't even know what that translates to. I mean, the only thing I kind of understand is comprend. I think it kind of translates to comprende or something. I don't understand. I'm sorry. No problems getting inside school, but where do I go now? Running around aimlessly may be dangerous because you're gonna run into an invisible wall. I stop and think for a moment. Let's see here. The clues I have right now are... Oh yeah, how Teddy shows up on the monitor sometimes. That means he's being filmed live somewhere, right? Where could he be doing that? As my mind is running flat out, I catch a familiar figure out of the corner of my eye. A familiar figure. Nice hearing combination blue and red. It can only be blue and red. Blue and red. I wonder who could that be? Wait, Teddy?
There's that bear.
What? What was that? What the? There's someone else? He didn't even notice me. He just went up the stairs like I hadn't said anything. Oh, time to chase after him, but guess what? And he wasn't alone. There was a girl in Yasugami High uniform with him, but who was that? Rise-chan? No, that wasn't her. That was someone else. That was Labris. Anyways, I need to go after him. But guess what?
Hey, get back here!
An invisible wall blocks your path.
Third year, class 2, Chie Satonaka. How are things going?
What? Oh boy.
I have a message from the general. Your next battle is about to begin, so don't go anywhere.
Where? Who's our next opponent? Huh? It's Teddy, isn't it? Oh wait, he already went upstairs, didn't he? So, despite my anger, I stopped when I hear Rise-chan on the monitor in the hallway turns on. This time, Teddy was in a costume. Wait, what? I thought I just seen Teddy, and he wasn't wearing anything like that.
How did you change so fast?
That's what you think? Oh, look at me. I'm gonna go upstairs. I'm gonna go upstairs. Okay, I'm upstairs. I'm gonna go change it. I'm gonna go change clothes. Hey, look! I changed clothes now! Ha 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 ha! I'm General Teddy. I can change clothes very quickly.
What are you talking about? I'm the general, so I'm always wearing this uniform. Don't you think I look sharp, Chie-chan?
No! Yukon said that there's no way Teddy could be behind this, and I really want to believe it. But that looks and sounds just like him. Ugh. My brain's a mess.
Fine, I'll head straight to where you are and ask you in person.
You really don't seem to get it, Chie-chan. This is a Grand Prix, and your next battle is coming up. Haven't you been listening?
I don't care about your stupid Grand Prix. I don't want to fight anymore.
Yeesh! How thick can you be? Don't you know this Grand Prix is for you?
For GA, huh? What's he talking about? All this fighting is just for me? I'm about to laugh, but I get a tight feeling in my chest. I didn't want to hear what he was going to say next, so I forced the conversation onto a different track.
Who is that girl back there?
Never mind her. Worry more about the opponent coming up. Come on, we're about to get started.
Yay, I asked that question out of desperation, but it worked. Tay seems flustered. Huh, so there's something he doesn't want me to find out.
Now bring out the next challenger!
The next challenger. Alright, who is it? I want to ask him about that girl again, but smoke suddenly floods the air and I can't see the monitor anymore. The last time this happened, Yuku came out of the smoke, so it's either going to be Yosuke or Yukiko. Who's it going to be this time, then? I see his shadow through the haze. And it is... Yosuke! Alright.
There you are, you Venisonian.
Venisonian?
Let's do this
what?
with everything we've got.
What's wrong with loving meat? Wait, that's
Huh?
not what I meant to say. You mean you want to fight too?
Well, this is the P1 Grand Prix, you know. Since you're training to be a police officer, let me see some of your skills.
Yosuke smirks and makes a sarcastic salute. His expression is so cold, filled with really? He's making fun of you? It's happening again. I can't help but be at a loss. Maybe this is a shadow or something. I mean, I don't want to think that Yosuke himself could make that face at me. But isn't it odd that a shadow would want to attack somebody other than the person it's trying to be? Then maybe this is the real Yosuke.
Hey,
It's actually not.
Let's not do this.
Huh? You're not gonna show me your kung fu? Well, I guess it is pretty useless.
Wow.
It's not useless. I train myself so I can protect people.
When I shout back, he just gets even more obnoxious.
Protect my ass. You're just a brat
Dang!
and a hero.
Ouch! Ouch! That hurts, Yosuke. Ouch! That hurts so much, Yosuke. Like a punch in the face. Like, ouch, man. Ouch. Ouch! You really had to say that to Chie.
You say you want to become a police officer, but come on. I bet you're not even studying. Just stay home and play pretend. That way you won't get yourself hurt. Cowardly Chie-chan can't face reality after all.
That's not...
Bruh, really? I can't finish that sentence. I can't say that he's not right. Yosuke's saying the same thing Yukun said earlier. The weakness in me that I thought I had overcome last year begins to throb painfully. That's when Rise-chan laughs over the PA system as if she's watching us right now. Bruh.
Ooh, has the carnivore been defanged? This battle might be over before it starts.
What?
That wouldn't be any fun though, right? You gotta show off your kung fu pride.
Kung Fu Pride, not just like what happened with Yukun earlier. Yup. That's right, the air around him changed after I fought him. I'm sure it'll be the same this time too. Actually, that's all I can hope for. I tap the ground with my toes. Yeah, I'm still fast and light. My heart is heavy, but I can't let that stop me now.
Fine. Come get me. I'll beat some sense into you.
Oh, alright, well let's get to it. This is our second battle. No, I don't understand. I was thinking about why so many in the radical left participating in speedrunning. The reason is the less lack of work ethic. Go fast rather than do it right in Petersonian sense. To elevate alternative sexual archetypes in the marketplace, fastest hedgehog. Wait, what? It's probably from another YouTube video from that one Sonic YouTuber. Where Shadow talks about his pronouns. But didn't it start with a J or something? Jet? I don't know how to pronounce it. Alright, let's get to it.
Finally.
Alright.
Fight!
Damn it! Just get
Yeah, I'm so good with Chie.
Ran out of strength in the finale.
Ooh, you truly are a beast! We'll be looking forward to seeing your brutal kicks in the next battle, too!
The next battle. Monitor turns off before I could say anything. What are we gonna say? Before I deal with that bear, I need to deal with Yosuke right here. I mean, I can't just let him insult me.
So, how'd you like the taste of my kung fu?
Oh, shut up. You just had to keep going on and on about how I've got no convictions and stuff, didn't you?
Sure, sometimes studying's a pain, but I still do it. It's not about wanting to be a hero. I'm serious about this.
And why'd you have to bring up stuff about Saki-senpai? That's driving the knife in too far.
Ouch!
What are you saying, Yosuke? When were we talking about your convictions?
Dude, what are you saying? Why did you start this hero talk all of a sudden?
Huh? We both look at each other and cock our heads confused. This happened last time too. After Yuku and I fought, we were confused about what had happened before the fight. What he said afterwards didn't make any sense either. It's like we were having completely different conversations before the fight. I feel like something's been casting a spell on me. My anger drains away when I have that realization. Yosuke just shrugs it off and suggests that we talk about sharing what we found about this place. Yosuke just acts surprised. I wasn't expecting him to be this clueless.
Huh? This isn't Yasugami High?
Really? You thought this was the real Yasugami High?
Hello? We jumped into the TV together? How could you forget that?
Yeah! I knew it was acting weird from the beginning, but to completely forget that you jumped into a TV? Seriously? What's gotten into him? As I stare at him in disbelief, Yosuke scratches his head.
Oh, I see. My brain's been kinda scrambled. First I get thrown into this Grand Prix thing, and then you keep rubbing salt into my old wounds.
Ouch.
Oh, come on. You did the same thing to me.
Wait, what's going on? You sound normal now, but before the fight...
The same thing happened a little while ago. Yukon started saying weird things, we fought, and then things were back to normal once it was over.
Could this be another one of those rules in this world?
That may be it. I snap my fingers when the idea hits me. It's a rule that we have to fight each other. Another rule is that only the winner can move on. And maybe there's yet another rule about how the situation changes to force us to fight.
But who would make rules like that?
Well, who makes the decisions around here? Teddy, who's calling himself the General, Rise-chan, the announcer. There's no way either of them would want to make us go through this.
Could there be some bad guy out there making us crazy?
A certain face comes to mind. That girl who was with Teddy in the stairway. When I asked him about her, he seemed to avoid the topic. This smells fishy.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Yosuke.
I tell Yosuke about the girl I saw. It appears that he knows who I'm talking about too.
I met that girl too. Our ponytailed student council president, right?
Student council president?
Yep.
Oh, we must be talking about different people. Our president is a guy.
Seriously?
Dude, the elections were just last week. You can't even remember their gender?
Oh, I slept right through all that. But if that's true, then is she lying about being the student council president? Why would she do that?
I don't know. But I'm
knows?
positive she's not the real president. And isn't it suspicious that she's inside the TV?
Good point. Let's go see what's up, Chie.
Yosuke jumps up and starts to. Oh, you can't, you
Yosuke!
lost. You can't go through there. Youch! Face first into a visible wall.
Sorry.
That's gotta
I
hurt.
forgot to tell you, but it seems like only the winner gets to go on.
Why didn't you tell me sooner? My nose is all flattened now.
But Che was gonna tell you, but you just ran towards, bruh.
Gah, it's fine.
But, man, I can't get through? Damn it. Guess I'm stuck waiting here.
Yep,
Wait!
poor Yosuke.
Oh no.
What is it?
Yosuke suddenly looks extremely serious. What's up? Is there another problem that I haven't noticed? Yosuke can be surprisingly perspective at times. Maybe there's some new danger.
What am I supposed to do if I need to use the bathroom?
Just pee on the floor. I guess just pee on the floor that if no one's looking at you.
That again?
Yes, that again. Oh, now I feel like an idiot for assuming the best of him. Well, that's the kind of guy Yosuke is.
Oh well. The rest is up to you, Chie. You're the only one who can solve this case and save my bladder.
Huh? Oh, right. I don't think that second thing's an actual problem, though.
Well, in any case, I'll be counting on you. Sorry, I wish I could help you. But I'm sure you can save the others.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll do my best.
Do your
Make
best,
sure you
Chie.
think before you act, okay? Going with your gut isn't that bad, but you tend to lose control pretty easily.
Shut up. I'll solve this in no time.
Dang! Even I know that. Well, yell back at him. Yosuke giving me the bright smile.
That's the spirit. That president girl was headed to the announcement room. I'll be waiting to hear good news from you.
Oh yeah, the announcement room. I finally have an answer to the question I was thinking about before this fight interrupted my train of thought. You have to be able to broadcast an image if it's going to show up on the monitors. So they have to be in the announcement room. Thank Yosuke and start running. Yukun, Yosuke, and Teddy Rise-chan too. The reason why everybody's acting all weird has to be because there's some bad guy pulling the strings. When I think about it that way, my spirits lift, my footsteps get much lighter. Of course, that girl's on my list of suspicious people too. It's better to have an objective in mind when going into things after all.
Announcement room, here I come!
Time to go to the announcement room. If there's really a bad guy in there, I'll catch him and get my answers. About this world. Why we're being forced to fight. And what this battle being for me stuff is supposed to mean. Alright, time to place the bookmark.
Oh, this is insane.
Although I was super confident when I set off, I'm having some trouble now. You're having trouble. Only the winner can go on. I figured that only the losers would run into those invisible walls. Man, I was wrong. Those stupid things are all over the place. Every path I've taken so far has been blocked. I got up on one of the sets of stairs, it's the second floor, but I can't even get close to any of the stairs to the third floor. And the announcement room's on the third floor. Not only that, but this school is a complete mess. Some hallways go on forever, and one wrong turn and I'm suddenly in the practice building again. Actually, is the announcement room even on the third floor in this place? Oh.
Ow! Sheesh! Another wall?
You okay? I changed direction and mumbled to myself. I hope you didn't break your nose. Could there be some kind of fixed route, though? Wait through. There better be a way into the main stronghold. Just as I'm thinking that, just you're thinking that.
Who was that?
Oh, footsteps. I saw something red as I passed the hallway. Is that... It was a person. I hurry back and look again. For a second, I thought it might be Yukiko, but that wasn't her height. Something... Is that someone else? I'm pretty sure that was a man. A man? The way that red clothes is blue. I would say Teddy, but you didn't say red and blue. Was that a cape?
Really?
That's someone
A
else.
cape.
That's someone else. I must be seeing things. Nobody would really walk around outside dressed like some cheesy superhero, right? What? Wait, this isn't outside. We're in the TV. Yeah, we're in the TV world. Maybe that was a shadow? If he's human, then that means there's another mysterious person walking around along with that fake student council president. What's going on? I gotta check this out. I cautiously head back to where I saw that red thing a moment ago. I peek around the corner and see... Oh, that's Akihiko. It is a person. Oh man, and that is a cape. He's actually wearing a cape. Seriously? And a red cape, even. Wait, so who is he? Akihiko Sanada. To be honest, he's way too suspicious. As I'm debating whether to call out to him or not, the guy takes a fighting stance and strikes out at nothing. Whoa, that was insane. Is he punching the invisible walls? Looks like it. That looks like a crazy strong punch, but even that didn't do anything to the wall. The guy in the cape stops and thinks to himself for a while, then looks around while muttering to himself.
I knew it. Whoever set this up only thought about blocking people's paths. Anywhere there already was a real wall got overlooked.
Hey, he opened the window? I didn't even know they opened. Wow.
And I'll just go another way.
What? Huh? Cape guy suddenly jumps out the window. He jumped out the window?
Wait. How'd you... I mean, you can do that?
I hurried over there to the window guy that just leaped out of. Ugh. I looked around to see where he must have landed, but he's nowhere to be seen. Really? Actually, I can't see the ground from here. Is there even anything to land on down there? What?
I wonder if he's okay.
He's probably okay. Hopefully. I guess breaking your legs means nothing in the Persona world then.
Oh.
What? A fragment? Irresistible aroma floats in the land outside? Aroma? Wait. Is that the scent of meat or something? The smell. Oh, it's gonna be meat, isn't it?
Steak.
Oh, I knew it. Oh, I breathed deep, letting myself feel the steakiness in the air, seeping into my body. That smell. Not just steak. A steak bowl. Oh boy. We're gonna chase after him, aren't we? The vegetable version steak bowl served at Io, freshly cooked rice and that juicy meat I love so much. There's no way my nose could mistake the aroma of the Aya special steak bowl.
I'm so hungry.
Eat something then. That reminds me, all I had today was a rice ball for breakfast. I didn't get anything at all at the food court, and I forgot that Yukiko had made us all lunch too. Then again, I'm not sure if I would have eaten it then. But I'd sure eat it now. Wait, then again, I'm not sure if I would have eaten it then, but I'd sure eat it now. I scarf it down with both hands. I'm not kidding. That's how hungry I am right now.
Jeez, I'm practically drooling.
Oh my goodness.
Should I try jumping down from here too?
What? Jump out in search of steak. Keep looking for the girl. Oh, so we can actually choose our choices here, huh? Okay. Finally, we get something like this. I mean, I guess you could kind of count you, but most of his choices was basically, you know, how it was from the previous game. I mean, it's the same choice, but you know, different responses. But we actually get to pick. We actually get to pick our choices here. We get to pick. Okay, so we could actually be like Chie and just, you know, go on for the hunt of meat, the search of steak, or we could just, you know, do the smartest thing and just keep looking for the girl. never been to Instagram Live before. I actually never did any. I never did some. I never live streamed on Instagram. Oh, you sent me the video of the link. I'll watch it later. Finally, we get to eat some steak. But I actually have a choice, though. Actually, no, we're gonna go ahead and jump out the window in search of steak. I hope you don't break your legs, Chie. Whee! The convenience store. I made up my mind and jump out the window. I feel like I'm floating. It's sort of like how it feels when I enter the TV. Everything goes dark. When I wake up, I'm lying on the ground. Where am I now? Where are you? This doesn't look like it's on the school ground. Wait, is that the convenience store over there? Yup. Yeah, that's it. I know that store. It's the one closest to the school, though it's pretty far on foot. It's not like you could get there by just jumping out a window from the school. What's going on here? Huh? But this place...
Steak bowl!
I sniff around and get another whiff of that incredible steak bowl. Wait, snake bowl Latin air. I suddenly reminded of the way Tay sniffs around when he's searching for something, but it works, and I can follow the invisible trail of beef. Beefy goodness, really? It leads back to the Ronnie back of the guy.
Don't tell me. Is he a rival meat lover?
A rival meat lover. The rich smell of the steak bowl assaults my senseless smell, even as the sight of the guy in the cape through the store window assaults my eyesight. He assaults your eyesight? The magnificent smell of steak bowls calling to me. Wait, I need to see who that red cape guy is. He's... No! There's only one steak bowl left on the shelf. He's reaching for it. My god, he's going to buy the last steak bowl. You better fight him then!
Right there!
That's mine, buddy! I crash through the doors and snatch the steak bowl away in an instant before the guy in the cape can touch it. This is an Aya steak bowl. Even better, it's a super special steak bowl. What's he doing in a convenience store? Maybe there's some deal going on between Aya and the store to sell their steak bowls. Oh man, Mr. Aya, that's just good business. You'll make so much black ink from this move.
Wait, that's mine. I saw it first.
Nope, that's Chie's.
9/10 of the law.
The guy with the cape glares at me with murder in his eyes. But I'm not backing off. I mean, this is steak on the line here.
If you hadn't yelled like that, I would have gotten it before you.
Well, there's no way to know that for sure. In any case, this super special steak bowl from Aya is mine.
Now I know I really can't let you have it.
Well, I'm gonna have it.
Umiyushi. It's their ultra super beef bowl. If you can't even tell the dishes apart, you have no right to steal my meat.
I'm gonna steal it, Akihiko.
Excuse me, this is from Aya. How would I mistake it from somewhere else? So, you think you know your meats, do you?
The guy smirks at that. A smirk, or the dangerous smile of a shark. I almost flinched from the aura of the danger that this guy has given off, but this guy knows nothing about me. His muscles have to be all show. Glare back at him without giving in. The guy eventually makes a decision.
Alright, let's take this outside. We'll see who's more worthy of that bowl.
Outside? I thought we already are outside!
Wow. This is the first time in real life I've been told to take something outside. Alright, let's do this!
Alright, let's fight. The guy in the red cape throws some money on the counter, and then puts the food in a bag. We then leave the store and hang the bag from a nail in the nearby telephone pole. Hangs there, tempting me, a prize like a championship belt, but made of steak. Only the victor gets the basket of the true glory Aya protein.
I'll teach you a true appreciation for meat. Are you ready?
I'm ready. The question is, are you? I'll pound you. I'll tenderize you.
Dang, Chie. So we're gonna fight each other, huh? You're not gonna question if he has a persona or anything like that?
handle it.
Alright, let's do it.
Fight!
There we go. That bowl is mine, thank you very much.
All right! You're mine now!
Yay! I won! I rush over to grab the bag. No, the championship belt, hanging from the telephone pole. It's mine. All mine. Ah, that luscious meat. Under that, the blindingly white rice covered in delicious juice.
Oh man, that wonderful smell! Oh, I'm in heaven. Well, chow time!
Are you okay? I said someone staring at me. Uh-oh, he's back. I turn around. The red-caped guy is on his knees, glaring at me with the fury of 1,000,000,000 suns. Oh no, he's probably still gonna fight me. Hey, you lost. GA won. Winner takes the prize, so... Wow, actually, it's hard to eat with all that hate being aimed in my direction. I can hear his stomach too. It's rumbling like a wild animal. So he's hungry, just like me. Yup. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Yo. Yo, should I share this steak bowl or should I deny it? Guys, I don't know which one I should pick. If I share it, then I think we'll probably go back to... I don't know. I don't even know if we're going to get back to searching for Labrys after this. I don't think we will because I don't even know where the hell we're at right now. I don't know which one to pick. I don't know what to pick. Sorry, you can't have my steak. Mine.
The winner, the spoils. Yep.
The steak's all mine, man. I open the lid, making a show of enjoying the scene from the steak bowl just to annoy the guy in the gate. Oh my, what fragments. Even though he lost, I feel so sorry that he doesn't get a chance to eat any of this. I could seriously down an entire bowl of rice if it smelled like this. I'm not kidding, this steak bowl is more than just food. It's a work of art than you see with your mouth. Mr. Ono of Aya, Icus-chan, thank you for this food.
Showtime!
Having to eat with split chopsticks is annoying, but here comes the first bite. Oh, what happened? We're right back at Junes? What happened?
Dude, why were you passed out on the floor holding a convenience store bag?
What? Huh? Is this Junes? Yosuke? Wait, what? What's going on?
A convenience store bag? Where's my steak bowl?
Wait, what?
Steak bowl?
You mean that crushed food packet you had?
Crushed
You
food
threw it
packet?
away, duh.
You were gonna eat something you found in the TV world?
What?
You're really brave.
I realize that there's more than just Yosuke and Yukiko here. Yukun's here too. And Kaji-kun and Rise-chan and Teddy. Wait, what? Kanji, Rise, and Teddy? What? Really? So was all of this a dream? Naoto is here, but I thought you were busy. When did they all get together? Yeah, when?
Huh? Oh, so the case...
It's solved.
Already?
Yes, thoroughly.
Huh?
How? How? Wait a second. It's solved? All of it?
While you were chasing your steak, we were hard at work.
What?
Hey, senpai. You really are a carnivore.
Dude, I can't can't take this seriously right now. I can't take this seriously. Oh my god, look at Kanji doing that stoned face.
Well...
Job's over. You can go get some steak now.
Wow, already? You can smiles kindly. No, no he doesn't. His eyes aren't smiling. Not at all. I slowly turn around to look at everyone else. They all have the same look. Their mouths are smiling, but they're looking down at me coldly. Yeah, I look up at the sky to escape their glaring and laugh painfully to myself. I'm so hungry. Steak. Buy steak then. And that's it? That's it? That's it. So yup, our entire adventure ended into a quest of steak. And as we wake up, it was a dream. It was a dream when we woke up. Gee, thanks, Chie. Thanks. Oh my god. Wow. Well, that's it then. End. Yay, well I guess that's it for Chie's story, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, time to move on to Yukiko's story. We're done. I'm kidding. Why don't we go ahead and go back? What happens if I do share the steak with him?
All right!
How do I skip?
Mine now!
Okay, share him the steak bowl.
I'll give you some too, if you stop glaring at me like that.
If you're happy, I hold the bowl out to him. I can't keep my hands from shaking in regret as I offer the precious gift of my meat to this total stranger. I don't want to do this. I really don't want to, but I can understand the pain that he comes from being so close to steak only to have cruelly snatch away. And watch this. He's gonna snatch it away from you. Watch. You even fought over it. I understand the depths of his love of beef. Even then, the bowl shakes as I hand it out to him. The red-caped guy swallows hard and reaches out. But he suddenly snatches his hands back at the last moment and suddenly stands up. Oh.
Don't make fun of me.
What?
I'm not taking your pity.
What? Oh no, he's gone. Well, he just walked away. That's sad. Well, now I can eat without any regrets. I can't hold back my excitement as I tear off the lid from the super special steak bowl. Oh my, what beautiful presentation. This is the kind of thing you never see at the Ruaya, unless both the owner and Aika-chan are at their very best. Marble fat, the steak looks even more alluring than usual. I must have it. It consumes me. Just looking at it fills me up with joy. I'm near the point of placing it on the ground and bowing to it.
Chow time!
Yay! Yeah, it's probably gonna be the same thing.
Dude, why were you...
A convenient
steak bowl?
You mean that crushed food packet?
You were gonna eat something you found in the...
Huh?
It's Saul. Yes.
Huh?
While you were chasing your steak, we were...
Chie-senpai.
Job's over.
Well, Chie disappointed everyone. Great job. Well, it looks like we actually got it. We actually got one of the alternate endings then. Alright, well, we're gonna have to go ahead and replay all of this then. Alright. Alright, hang on. Quick skip. Oh, we have to replay a bunch of stuff.
Yo, Chie, what's up?
I can't skip this part, really?
Finally! Fight!
Not an over here!
This is the most interesting story out of all of them. Yeah. Because of the quest of steak.
Finally! Fight!
Damn it! Sheesh!
Don't think you want Just getting started.
They overwhelmed the opponent in the end.
Okay, now let's go ahead and do the right choice and just keep looking for the girl. You can worry about your steak later, Chie.
No, bad Chie. I need to focus on teddy cuts over steak cuts right now.
That's more like it, Chie. That's more like it. I mean, that's not like you, but like... Yeah, that's something you should do. Get over... You can worry about your steak later. You can celebrate with steak once we're done with this entire thing.
I mean, just Teddy. I gotta stop getting sidetracked and go to the announcement room.
Yeah. I slammed the window shut and forced myself to turn away from the temptation of steak. Goodbye, Aya, special steak bowl. Oh, poor Chie. Our love is not meant to be for now. Once this case is solved, I'm gonna treat myself to a steak bowl as a reward for all my hard work. Yeah, you should.
Alright, here I go!
I'm suddenly motivated beyond anything I felt today. With that doofus in the cape, who could he be? We'll probably run into him again during this path. The announcement room should be on the 3rd floor of the classroom building, but I somehow end up on the 1st floor of the practice building by the music room. How did I go downstairs when I was trying to go up? This is all because of those stupid invisible walls. I have to go all the way around this stupid school to get anywhere. Makes me so mad. Whatever the reason, I have to go into this room now. I swallow hard. I bet there's another one of those monitors in there, and another fight waiting for me.
My next opponent.
While I was running around, I'd calmed down and I'd come to a realization. I've been forced to fight Yukun and Yosuke. I came into the TV world with one more person.
Ugh, no use worrying about it.
Yeah, she'll be under the enemy's control when we see each other. If we don't fight, I'll never be able to look Yukun and Yosuke in the face again. They trusted me with solving this case. The music room. This was probably Make up my mind and enter the music room. As I expected, the large monitor near the ceiling blinks on when I shut the door behind me. Again, it's Teddy in that weird getup. I'm used to it by now.
Jeez, I was getting tired of waiting for you. You're such a tease, Chie-chan.
Tell me where to go then.
Then you should have made it easier to get to where I was going.
Exactly!
Walls are a pain in the ass.
You said it, Chie.
Ooh, is someone angry?
Shut up,
then
Mom.
let's get right to it. Bring out the next challenger!
I calm myself down while the smoke fills the room. Part of me hopes that isn't her, but another part of me knows that there is no one else it could be. I already know what's going to happen. When the smoke clears, sure enough, it was the person I most expected to see, Yukiko.
Yukiko, I
Yep.
finally found you, Chie. This all happened so suddenly that I was getting nervous.
That's right, my best friend, Yukiko was there. She looks alright like Yuku and Yosuke both did, but
I was so worried and scared without you. I couldn't even go another step. I can't do anything without you, Chie. Please, Chie, protect me.
Well, of course I'll protect you.
her voice is calm and she's not attacking me like I had expected her to. But while the voice had said being things right next to my face, I sense that she's going to try something nastier. I don't know how to explain it, but this isn't right. Nothing feels right at all. Yukio smiles kind of like she usually does and keeps things on.
It's so good to know that. I knew I could count on you. After all, you want me to keep depending on you, right? So you can feel superior. You act like my best friend, but you're just using me, aren't you?
What? Yukio's saying exactly what my shadow had said last year, when it was embodiment of the weak. Yeah! Weakness is trying to destroy me. But to hear them again and from Yukio herself makes it so much more painful. Yeah, true.
There was a time when I thought that, but that ended last year.
Yes, that's about the past. These are my true feelings, the ones that I didn't want to see, and I overcame them. I'm not going to lose myself just from hearing them again. Still, Yukio has a troubled expression like she's dealing with a difficult child.
It's okay, Chie. I'm completely worthless. I exist for you. If you abandon me, I can't go on. My dependence on you is my only redeeming quality.
Stop that! Don't say those things about yourself!
This is not Yukiko, it's not Yukiko. Even though I know that, seeing her face and hearing her voice when she says that makes me remember it again. That cowardly relief I felt when I knew that Yukiko...
I'm just the way you want me to be, Chie.
No, that's not true. Stop saying that!
Oh boy, I don't want this at all. I cover my ears to keep from hearing any more of it. Yukiko laughs.
But didn't you create this world because you wanted to hear that?
I created it.
I like you, Chie. How fragile your heart is. How twisted with jealousy you are. Everything about you is so pitiful.
Jeez. Sheesh. You like Chie because of how pitiful. That's a never mind. I'm not gonna say it.
Her Your methods of slowly cornering her prey are exquisite.
Quit encouraging
Does the
this,
carnivore
Rise.
stand a chance against Snow Black?
Oh, shut up. It ain't like you, Rise. This year's Rise-chan's announcement, you go raise her fan. A graceful pose, so elegant and feminine, I could never make that.
We're like Beauty and the Beast. Come, Chie, my loathsome beast.
Okay, never mind. I'm gonna say what I wasn't gonna say. This is a lesbian moment. Beauty and the Beast, huh? Beauty and the Beast. Think about that for a second, ladies and gentlemen. Think about that for a second. That taunt actually calms me down a little. This is not Yukiko. It's definitely not Yukiko. It must be part of those rules to make me fight. The person I am now, and even the person I was back then, would never wish for Yukiko to be like this. Well, I tell myself that I'm ready to fight. Rise-chan really shouts echoes through the room.
The catfight of the century is about to begin! Let's see your claws!
Catfight, really? Oh boy.
Final. Fight!
Very good, perfect. Thanks for letting me get it perfect.
They overwhelmed the opponent in the end.
That was such a beautiful fight! Very satisfying to watch, Chie-chan. Keep striving to become the strongest.
Wow. When I glare at the monitor, Teddy laughs even more nastily than before, cutting off the transmission. There's a mountain of things I want to say, but right now, I need to focus on Yukiko. I fought against her. No matter what the reasons were, I fought my best friend. Yeah. That's the hardest thing to do in your... Yeah. The hardest thing to do in your life. Fighting against your best friend that you actually didn't want to fight against.
Yukiko, are you okay? I'm sorry I couldn't go easy on you.
Chie? Oh, thank goodness. You're back to normal. Huh? I knew something was wrong, or you never would have said those things.
She believed in me. Even though the fake me must have said some horrible things to her. I can't even say thank you or I'm sorry. I feel like if I do, I'll start crying. Instead, I clench my fist. The same fist I had used to hurt Yukiko.
Yukiko, hear me out. I think I'm starting to understand how this world works.
I tell her what had happened to me up until now. But how the rules say only the winner can leave the area, and that Yukiko and Yosuke are safe. And that I'm trying to reach the announcement room right now in pursuit of that suspicious girl that was with Teddy.
A girl lying about being the student council president? That does sound suspicious.
There's no way anyone would make an honest mistake like that. If she's lying, it means she knows this isn't the real world. So I have to think she's related to all this somehow.
But then, why did she bring us here?
Huh? You know? That's a good question.
True. Even if she was the one behind this, why would she single us out by name? Neither me nor Yosuke know who she is. How could someone we never met choose us for this?
Assuming she's behind this, she must have some plan in mind. Something she wants to accomplish by holding this Grand Prix.
A plan, huh?
See how we've been forced to fight? I think this Grand Prix is necessary for whatever reason.
But what would she gain from making us fight like this? I don't get it.
If we were chosen, that means whoever who's doing this obviously knows about the investigation team and personas. But we solved the case, so why now? Don't tell me. Is it revenge? Even then, this seems a little too roundabout.
Oh, that reminds me. There was someone else who seemed really weird. He had this red cape on, and he looked super suspicious.
A red cape?
Whoa, no need to get all excited.
Really?
Anyway, we can find all this out if I go to the announcement room. I'll get some answers out of whoever's there.
I have a feeling you will. I wish I could go with you, but I'll be waiting for you here. I'm sure you'll be fine, Chie. I believe in you. Good luck.
I believe in you. Just hearing her say that makes my heart swell with emotion. Yukio's eyes are calm and just looking at her encourages me. Well, now I fought all my friends that I have entered the TV with. All that's left now is to head to the announcement room. Yep, that's right. Tight my fist. I don't know who's doing it, but if there's someone out there who gets his kicks by breaking up friendship, I'll never let him get away with it. I will find him, and I will put my footprints over his stupid face. And then you realize that's not the real Teddy. That was a fake. And we're back into the hallway. Oh, what's going on? Oh yeah, Rise's gonna contact us.
Chie-senpai, can you hear me? Senpai! Rise-chan? Is this the real one?
Yes. This isn't over the PA system. This voice is echoing directly in my mind. There's only one thing this could be. It's Rise-chan's persona.
I'm so glad. Ever since this weird fake Teddy kidnapped me, I've been all alone. The others are fighting each other too.
I can tell from her voice that Rise-chan is courageously wiping away tears. It really is the real Rise-chan. She wasn't really trying to insult us after all. I feel so much relief that I almost tear up too.
He was watching me this entire time, so I couldn't use my persona. Good thing I got in touch with you. Are you okay, Chie-senpai? You're not hurt, are you? I'm fine, but what did you mean by being watched? Are you okay?
Buster Wolf. I'm sorry, someone had to say it. Rise-chan tells me what happened to her up until now. Turns out that once the first half of Golden Week was over, she came back to Inaba from the city. Something bumped into her and she fell into a TV. Something bumped into her? When she woke up, she was trapped in the room she was being kept in, and Teddy was watching her the entire time to make sure she didn't use her persona. No matter how many times she asked Teddy why he did it, he would ignore her questions and laugh. Dang. Teddy had suddenly left the room to look for something, and Rise-chan finally had a chance to get in contact with someone. I guess Rise-chan's voice over the PA system was actually Teddy using her voice too. Why Teddy suddenly left her alone is a mystery, but it's good to know that I rely on her persona. Rise-chan has a special persona that can communicate with others, find people, and even figure out the strengths and weaknesses of the enemies we fight. Yup. She can look into everything we can't figure out. Oh, is that why she was being held hostage? Yeah, I guess so. I guess kidnapping her was a pretty smart move on her enemy's part then, yeah. I should ask her as much as I can while she can still communicate with me like this.
Can you tell where Teddy is?
Yeah, are you going to go after him?
There was this girl I didn't recognize with him. She might be the cause of all this.
All right, let me take a look.
I wonder how much time this will take. I was about to comment about that, but the results came back in seconds. Wow.
There he is.
Oh.
But I sense something odd next to him.
Odd, huh?
What is that? It's not a shadow, but it doesn't seem human either.
It's not human.
Are you talking about that fake president? That's gotta mean she's the culprit.
Yep. All that stuff with invisible walls make us go nuts while talking to each other. There's no way a normal person could do this. I mean, of course, that's the case. And if they're in this world, then at the very least, they're a persona user. Looks like she really may be the culprit. But after thinking that far, I suddenly remember someone else. There was one other odd person besides that girl. A guy in the
Hey,
cave.
Rise-chan! Is there someone else besides us in this school? I saw a dude in a weird red cape. He up and jumped out of the window. Who does that?
Well, apart from our usual group, I only sent shadows here. But be careful. Some of them are pretty big.
Are there some little ones too? Oh, Those silhouettes of students were kind of like shadows. Well, I'm not worried about the small fry. Wait, does that mean Red Cape Man is a shadow? But whose shadow would he be?
Red? Could it be Yukio's then? No. That was definitely a guy. Of course it was a guy, you blind? I mean, he did look and act pretty weird, but he didn't seem like a shadow.
I'm gonna deal with Teddy first. Rise-chan, can I ask you to point the way to him?
Sure thing.
Alright, time to go look after Teddy. I follow Rise-chan's navigation and begin running. It seems that she can see where the invisible walls are. Thanks to her, I was able to find the room I needed without running into any more of them. Good work, Rise-chan.
Is this it? Well then, here I go!
Alright.
Rise-chan, try to get in touch with the others. They're probably worried since they don't know what's going on.
Okay, will do. Good luck in there, Chie-senpai.
Alright.
Thanks!
I give her a quick salute, even though she isn't really here with me. But I hear her giggle. Guess she could see me anyway. Yeah. I guess we're gonna be fighting Teddy then. Now that I think about it, does this mean I'm gonna have to fight that girl, or well, there's no point worrying about it. Make up my mind and open the door.
Freeze!
Freeze? You're not police yet. The two inside the classroom turn around in surprise. Uh-oh. The girl with Teddy is the one I saw earlier. The one calling herself the student council president. Actually, now that I get a closer look at her, she's a real beauty. I mean, even I can see it.
I finally found you! I hope you're prepared!
You're that Chie-san who's fighting in the Grand Prix, right?
Who are you? Why are you holding this ridiculous tournament? We've been through hell today, you know.
Jeez.
You're gonna give me some answers right now.
Ooh, you're so cool, Chie-chan. Just like a police officer.
Oh, Teddy's voice is sarcastic and slimy, not like his normal voice at all. Uh-oh. He must be like everybody else was, controlled somehow. Yeah, I bet this fake president girl's the one doing it too.
Teddy, you're being tricked! I know you're not really the host of this. You're just not in your right mind. Come over here and we'll go back together.
It's creepy to hear you coax me like that. I'm not going with any carnivore. I bet you're after me for my sweet, delicious bear claws.
What?
I'm not interested in your meat at all. You're sweet, huh?
What? What the hell? Why would you say that? That's effed up, man. That came out from my stomach, not from my brain. I didn't mean to say that at all. Yeah, right. That came from your stomach. I didn't know your stomach could speak. How does that work? I mean, that totally made me sound like someone who kills people to eat them, and I don't, okay? Whatever you say.
She's gonna eat me! Just kidding. Actually, you're the one people are after, Chie-chan. Everyone's got the hots for you, you know.
What?
Did you know that Yosuke likes you? He said he's head over heels over you, even more than that dead girl he liked.
Jesus!
Huh?
That's
Hachi
definitely
likes
not
you
Teddy.
too. Of course he would, though, since you're a very manly girl. Even Sensei, he told me you're the cutest.
Hey, what are you saying?
Bruh. I was wondering what kind of insult he was going to say next, but I wasn't expecting him to try to flatter me to death. Even though I know he's not in control of what he's saying, I can't keep from blushing. What? Teddy smirks like he can read my thoughts and continues his words of praise.
Cuter than the famous idol Rise-chan, the ace detective Now-chan, and the beautiful innkeeper Yuki-chan. You're the cutest of them all. Everyone said so. Did you know you even have a fan club at school?
A fan club?
Stop making stuff up.
What's it called?
Chie-chan, you're blushing. You look so happy.
I don't see her
There's no
blushing.
way that could ever be true, though.
I get it now. Instead of a direct insult, he was trying to build up my hopes up and then pull the rug out from under me. I knew he was going to try that, but it still hurts. It does. Now I gotta go kick his ass. Whether he can see my anger or not, Tate looks at me with pity and frowns.
Our group is full of unusual people who are all so pretty. You're the only normal one of us with nothing special about you at all. But I think it's okay to be normal. It's like you know your place in life. You shouldn't dream of being extraordinary. You're just gonna be mediocre for the rest of your life.
I've never wanted to be like that. I might not have amazing skills like everyone else, but I'm happy with the way I am.
My voice trembles when I reply. Why? I'm not lying. So why is it trembling? It makes me sound like I don't believe it. Tay, since my agitation smirks even harder.
Ooh, didn't your mother tell you not to lie? You want to be a beloved hero, and you'll step on anyone to reach that goal. That's what makes you weak.
Bruh. You know, if I hear any more of this, I'll give in to the enemy's tricks. Teddy is in his right mind. He's being controlled by the enemy. Then...
That's right. It's pointless to argue with you when you're being controlled. Let me bring you to your senses first.
Right, time to fight.
Finally! Fight!
Why? Ain't you guys friends? How can you fight your friend like that?
What are you talking about? You're the one who dragged us into this.
I can't help but argue back at this self-proclaimed student council president. But I sounded so harsh that I surprised even myself. No, this isn't good. I need to calm down.
What? Chie-chan, why are you picking on Miss President?
Teddy, are you still being controlled? She set you up as a host of all of this. You even had to wear a silly costume.
Hold it right there! You've already got it wrong! Look, Chie-chan, take a good close look at me.
Huh?
He's making all kinds of goofy poses. I don't know what he's trying to get at.
What am I looking at?
Can't you tell? I'm a dozen times more adorable and sexy than that costumed bear.
You mean that general is someone else?
Yep.
Bingo! Miss President wouldn't believe me, so we were going to go find that imposter and prove my innocence. Jeez, though. I can understand Miss President making that mistake since she's never met me before, but it's like totally way lame that you couldn't tell us apart.
Dude, stop talking like that. You're confusing me.
I can't tell if he's in his right mind or not right now. But that wasn't Teddy. There's another Teddy walking around here. But why would somebody be imitating Teddy on purpose?
Hey, I was just about to go to the announcement room to stop this Grand Prix thing, too. Honestly, even though he looks exactly like that general, I kinda doubt this one here's the culprit, but I've stuck to him like glue all this time, because I thought he must have been connected.
The girl looks straight into my eyes as she says this. I can tell she's not lying. My intuition is strong. But then, there's something that doesn't add up. I decided to throw it right at her and see how she reacts.
Then why did you lie about being the student council president?
Lie? I'm not lying.
But the student council president we just elected is a guy. Are you really a student at Yasugami? What's your name? What class are you in? Who's your teacher?
Name? Class?
Chie-chan, you shouldn't interrogate her like that.
What?
I wish I could believe her, but there's too much that seems funny here. Even Rise-chan said she didn't feel normal. There's so much evidence against her that I can't help but be suspicious. You made us fight our friends, and you made everyone say those horrible things. What are you up to?
Sheesh, Chie. This girl has to be a Persona user. I've been ready for a fight against her this whole time, but instead of challenging me, she turns pale and falls silent. She doesn't have an ounce of aggression in her. Well, that certainly wasn't what I was expecting. All I can do is wait for her to answer.
I don't know my name. I can't remember what class I'm in either.
Huh?
I don't understand it myself. Now that I think about it, I don't even know why I'm here.
How could you... are you serious?
She doesn't even know her own name. She didn't even realize that until I pointed it out. How could that be possible? It doesn't seem like she's lying, but I'm not sure if I can believe her or not. But seeing me lost in thought, the girl looks at the ground with a pained expression.
It probably looks like I'm trying to lie my way out of this. No matter how much I tell you I didn't do this, there's no way you'd believe me.
With that, she turns her back on us. Behind us, she seems so frail that it's shocking.
Hey, wait! Where are you going?
To the announcement room. I'm gonna prove my innocence myself. Sorry I doubted you, Teddy. I'll see ya.
Miss President!
Way to go, Chie. The girl shakes off Teddy and darts out of the classroom. I have no idea what to do. I can only stand there and watch as she leaves.
Chie-chan, you have to hurry after her! She can't use a persona! She'll be in trouble if she meets anything dangerous!
She can't use a persona? Wait, then how did she get into this world?
Huh? Oh, you're right.
Only Persona users can enter TVs, yep. Since Teddy's mind was being messed with just a few minutes ago, I can rule out that he's the one behind it. The culprit has to be someone else. So far, I only seen two wheels apart that looks suspicious. The guy in the cape and the self-complained student council president. But when I first saw the guy, he was being blocked in by the invisible walls. I don't think whoever created these walls would let himself get trapped like that. And that girl is obviously lying about being student council president. Plus, Rise-chan sensed that she wasn't a shadow or a human. That puts her at the top of my list. But what if I'm wrong about this? If she's not a Persona user, then... Oh no, don't tell me.
Does this mean it's like last year's case? Did someone drop her in here?
Oh my!
Then there's someone else who's mimicking Teddy's appearance doing all this. I have a sudden realization. If that girl is just a victim, then her shadow may have come out on its own. Actually, if it did, that would explain why we never even seen a place like this before when we've been in the TV world. My entire body suddenly goes cold. Could I have been made a gross misunderstanding?
Then the culprit isn't her, but her shadow.
Now that I think about it, I should have suspected that from the very beginning. Why didn't I think that until now? I was confused because I was being forced to fight everybody and my friends were all saying terrible things to me. No, I can't leave things like this.
I have to go after her.
I really wasn't being myself. I didn't listen to what she had said, and I was being harsh to her for no reason. I'm sure I said something that really hurt her, yeah. And if she meets her shadow in a state like that, things are going to get ugly, yup.
Please, Chie-chan, help Miss President!
I'm on my way.
To be honest, there are some questions that just don't have answers right now. But I can think about that later. After I save that girl. I rush out to the hallway, but she's already out of sight. But she did say she was going to the announcement room. And the other Teddy, likely that girl's shadow, is going to be there too. Please, let me make it in time. Hopefully no one stops you. I have to sprint like the wind. Yup. And you're in the announcement room. After a huge detour, I finally arrived at the announcement room, or so I thought. It's like this room's turned into something completely different. First, it's almost twice the size of the real announcement room. Second, the walls are now made of huge glass panels, and it's obvious that the world outside is not the school, like it should be. As I expected, there were 3 people inside. Rise-chan, the self-proclaimed student council president and General Teddy, and that girl's shadow. Or not.
How is this possible?
What?
Oh, you're
What?
finally here?
Shadow, Chie?
She got here first, so I was wondering what happened.
A face. My face laughs at me. A mirror image of me was standing there.
Why is my shadow here? I don't know. She suddenly appeared. The fake Teddy vanished and then...
Another Chie-san? I thought you just beat me here.
Ugh. Will the outsiders shut up and be quiet?
What?
My only business here is with myself.
The shadow turns her sharp golden gaze towards me. There's no mistake about it. That is my shadow. I met her last year. But how?
You became my persona, though. I don't get it. Why are you back again?
It's because you're weak.
What? Because I'm weak? That's the same thing all my friends were saying when I was forced to fight them.
Did you think your shadow would never be back to haunt you after you gained your persona? Wouldn't that be nice? But no one can ever let go of their weaknesses. I'll stay inside you, and I'll keep screaming your true feelings for everyone to hear.
You know that she is just gonna, she's not gonna deny it, saying you're not me or anything like that. She already accepted it, so...
Wait, when the General said the Grand Prix was for me, he meant...
True, it appeared that my friends weren't in their right minds a number of times today. I didn't let it bother me at the time, but... Was this place really born from my own weakness? Even though I accepted my shadow, and I was so weak that it came out again... Are all these horrible things that everyone's been going through, are they all my fault?
You want to become stronger? You want to be a police officer? Why did you really wish for that? The desire to protect those who are precious to you was only a cover story. What you really want is to be a hero. A shining force for justice. You're ordinary in every way, but you want to be a winner. And to get there, you'd even use those precious to you as stepping stones.
The face I know so well laughs mockingly.
That's not true. That wasn't what I was thinking at all.
Are you gonna deny it again?
Oh
That
I was
you're
wrong.
me?
Yo! Jay, don't... I can't deny her. Yeah, you have to accept it. That's what the shadows do. They try to make a real person deny their existence, and then they try to take the place of the real one. I know that. But I can't stop my emotions. I was able to accept her as a part of myself last year, but I can't right now. I mean, how can I just accept this was my fault? That I, of all people, did such horrible things to my friends. My vision blurs, my hands and legs tremble.
No. You're
No!
not.
Don't say it! Just then.
No! Senpai, don't listen to her! Rise-chan?
I turn around and meet Rise-chan's gaze. She's looking straight at me, meeting my eyes, even though I'm so weak. The girl behind her is looking at me with worry too. Both of them have a look in their eyes that says they have faith in me. Even though they must have heard whose fault all this is. Who caused all the horrible things they had to go through? I have to ask myself, if If I deny that I'm weak and my shadow goes berserk right now, will I make these two suffer even more? Do I want that to happen?
You're right.
What?
That's right, I remember now. I remember the time when my shadow first came out. At that time, I had Yu-kun and Yosuke with me. I was saved because I wasn't alone. It's the same right now, too. And
I won't deny any of what you just said. I do still wish to be a hero. And I do feel inferior to Yukiko and the others sometimes. Part of me loves how cool it would be to become a police officer. But that's not all there is to it. Wanting to protect everyone. That's my main reason. I can't let my friends down. Not after they accepted me for who I was. I'm not amazing like them. But that doesn't mean I can't be proud of myself. That's why I'm working at what I'm good at. What's so bad about that?
that's right. Everyone said so before, and I came here.
Sorry, I wish I could help you. But I'm sure you can save the others.
Oh,
I believe in you. Good luck.
Please, Chie-chan, help Miss President!
You can save them.
everyone believed in me. They trusted me to do everything because I said I could. Even though they aren't with me right now, their trust in me is helping me to stand strong. That's why I should be able to take this on.
She calmed her emotions. I want to protect Rise-chan and that girl and everyone who's still at this school. Not because I want to be a hero, but because I love them. My weakness gave birth to you, right? Then I'll put an end to this right now.
That's the spirit. I'm not scared of my shadow anymore. Now I'll end this for sure. Alright, let's do it. Alright, I'm about to sleep, okay? Because I'm gonna get up for buying PC maybe. How long's the stream been going on? 2 hours. Should I end it, or I don't know if I should end it or not. I mean, no one's saying anything in the chat for a while. Ty's about to sleep, and I'm streaming this pretty late. So should I end it? What percent is my phone on? 48%. I don't know if I should end it. I mean, we only did like one character. I mean, I said I was gonna do Chie and Yukiko's, but should I really end it? Here we go.
Final. Fight!
No, you ruined my perfect!
I won.
Yes, you did. Having managed to calm my raging shadow, I turned back to the other two girls. I was able to protect them, right?
What was that all about?
Oh yeah. I'm really sorry I doubted you.
Rise-chan and I quickly explained what just happened to the shaken girl. How in this world you're expressing her thoughts, your shadow separates from you. How it appears in the form of your other self, and tries all sorts of tricks to try and take the real person's place. Then again, in my case, I experienced that once already, and I should have been okay, but looks like I did it again.
So, the real cause of this was actually me.
A shadow. A repressed self.
I'm not surprised it hasn't registered. It is coming from left field for you.
But I explain things after all. If I'm only someone smart like Naoto-kun was here right now, she'd be able to explain things a whole lot better. But what's important isn't that this girl understands what happened, but it's that I have no choice but to accept my shadow once more. Oh! Huh?
I thought I eliminated any possibility of her heart breaking free. Did she not suffer enough? No. I did everything right.
The light suddenly dropped, plunging the room into darkness. A voice echoes through the gloom. That voice, that's not my shadow. What in the world's going on? Uh-oh.
Teddy?
I realized that the fake Teddy was suddenly standing in the room without us noticing him. Huh? Where did my shadow go then?
I get it. She was pretending to be General Teddy this whole time. Am I right?
Looks like you'll be alone forever. No one can understand you.
Huh?
What? It might look like Teddy again, but that tone of voice and the way of speaking are nothing like Teddy would say. What he's saying is a bit weird too. Maybe he's not actually talking to me? Could he be talking about this other girl? What could this mean?
Why don't we put an end to this game?
Game?
Are you still going to keep deluding yourself? Delude?
Whoa, wait a
What
sec. Aren't you supposed to be my shadow?
No, that shadow, it's resonating with Miss President.
Oh.
What?
I'll show you.
This turn of events is perplexing, but the fake Teddy smirks and snaps his fingers. We already saw this.
I am a shadow. The true self.
No way. That's the other girl's face. That's her shadow?
No!
She cries out, apparently in shock over seeing that the shadow has robotic limbs. What's going on?
Wait, does this mean it was this girl's shadow all along?
That's right. And like you just saw, I can distort people's appearances and words.
It distorted people's appearances and words. So, was it just talking to taking on Teddy's form this whole time? And she was making my friends say things that they didn't mean?
Then that other me just now.
That was this shadow too? The shadow smirks at the perplexed look on my face.
Why do you think I have such power? It's because I'm her and she's me. That's right. She's the real liar here. Don't be ridiculous. I didn't lie. Oh, please. Just look at me. I look exactly like you. That's not true.
Oh. Shadow draws closer, making a point to show off her body. She has a mechanical body with a large wing-like metallic part shooting from her back. These wings turn into a giant axe that the shadow grabs from the air. The girl looks away, as if to try to find a way out. I take this opportunity to speak up.
Don't worry, there's no need to be scared. That's just a twisted version of you. Shadows try to make the original person deny them. It'll be okay, but you need to calm down.
A twisted version of her?
What?
She's the one that's twisted.
You
still
no.
refuse to remember? Look at me. And stop deluding yourself.
The shadow snaps her fingers. What's it going to turn into now? I brace myself for the shadow to change, but I don't expect what happens next. The shadow doesn't change, but the girl does. Her arms quickly change right before our eyes. Her hands turn pale and smooth, becoming something inhuman. In seconds, she's the same as her shadow.
What the... Miss President's body? What is this? Another illusion?
I don't think so. I knew something was weird when I first sensed her. That girl isn't human.
Oh.
No! No! Don't look at me!
She tries to hide her body from us, but she can't hide everything. The shadow sneers even more as the girl curls up on the floor, then spins the axe as if taunting her. Even though the shadow has the same face as her, seeing her wield such a giant chunk of metal so effortlessly only shows how monstrous she really is. The shadow brandishes the axe in her hands without hesitation. Oh, that's when... Kanji!
Kanji-kun!
Where'd he come from? He burst in through the wall? That was quite an entrance. Well, it looks like he was thrown through it. He isn't moving an inch. Is he okay?
Kanji, you came to save us! Or not.
Are you okay? It's no use. He's completely unconscious. A voice I heard somewhere before comes from the other side of the new hole in the wall.
You must be Labris.
Dang!
You're that red cape guy from before!
Dang, and then Akihiko comes in here. I guess you were the one that beat up Kanji then. Or hang on. Oh, you were taking a bath. You could have told me before. Dang, rest in peace, Kanji. Wait, where's Rise at? I don't even see her. Sure enough, the owner of that voice is the guy in the red cape. He steps into the room, brushing dust from his shoulders. Is he the one that blasted Kanji-kun in here? Then is he an enemy? I take a defensive stance, but he ignores me. Instead, fixes his gaze on the girl in her shadow. Oh!
Another Labris. Fine. I'll just calm them both down.
Oh, he smirks confidently and raises his fist. Who's Labris? Is that this girl's name? Seems like he knows who she is. Who is this guy? To be continued, right? Yep, I knew it. And we gotta play as someone else now. Alright. We're gonna do Yukiko's next, but before that, I gotta go ahead and go BRB for a little while. Hang on.
Oh, here. Yuki-chan, are you okay? Do you need any help?
Huh? No, it's okay. I want to do this by myself.
Are you sure? If you need a hand, don't hesitate to ask.
Good evening. This is the Evening Journal with news for May 2nd. Our top story is on the domestic airline that was hijacked yesterday.
Oh my, look at the time. Yuki-chan, don't push yourself too hard, okay?
Thank you.
Hang on. Can y'all hear me? I don't know what was going on. I thought I had my headset on. My headphones wasn't muted. If it was muted, then I would have known because of this. All right. I don't know why it was doing that. All right. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna restart. I'm not gonna restart the story and replay from the beginning because y'all can read. So yeah. I'm sorry. I mean, no, I haven't said anything funny or anything like that, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry. I haven't said anything funny, but if I did, I would have restarted. But yeah, sorry. All right, let's continue. The one who led the team who created the investigation team was Yu-kun. Most of us who are in the investigation team are going to meet up for his return tomorrow. Hang on. No, I don't want it on instant. Unread text skip. Oh, no, nothing. I was just testing out some stuff real quick. I'm already excited about it. Just as I begin to lose myself in these thoughts. That's where burning smell stings my nose.
Oh, right. I was grilling the fish.
You forgot, didn't you? I hurriedly flipped the sea bream I left on the grill. It's still good, right? Probably not. Yeah, it still looks good. I think it'll be fine, maybe. I hope it's fine. When I look inside the pot, a lot of the water is gone. But the ingredients I put in there to boil look soft, so it should be okay. Okay, hopefully. It's probably time to turn the stove off, though. Put on the finishing touches and finally take a breather.
I hope everyone likes this.
It's been a while since everyone in the investigation team got together, so I want to make it seem a little more like a celebration. That's why I began making this box lunch for all of us, but it was a lot more food to prepare than I expected. I have a new respect for our cooks. The number of guests we get here every day is way more than the amount of people I'm cooking for. They have to make a lot more food than I just did. I grabbed the largest, I don't know how to pronounce that word, lacquerware box, hopefully I pronounced that right, we have, and struggled to cram all the food into it. Oh boy.
They say the presentation of the food is important, but I think taste should be a cook's priority.
Oh boy, Yukiko. You really haven't improved.
The boys will eat a lot. I'm sure Chie will too. I definitely shouldn't skimp.
You're really gonna stuff all that food in there, huh?
There. All done.
Alright, an email? Who could it be from? Chie. Open my cell and notice a familiar name being displayed.
Oh, it's Chie.
Yep, called it.
I wonder if she forgot where we're meeting up tomorrow.
Chie Satonaka. She's been my best friend ever since I was a little. She's also a member of the investigation team. We went through so much together during the course of last year's events, and now we're even closer than before. Sure enough, the email I received was asking for a confirmation of our meeting place. That Chie. She must have gotten so excited when she heard the news that she glazed over the details. Yeah, that's so like her. But there was more to her email.
What? The Midnight Channel is on the air again.
Yep. The Midnight Channel. At midnight on a rainy night, if you look at a TV that's turned off, yeah, you'll see your soulmate, yeah. The game has to tell us that a bunch of times. That was what urban legend spread like wildfire in this town last year. Does the game really gotta tell you everything that you heard a bunch of times? Does the game really have to do that? I like how the story starts in the kitchen. Yeah. I also like how the story has to tell you everything, and like and I assume almost everyone's story is going to be like nearly the same, except for like probably the Persona 3 characters, I think. And plus, we don't even know which story is actually canon. That's the thing. I mean, Yu's story could be canon, but I gotta see the other ones. That's the thing. At first, I obviously thought it was just a rumor. But I was wrong. It wasn't some superstition, there was actually something to the rumor. When we tested it out for ourselves, we really saw an image appear on TV even though it was turned off. I wasn't anyone's soulmate. The person I appeared on TV was a victim. This is why the investigation team was formed. The phenomenon was closely tied to the incident that we resolved. In a nutshell, it was a series of murders. People died and it was all over the TV news. That alone is already a serious case, but we discovered something even more shocking about it. There was a world inside TVs. For Personas and shadows. Encountered so many unbelievable things that there's no way I could explain all of it. But everyone in the investigation team desperately did their best, and we managed to take care of everything. Even the Midnight Channel was shut down. So it's pretty strange that it's on again all of a sudden. Seems Shay hasn't seen it in person yet, judging by her email. She just said, let's watch the Midnight Channel tonight. I glanced out the small window in the kitchen. Today's forecast is rain. Perfect weather for checking the Midnight Channel.
But that's not possible.
Words of denial tumble from my mouth. It's not that I don't believe Chie. It's just that I'm really hoping it's not true. It's gonna be true. Who knows? Maybe some people who bought this game haven't heard or seen the story of Persona. I mean, hey, this game did release on the PS4 and on the Nintendo Switch before Persona 4 Golden was announced on the PS4 and the Switch, so you're not half wrong. I mean, I just feel like that some of the players actually just. I'm just saying that some of the players that are just mostly just RPG players just mostly just play this game for the story, not caring about, you know, the competitive scene for this game. Pretty sure there's at least 1% there yeah. The Midnight Channel is broadcasting again. I'm going to see another series of murders. These words begin going away the stomach. Actually, I want to add on something. This game actually has an auto mode where the game actually plays for you. Like if you're just trying to see the story and all this stuff, you can actually set the game to auto mode where the AI will actually just play the game for you. You don't have to worry about, you know, playing the game if you just suck at fighting games. Like seriously, like you actually don't have a way of losing at all. Like seriously. And that honestly seems boring as hell, to be honest. Like, dude, why would you want to freaking play a game and just put it on auto mode? Like, that's boring as hell. Like, you played an RPG game whether you win or lose sometimes. Now you want to freaking play. Now you want to play a game on auto mode just because you don't know how to play a fighting game. There's a tutorial mode in the game and you're gonna put it on auto mode. Like, dude, who does that? I play this game just for the game. Yeah, it says your name, classic game over. Standing up against my own rebellious shadow and getting to know everyone better through our adventures in the investigation team are important memories of mine. But this would be something different. Even as I sent off a reply to Chie, my emotions are still running wild. Got a bad feeling about this. Bad feeling about this.
There you
cliche.
are.
Oh.
Someone's on the phone for you, Yuki-chan.
I'm on the edge that when Kasai-san speaks up, I jump a little. I feel like a fool. I'm all worked up over the mere possibility that something's gonna happen again. I calm myself down, smile at Kasai-san. Though, this is kinda odd.
Huh? For me? Who could it be at this hour?
He said he was Kujikawa-san's manager and he wanted to ask you something.
Kujikawa-san's manager, huh? We say Kujikawa. She's an underclassman from our high school. Not only is she part of the investigation team, but a famous idol and a TV personality. Rise-chan took a break from show business while the investigation was underway, but she's been preparing to get back into it since spring. She's been super busy lately. I have no idea why her manager would be calling me though. Kasai-san jokes that they're trying to recruit me and hands me the receiver. Shin ducks back through a split curtain. This isn't helping that uneasy feeling I was having earlier. I take a deep breath, put the phone up to my ear.
Hello, this is Yukiko Amagi.
Oh, I'm sorry to call so late. My name is Inoue. I'm Rise Kujikawa's manager.
Yes, that's what I was told.
Inoue,
how can I help you?
Well, you see, I can't reach Kujikawa. I was hoping you might know where she is.
Huh?
Oh, they don't know where Rise-chan is? Apparently, she won't answer her cell and isn't at her grandmother's place or her parents' home in the city. Her exhausted manager told me that he was such a loss that out of desperation he looked up at her instant number and called me since he knew that we were friends. I feel really bad for the poor guy, but
I'm sorry, I don't know.
the manager on the other side of the phone replies with a downcast, "I see." After he apologized for calling me out on the blue like this, he ends the phone call, but not before asking me to keep Risei's disappearance under wraps. Him saying it's at work. He must be worried sick about her. At least that's what he sounded like to me. The world of showbiz is pretty tough. This is the first time this has happened. Risei-chan went missing when she took her break last year, so Inoue-san must be afraid of going through that again. That's the only reason I was able to get to know her.
Don't tell me.
Revival of Midnight Channel. Risei-chan's sudden disappearance. My mind is a swirling mizama of depressing ideas and worst case scenarios. Take a shot for like how many words I can't really pronounce correctly. Could Risei-chan have gotten dropped to the TV again? I know my tendency to immediately gravitate to the worst possibilities is a bad idea of mine, but I just can't stop myself. I open my cell and bring up a list of most called contacts, but my finger stops when I see the name Yu Narukami on the display.
No, I can't go running to him with everything. There's no proof that it's happening again anyway. I shouldn't make him worry.
There isn't any reason to be concerned about anything yet. Yu-kun is coming back for the first time in a while. After being away for so long, I want to welcome him with joy, not with unnecessary burdens. There's a reasonable explanation for everything so far. I hate to keep my wild thoughts to myself until I have some real confirmation.
Risei-chan's number is...
I looked for Risei-chan's number on my cell and didn't press the call button. 1 ring, 2 rings, 3 rings. No response. With each unheeded ring, my anxiety grows. Why isn't she picking up? Maybe she's in an area with bad reception? Or maybe she's in danger and can't answer the phone. No, I have to stop thinking like that.
Maybe I should call Yosuke-kun.
Press the button to end the call as if my worries would end along with it. I begin looking up another number. Yosuke Haramura. He's another classmate and member of the investigation team and also apparently Yu-kun's partner. The game really likes to tell us stuff that we already know about. Man. At first, I thought Yosuke-kun was just calling himself that, but it seems the feeling is mutual now. Considering that he gets along with everyone pretty well, and he's got more friends than I do, he might know something about Risei-chan. Without any other leads, he's probably my best option. I dial Yosuke-kun's number. This time, the call connects immediately. He must have answered his phone without even thinking about it. I feel a little relieved to speak up.
Yosuke-kun? Good evening, this is Yukiko. I got an email from Chie a moment ago.
Yeah, she told me too. About the Midnight Channel coming back, right? Sheesh. Bet Chie was half asleep when she emailed you.
Hearing Yosuke-kun's cheerful voice takes a bit more of my worries away. To avoid causing panic, I try to choose my words carefully as I relay what I heard from Risei-chan's manager.
Actually, I just received a phone call about Risei-chan disappearing. Well, not literally disappearing, but anyway, it seems her people can't get in touch with her.
Really? She didn't mention any problems she was having to you, right?
No, I think she would have told us if anything was troubling her. She was busy, but happy to be working.
Right. And now rumors of the Midnight Channel coming back.
Yeah.
I go ahead and tell Yosuke-kun everything Inoue-san told me. promise of that I wouldn't tell anyone, but I figured that the investigation team needs to know things like this. After all, Rise-chan's been through things with us that I'm sure we could have kept secret from her manager. After we talk about Rise-chan's disappearance, a slightly awkward silence falls upon the conversation. Has Yosuke-kun come to the same conclusion as I have? Before it can linger too long, Yosuke-kun breaks the silence with a serious yet cheerful response.
Well, let's not get carried away. First, we need to see if the Midnight Channel's really back. There's no use worrying over things we don't know are happening. It's always important to be sure first, right?
It's times like these that I once again realize that my friends on the investigation team are wonderful. Yu-kun, who is calm and decisive, Yosuke-kun, who is always a source of good cheer, and it's not just the two of them, Chie. Everyone's personalities on the team complement each other, and because of this, we're able to overcome all the inconceivable obstacles that we face. I thought you were talking about Chie. That's what I thought.
Thank you, Yosuke-kun.
I think Yosuke-kun didn't hang up. There's no use in getting flustered. First, we need to confirm the current situation, and then think of a plan based on what we learn. Man. Jay, I feel exhausted. Either it's from my awkward sleep or the game's successfully making me bored. Yeah, this game is starting to make me feel a bit bored too. I mean, the only interesting part in the stream the only interesting part we saw in the stream right now was like Chie's alternate ending, where she goes on the quest to freaking, you know, steak. I'm just bored to death right now. Like, it takes a while to get to the point. That's what I think. I'm not sure if that's just me, but I don't know. This feels nostalgic. A smile forms on my lips as my worries subsides a bit. The lessons learned from last year are helping me now. I mean, I'm not trying to say the story's bad or anything like that, but like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just saying this because I haven't played any of the other characters. Maybe it'll probably get more interesting once I play some of the other characters. But right now, it just kind of feels a bit repetitive some of the time, since you know what I mean. I already said it before, and I'm not gonna say it again. The lessons learned from last year are helping now. The Midnight Channel airs at midnight. Got a lot of time to kill until then. Oh, I know. I have to clean up the kitchen. I don't want to leave a mess for our cooks when they arrive in the morning. After I finish cleaning up the kitchen and take a bath, I return to my room. See what your room looks like. I look at the clock, but it's still not even close to midnight.
There's still time.
I try reading a book, but nothing is sticking with me. Do we get to see Yukiko's room? It feels like time is moving slower. I just want midnight to hurry up and get here.
It's all right. I'm sure things will be fine. Nothing will happen.
What? That was sudden? So we don't get to see Yukiko's room at all. So we get to see you, Yosuke, and Chie's room, but not Yukiko's. So Yukiko's room is just basically a black screen. Okay. Good to know that you live in a black screen, Yukiko. Good to know. I sit in the Junes food court with the weight of my homemade box lunches and a heavy heart. I mean, hey, at least you skipped to Junes, so... Meanwhile, the best part of the game was fighting for steak. Somehow the other Persona games almost never got me bored. Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. I mean, hey, I will admit, Persona 4's prologue may be long, but at least it, you know, feels interesting, and there's actually some interesting moments here and there, but this just kind of makes me feel a bit bored, to be honest. I'm sorry. I'm just saying that if the story mode could have had like a mix of, you know, RPG elements and fighting game elements or anything like that, then I would be fine with that, to be honest. I mean, ain't there some other fighting games out there that actually has like some sort of RPG mode or something like that where you can gain some experience points? I think Street Fighter Alpha 3 did something like that, where there's actually a world tour mode where you can actually fight opponents all around the world, and as you fight opponents, you can actually gain some points to level up your character. That actually felt interesting. I kind of wish the story mode actually did something like that, like a mix of RPG elements into a fighting game. Like that would be cool. I know I'm not the only one that's thinking about this. Like, it's kind of a missed opportunity, to be honest. I mean, yeah, I know it was made by Arc System Works because, you know, the story is almost like, well, I mean, the story is almost like a visual novel, like how BlazBlue's story was also like a visual novel, but they could have done some RPG elements, like, seriously. It's either that, me, and Ty tell you jokes to keep everyone entertained, or a bum. I mean, speaking of Ty, he already went to sleep. Alright, so, what's going on? I sit in the GS food court with the way of my homemade box lunches and a heavy heart. Until yesterday evening, my only concerns for today were cooking enough food for everyone and worrying about whether GS would be too crowded. A lot has changed in those few hours. So instead of coming here early to reserve space for my friends, I'm here even earlier out of sheer stress. On a side note, sitting here right now makes me realize that there are a lot of people in this town that I ever imagined. With that many people, quite a few of them probably saw the Midnight Channel broadcast last night.
Why is this happening?
I don't know. You made your mistakes and you got nowhere to run. I know I'm not going to get an answer to that question, but I can't help but mutter to myself as I sit and wait. This is the first time my image has appeared on a Midnight Channel. I heard about it from Chie and others last time, but I'd never seen it myself until now. No matter how hard I try to deny it, there's no doubt that it was me. They even gave me a ridiculous title, the Unconquerable Snow Black. Sheesh, I can't even speak correctly, dude. What's that even supposed to mean? Everyone else got nonsensical names too, but it was no laughing matter. Actually, I can't remember what my friends were called. The only thing I registered was, oh, that they were pretty awkward. I was just starting to catch anything more than that. Jay called me afterwards. Finally came to my senses. The situation just seemed more serious than I had imagined earlier. Especially considering that Risei-chan isn't the only one that we haven't been able to get a hold of.
Yukiko, you're early!
Good morning, Chie. I couldn't stop thinking about things, so I wrapped up my shift at the inn early and came here.
Just as my thoughts were getting gloomy again, Chie's cheerful voice is there to snap me out of my funk. I look up to see my best friend waving at me. Yeah, I shouldn't keep dwelling on these bad thoughts. It'll be okay. I'm sure we'll be able to handle this. I reassured myself and showed Chie what I brought.
I actually made a boxed lunch for everyone. Let's eat it together later.
And hopefully it ain't Mystery Food X.
You made it?
I shrug and give a wry smile at Chie's reaction.
Don't worry, I made sure to taste test it first so it won't be like last year, I think.
Well, you've got a point. We don't want people to keep calling us poison chefs, do we? Ooh, that does smell really good. Oh man, I can't wait to try it.
Man. I should've just went to sleep. Can I save? Hearing Chie's delight makes me feel a bit better. I wonder if everyone else will be as excited about my food as she is. Just I'm thinking about how to bring it up, I hear a familiar, cheerful voice from behind.
Hey there, sorry I'm late. I ran into this guy at the elevator.
Good to see you guys again.
Welcome back! We missed you! The guest of honor's finally here! You're looking well.
Welcome back. Should we...
It's Yosuke-kun and Yu-kun. Chie bounced off happy as it can be, but I'm a little lost in my emotions. I wonder how much Yuku knows about what happened yesterday. DEUCE2CON is the first to notice what I'm getting at and casually transitions the subject.
Huh? Oh, he already knows about the Midnight Channel thing.
Some 2.5D sequence and fighting scenes a la Mortal Kombat 9 would make it more interesting. Yeah, that's the problem that some fighting games actually have. Like some, I actually heard from this YouTube video called that fighting game story modes actually suck. But yeah. But if there's actually, some fighting scenes or anything like that, like how it was from Mortal Kombat 9, it would actually be interesting. But like, I mean, then again, they would have to add like a bunch of animated scenes. But like, still, it would be pretty interesting.
He's actually the one who called me up about it.
Oh, I see. This has turned into a pretty thrown-together reunion, hasn't it? But I'm glad you came.
You can smile at my words. That kind smile and calm demeanor, he hasn't changed at all. I'm happy, but there's definitely an elephant in the room. An elephant in the room, you say? Wish it could be the fun gathering with all of us getting together like normal people. My thoughts are interrupted by an exaggerated cough. DEUCE2CON. Apparently, he was waiting for us to sit down. After grabbing our attention, DEUCE2CON begins to speak.
Well, it sucks that we can't hang out more before jumping into another mystery, but to celebrate our partner's return, I hereby reinstate the investigation team in response to the Midnight Channel going back on the air last night.
Oh, the team is
back! Yes.
Just hearing that name again gets me all fired up. Yeah, let's do this!
I don't think the applause is necessary.
The last time we're gonna clap. DEUCE2CON sarcastically teased us for applauding, but after glancing around at everyone, I'm sure we all felt it was appropriate. I mean, there's no reason for any of us to turn that down. We have friends missing and there's something causing trouble. Of course, we're going to help out and get to the bottom of this. After confirming that everyone's on board, DEUCE2CON continues on. Our reunion is now a full-fledged tactical meeting of the investigation team.
Well, let's get cracking. I mean, this is no laughing matter. No one's heard from Teddy, Kanji, or Rise. Just those three, right?
Yeah. Oh, I got a hold of DEUCE2CON, but I didn't tell her about this stuff. She told me she couldn't make it today because of her job, so I didn't want to worry her. She seemed pretty bummed that she couldn't be here, too.
That makes four of us our friends who aren't here today. Hearing it from Chie was one thing, but talking about it in a meeting like this and not seeing faces that should be here makes it all hit home. Even though there's no need to worry about DEUCE2CON, what could be so important that she can't be here? She's such a skilled detective, it would be much more reassuring to have her around, but bringing her that up to the group wouldn't help now. I need to focus on what all of us who are here can do.
One thing's been bothering me. The picture on the TV was very clear last night.
Yeah. Going by the pattern from last year, it wouldn't be that clear until after the victim entered the TV.
Hey, isn't this the first time a big group of people was shown together? Plus, we're still here.
Why us anyway? And what's up with those insulting descriptions?
I understand Chie's anger. I can understand Chie's anger. From what she told me, she tried talking to some girls who were chatting about the rumors, but they ran away from her. We didn't even get to that part in Yukiko's story. I guess the game's aware that we actually heard this a bunch of times that they didn't even need to tell us again. Thanks, game. Oh my god, I'm tired, dude. Probably no, definitely because they saw the Midnight Channel. I hated hearing the whisper of the scorned princess under people's breaths after the Midnight Channel aired last year, so I can empathize with Chie's feelings. I feel a little better about it this time. Back then, I didn't see the broadcast for myself, so I didn't know what it looked like. Of course, I still hate that I was on it again, and it's still really embarrassing.
What bothers me most is Teddy. He was acting like the host of that show.
Yeah, we can't find him.
This smells fishy. Then again, I doubt he would play a prank like this for no reason.
I guess we'll just have to go inside the TV and find out what's going on.
DEUCE2CON has a point. If we want to investigate the reappearance of the Midnight Channel, it would be faster just to go in there and see for ourselves. But
won't we be stuck in there without Teddy to give us an exit?
exactly. We get into TVs because we are persona users, but without Teddy preparing a TV inside the TV world for us to exit through, we're trapped there. DEUCE2CON laughs proudly in response to our shared worry.
Not so. I've had Teddy keep the exit TV out on that side.
Look at you, all prepared.
I mean, think about it. What if we were half asleep and fell into a TV when Teddy wasn't over there? Isn't that a scary thought?
Like anyone would be that clumsy.
Anyway, it sounds like it's safe for us to go investigate then.
Yeah, there's no doubt that something's going on in there. Is everyone ready?
I'm ready to fall asleep. Why don't I feel like I'm night owl every time? I can never sleep because I'm off track. I was about to ask why you were back in the stream chat because you said you were going to go to sleep.
We're all good to go. To tell the truth, I had a hunch that this was going to happen.
Everyone nods at Yosuke-kun's words. Oh. I forgot to mention the food I made. What should I do? Should I bring it up after we go inside the TV? You should tell him right now. Actually, nah. Well, we're in the middle of a serious situation now, so this is definitely not the time for a box lunch. Oh yeah, good. Hopefully it's not Mystery Food X. I'll bring it up afterwards. We'll all eat a great meal together after the case has been solved. It'll be the perfect motivation for us to solve it. As I work on my resolve, Chie suddenly taps my forehead.
Yukiko, it'll be alright. You don't need to scrunch up your face.
Was I doing that?
Yeah, you're gonna give yourself wrinkles.
I'll be more careful.
Don't worry, things are different from the way they were last year. We're old pros at this.
She knows that I'm apprehensive, so she's trying to make me smile. But she's right, I shouldn't get myself too worked up. The smile responds to my best friend's thoughtfulness. And then we were off, following Yu-kun and Yosuke-kun. The classic It still feels tired. Man, I'm seriously gonna go. Bro, I'm not gonna stream late anymore, dude. I say that, and then I'm gonna start streaming late. And on top of that, only got like 3 people here. Yeah, I think I'll probably stream this game during the daytime, and then for Super Smash Bros, I'll just stream during the nighttime. I made a big mistake streaming this game during the daytime. I mean, during the nighttime. Cause I barely got any viewers here, and I will only get a bunch of views if I just stream Super Smash Bros. So, like I said, the next stream is gonna be Super Smash Bros. Brawl. So yeah, remember that, guys. We're at the gym, huh? What happened? I was with Yu-kun and the others, and we entered the TV as usual. Oh, that's a different location. Wasn't everyone else just like outside the school? Yukiko just up and arrived at the gym. And then
Where am I?
wait, didn't arrive? Wait, not Yukun. Did you even arrive outside the school? I can't remember. Mental fog clears me. My mental fog. Oh my god, I'm so tired I can't even read correctly. I need to stop streaming late, dude. My mental fog clears immediately once the cold sensation against my cheek and back kicks in. What's it feel like come hurt anywhere? I feel a little confusion as I get up and look around, but looking around only raises further questions. Scenery looks familiar on a basic level.
It looks like an auditorium. Wait, is this our school's gym?
Oh my god. But take a shot for how many times I yawn. And this is the school's gym. We got chair towers up in here. Chairs that are made out. We got a chair tower, whatever you want to call it. I know I'm in the gym in high school. However, these are completely different. There are mounds of chairs stacked in weird formations everywhere, and everything feels a bit creepy. I noticed that something even more important is amiss.
Oh, where's Chie? Yu-kun? Hello? Isn't anyone around?
You're not gonna say anything about Yosuke? Okay. And no one's around, by the way. I don't see any of them, and no one replies to my inquiries. Seems like we gotten separated. Usually when we enter TV together, we all end up in the same place. But this is different. Oh! All of a sudden, something starts gushing out. Smoke? It's white smoke, like you see on TV and movies. I take a defensive stance to prepare myself. Considering that I'm inside the TV, I need to be ready for anything. I feel isolated and lonely, but I'm an important member of the investigation team too. Everyone's important to the investigation team.
Hello! Sorry for the wait.
Oh,
Greetings,
boy.
boys and girls of Yasogami. The P1 Grand Prix is about to begin. There's no need for manners or courtesy or anything today, so let it all hang out. Tell us how you really feel.
Oh boy. I feel tired.
Is that Rise-chan? Rosette will be your commentator. But first, the General has a few words for you all.
I don't want to hear it. Rise-chan was inside the TV too, but something about her seems odd. Despite my perplexity, the big monitor on the stage in the gym turns on when Rise-chan's voice gives the cue. What appeared on it was an oddly dressed...
Huh? Teddy?
Yep, it's Teddy.
You're all here now. Well then, I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix!
P1 Grand Prix? Wait, that sounds familiar. It's the name of the program that aired on Midnight Channel last night, yup.
Where's that cheering coming from? Was it just a sound effect? I don't see anyone here.
What? You realize that's actually a sound effect? But ignoring that for the moment.
Yuki-chan, you still haven't figured out what's going on? Should I give you a special deluxe smooch to wake you up?
A special deluxe smooch? Really?
Huh?
Work her way to make her laugh. The clothes? Dang.
I'm sorry, but every time I look at you, that hat, it fits you.
Now that you said something about that hat, General Teddy kind of looks like... That hat kind of looks like almost like a ripoff of freaking M. Bison from Street Fighter. Bison Teddy. Isn't that great? Bison Teddy. No, we're not going to call him General Bum anymore. We're going to call him Bison Teddy. Hey, look, guys, it's Bison Teddy. I saw it once already on the TV yesterday, but I still can't stop laughing. I'm dying here. I never seen a gigantic hat like that sold anywhere. Just too funny. It's so big. Snark. Ah!
What's so funny?
You're funny.
Are you sure you want to keep laughing like that?
Yes.
If you keep it up, you won't be able to reach your most cherished thing.
It's just that outfit.
She's still laughing.
My most cherished thing?
I'm angry now! If you won't listen when I tell you things, you'll have to find out the hard way! Bring up the next opponent!
I can't take this seriously too. Yukiko. It's no use. I still fight. Finally, I found something. Finally, there was something entertaining in the story. Finally, there was something entertaining. Chase alternate ending in this. I'm gonna die. The fact that it says I'm gonna die is just hilarious. Oh my god. Bison Teddy is angry. I say stream anything in the morning or afternoon, whatever is popular, like Smash should be done in the evening or at midnight. Yeah, true. I should do something like that. Okay, we finally get something interesting. Why is the Bomber General, though? He's way too young to be Army. Not like I should care. He only wears a fat costume, a dress, and 2 pieces of clothing, and that's it. And he's turning into the Hulk. Cringe. Yup. My eyes are tearing up and my abs are hurting from laughing so hard, but the smoke starts pouring out again. And the first opponent is Yosuke. Once smoke clears, I see Yosuke-kun. That finally puts an end to my laughter. Oh, I want you to keep laughing!
Yosuke-kun, I'm glad you're okay.
Of course I am. Now let's just hurry up and do this. I'll take this opportunity to overcome the Amagi challenge in a different way.
Amagi challenge? What? I don't understand what Yosuke-kun is trying to say. Does that make any sense?
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Isn't it pretty late to be getting cold feet? You're killing the mood here.
What?
Hurry up and get ready, Yukiko. Just to be clear, I'm not gonna go easy on you.
Yosuke-kun, what's gotten into you? Don't tell me you really want to fight. Can't you see what kind of mess we're in? We really need to get our act together.
Upon hearing my words, Yosuke-kun's face contorts as he thinks I'm being a wet blanket. It's giving me goosebumps. He's never looked at me like that before.
Yikes! Yep, sure enough, Miss Goody Two-Shoes ruins a moment again. You're always like that, you know? Always just going with the crowd.
Huh?
What?
Oh, sorry, that wasn't it. I meant to say you just jump on whatever the easy way out is.
That's not true.
Really?
You said you thought things over and decided to take over the inn, but I bet you came to that conclusion the same way.
I can't come up with a response to Yosuke-kun's words. Saying I'm just jumping on the easy way out. It's true that during my last year's incident, I realized there was a part of me that just wanted to escape from everything. That I despised being seen as nothing but the daughter of the upstanding traditional family that runs the town's inn. But in the end, I made up my mind to follow my family's footsteps after all. I was able to defeat those inner thoughts thanks to you, Kun, and everyone else. Yosuke-kun should know that. He was there. So why?
You tried to act all high and mighty by saying you were determined, but you were just trying not to rock the boat. It's too much trouble thinking on your own, so you closed your eyes to everything. Isn't that right, Miss Goody Two-Shoes?
Jesus! This is a reality, but this is the TV world. I thought Yosuke-kun's shadow might have come out again, but he doesn't look like one. His voice and eyes are the same as usual, even his smile is the same. It's Yosuke-kun, the same one who's always chatting away cheerfully in our classroom. But that's...
Now there's
going
something
on?
you don't see every day. What are you thinking so hard about, Yosuke?
What was that supposed to mean? But it's nothing.
What?
What was this?
Come on, you can tell me. Here, I'll help you with whatever it is. Huh? What's this piece of paper?
Hey!
Paper. Chie's swipe is much faster than Yosuke-kun's shots, but stick attempt at defense. Spastic.
Oh, this is for our guidance counseling.
Hey, don't look at that!
Guidance counseling?
Oh, so you're having a hard time deciding on your future.
Can it?
Really?
Anyway, what about you? Come on, Chie. Knowing you, it must be something incredible, right?
Yosuke-kun snatches the blank guidance counseling back from Chie's hands and lashes out at her. Fortunately for him, she answers with no hesitation.
Ha ha ha! Very funny. I'm all set on what I want to do.
That sounded like you meant it.
Did you think I was lying? That's pretty rude, you know. I'm totally serious about it.
Seriously? What about you then, Yukiko? Are you gonna take over the inn after all?
And not a response to the question as the conversation shifts to me.
That's the plan. I gave it a lot of thought, but in the end, that's what I'm going with.
Does that make me the only one still undecided?
Yes.
It's impossible. But man, that's amazing, Yukiko. Next to Chie and her whatever pops into my head, I can tell you're set on this.
Hey, what did you just say?
Wow. Those memories of Yosuke-kun supporting my decision so enthusiastically makes my shock in this moment even greater. I guess this took place I guess this took place after the events of the after Persona 4. Then, all right. You can support my decision so enthusiasm makes my shock in this moment even greater. Is that how you really feel? Nah, cause that's not Yosuke. That's that I'm just taking the easy way out.
No, it's not an easy way out.
Sure, fine. It's useless talking about it. An idiot like me wouldn't understand what a goody two-shoes like you thinks. Let's decide this with an easier way. Come, Jiraiya!
Time to fight. Yosuke-kun summoned his persona. Persona and Shadow are one. Yep. They cannot exist at the same time. In other words, the one standing before me has to be the real Yosuke-kun. Any hope that this isn't really him has just been shot down. The words hurled at me a moment ago buried themselves even deeper into my chest. I want to talk things out with him, but it doesn't seem like he's willing to listen right now. Then...
Come, Konohana Sakuya.
Alright. So I'll summon my persona too. I'm not gonna stand there and take this. I need to figure out how the others are doing, so I need to fight and win for now.
Well, here goes the first battle. Captain versus Snow Black is about to begin. Who will Lady Luck smile upon? I'm as curious to find out as you are, dear viewers.
Yay. Yay. I'm so hyped.
Finally.
I don't know how to play this character.
Just getting started. Just getting started. Just getting started. Still up. Guess I gotta get fired up. Slash. Come on. Spin.
This is a swing. Oh,
That was close. And stay down. Still up.
This is still standing. Oh, has the battle been decided?
This is just getting slapped.
Get bitch slapped, bruh.
How unfortunate. Better luck next time.
Bro, the way I said it was really funny. But I need to see that again. Yukiko literally just freaking slapped Yosuke and Yosuke went down like that. Ouch. Could someone clip that? I won? I really fought and defeated Yosuke-kun. Teddy's cheerful and joyous voice reaches my ears as I stand stunned in silence.
Now that was one relentless battle! This is what makes the Grand Prix so spectacular!
Where are these voices coming from? I search the surrounding area to find the source of the cheering. All around us are students in their uniforms. No, that's not right. These things are human-shaped, but they're definitely not humans. We're surrounded by them, and they're all cheering. That reminds me. I think these things were there when I was fighting Yosuke-kun as well. Is this some kind of special effect that Teddy's using? Considering that this is the TV world, are they shadows? They're just watching and cheering, but they don't really seem hostile.
Nothing is staged or worked, folks! Yuki-chan, make sure you let your fists do the talking in the next fight, too!
But Yukiko is not using her fist, she's using her fan. And her persona. Strangely dressed Teddy makes this weird announcement and the monitor turns off. DEUCE2CON announces a 10-minute break over the PA system. I tried talking to her, but she won't answer no matter what I say, because that's not Rise. Everyone's acting so oddly. Yosuke stirs and gets up.
Yosuke-kun, I'm sorry I didn't go easy on you.
Nah, I really am worthless scum. I'm sorry you have to put up with me.
Huh?
Yukiko, I understand what you wanted to say, but I need a moment. I don't think my heart can take any more right now.
Huh? Yosuke-kun is still saying things that don't make any sense. Excuse me. It's like we're having two entirely different conversations. That's because we were. He's acting different than he was before. What is this 2-cent budget dialogue? Wait, what? He's too young to meet arm. Not like I should care. He only wears a fat costume and dressed in 2-piece clothing and that's it. He's turning to the Hulk. Dang, you really hate General Teddy that much. You probably hate him more than regular Teddy. Yosuke-kun slaps both of his cheeks and turns towards me. Hey, you need to slap both of your cheeks. Yukiko already slapped you, Yosuke. No need to do that.
Alright. I think my heart will be okay.
Really?
Yukiko-san? Are you hurt or anything?
Huh? No, I'm fine. But Yosuke-kun, are you sure your heart's okay? You look pretty shaken up.
That ain't... I mean, that's not true. Huh?
He's still acting a bit odd, but I feel like I'm actually having a conversation with Yosuke-kun this time. I suggest that we talk about what's going on, and he agrees. What exactly happened a moment ago? After some talk, we both agreed that it was strange that the world inside the TV had changed from the beautiful scenery we last remembered to Yasukame High. Then we discussed the changes in Teddy and Rise-chan. In addition, Chie and Yu couldn't continue with us, but neither of us had seen them. What is going on with the TV world?
Damn it, I wish we had something to go on.
You hate Teddy in general? Damn! I wonder if there's any other Persona characters you hate.
I did notice that there were some shadowy people around us while we were fighting.
You don't seem hostile, but it's still eerie. The silhouettes weren't in the TV world last time we entered it.
Yeah, they looked like students or shadows. Though they were too well behaved to be the kind of shadows we're used to. Well, if they're not going to attack us, we can leave them alone for now.
Oh, another thing. Teddy said that if I don't fight, I won't be able to reach my most cherished thing.
Most cherished?
Huh?
Like something that's really important to you?
I wonder what's important.
Oh, maybe he meant me.
I doubt that.
What?
Who knew a gentle denial could hit so hard?
It's you. It's you. Shit, what was Teggy talking about? Your boyfriend. You. That's your most cherished thing. I didn't bring anything important to me into this world. Oh no! Wait, your box lunch?
Oh, could it be...
Oh, yep, I knew it. The box lunch, it's gone. I know I had it in my hands when I came in here, but now it's gone. I look around frantically, but there's no trace of it.
Oh no, did I drop it somewhere?
When? Where? Did I drop it when we entered the TV?
I'm sorry, Yosuke-kun. I need to go look for it.
Huh? Look for what? Hey, Yukiko, you can't go alone. It's too dangerous.
She can go alone, and you're about to see why. I feel bad ignoring Yosuke-kun, but I can't tell him what I'm looking for. I made all that food to surprise everyone with, after all. I'm not surprised. It would mean as much, and they'll enjoy it less.
Wait up! Ah!
Yep, DEUCE2CON is about to catch up to me as I'm exiting the gym, but then suddenly he just stops moving.
Yosuke-kun, what are you doing? Is that a mime act?
Were you about to laugh? It even sounded like you said, it kind of sounded like you're about to freaking laugh for a split second.
No, there's some invisible wall here. The hell? You got through, but I can't.
Only the winner can go through. As DEUCE2CON makes herky-jerky weird pose, monitor behind him comes on. What appeared was, it's Teddy Netsu looking at it again.
Huh? Did I forget to tell you? Only the winner can move on to the next fight. No one's getting out of this school until a champion's been crowned. Only the one who fights to the very end and comes out on top can leave.
No, that's what the bear jokes.
What's up with that? What am I supposed to do then? I can't get out of here.
That's right. Sorry, but you're stuck there, Yosuke.
You can try playing basketball. There's a basketball
Want to
floor.
get your cherished thing back? You know what to do.
Teddy directs a knowing smirk right at me. Did they take my box lunch? It looks like it. You did. That's absolutely unforgivable. To others, it may just be an ordinary box lunch. I was proud of that food. I want to show everyone how much I've grown since last year and have them enjoy the fruits of all my hard work. I put my heart and emotion into making that box lunch. All that work is taken away from me as a joke. There's no way I can just let that slide.
I'm sorry, Yosuke-kun. I have to go.
Wait, you're seriously ditching me? Yukiko! Yukiko!
Hey, you
Is
have
this
to
for
stay
real?
here. Yes, it's for real.
What am I supposed to do if I have to take a leak?
Just pee on the floor! If no one's looking at you, by the way. After exiting the gym and running around for a while, I noticed that while this place may not look like Asagami High, the building layout is completely different. Occasionally, I bump into invisible walls like the one Yosuke-kun ran into, and I can't continue on the path I was taking. It doesn't look like I'll be joining up with Yu-kun and Chie here. Can't believe I lost my box lunch in a place like this. Where in the world could it be?
Did anyone lose something?
Oh!
Huh?
That voice wasn't Teddy's or anyone else I recognized, and it wasn't one of those silhouettes either. It was distinct and echoed down the halls. It's a girl's voice. When I turn to look, I see a girl wearing Asagami High uniform looking around. I don't recognize her, but I recognize the bundle she has in her hand.
Excuse me, that's mine.
You dropped this. You're a careless one, ain't ya? You want to be more careful.
Huh? Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Labris. She's got a serious tone in her voice and very distinct intonation in her words. I don't remember anyone like this at our school. Curious as to who she is, but there are more important things to attend to. The girl before me doesn't seem like she's going anywhere, so I'll chat with her after I check on my box lunch. It is a bit rude, but it should be understandable in this situation. I hurriedly begin opening the bundle.
No!
It got ruined, didn't it? I could tell from opening the where's the box lid. It's totally ruined. Yeah, great. I should have known though. When I woke up inside the TV house, I was splayed out on the floor after all. Box lunch obviously wouldn't have survived unless someone in the TV would have happened to catch it and then set it aside.
You can still eat it. Maybe.
I try to reassure myself. The flavors have gotten mixed up a bit, but it's all the same in your stomach, right? It's still good. It's still good. I can still give it to everyone. Really? Really? No, I can't. Even though it's still edible, there's no way I can make this look anywhere near presentable.
Yikes. That was a box lunch?
Yeah. It's all jumbled up now, so I can't give this to anyone.
Give it? Oh, were you gonna share it with your friends?
Yeah.
That's right.
Wow, that sounds great. You made it so you could enjoy it with everyone, huh? I'd love to do something like that myself. You gotta enjoy your youth while you can, right?
That's true. Good point. Is this girl trying to cheer me up? Even though we're in such an odd situation, it lifts my spirits just to know that someone else here understands the emotional process that goes into the making of a box lunch like this. Well, of course, even if she didn't have any interest in box lunches, I'm just glad that I found someone that I could actually talk to me in the place.
By the way, what are you... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Yukiko Amagi. So, what are you doing here?
Well, I'm the student council president. It would be weird if I wasn't at school.
Student council president? I think I remember elections being held back in April this year. I didn't quite remember who got elected, so she's the one. Wait, what? Something's not right. I mean, this is...
Oh, no, that's not what I meant. Are you, a persona user?
She's not gonna get it. She's not gonna get it. Why would you ask her that? She's not gonna get it.
No. What? What are you talking about?
A persona... Never mind, you don't get it. She can't use a persona, but she's in here in the TV world. In other words, that means she got thrown in here. Miss President doesn't notice my confusion and continues right on.
There's that wackadoo event going on right now, ain't there?
Yeah.
They can't pull stunts like that on campus. That's why I'm looking under every rock for him, so I can shut the whole shebang down.
Excuse me. Wackadoo?
Wackadoo.
Does that mean it's not good? Are you looking all around the school so you can put a stop to this tournament?
Well, that's what I said, ain't it? I can't believe they didn't run this by the student council first. Not that we ever would have approved a cockamamie event like this. Anyway, I gotta go stop this tournament. You too, you know? You're that, what was it? Snow Black?
Yes.
Wait a moment. I'm not participating in it by choice.
That's a complete misunderstanding. Oh, this is so embarrassing. Miss President seems quite surprised by my words.
Is that true? Well, you do look like a serious student. I can't believe they're even roping normal students into this. You should get yourself home and leave the rest to me. Huh? Oh, wait!
After attempting to reassure me, Miss President turns around and begins bounding off like a deer. I chase after her, but not only is she really fast, my path gets blocked by the invisible wall. When I turn to a corner, I have no choice but to abandon my chase. Damn you, wall! This wall won't budge at all, no matter how hard I push it. What in the world is it? Feels like someone has already decided where I'm supposed to go to. Still, who could that girl be? You should know about Persona. She seems to think that this place is just plain old Yasugami High. Could she be a victim that was dropped into a TV? About that, I feel disgusted at myself for worrying more about my box lunch than her safety. Stupid me. Wait, if she's a victim, then why didn't she appear on the Midnight Channel? Yeah, you do make a good point, actually. Usually the program comes on after a victim enters the TV. Not that thinking is going to help me get any real answers. I hate to push forward and focus on understanding what's happening here. Next time I run across Miss President, I need to make sure I get things clarified. If she really is a victim, then I need to rescue her from this world. And this world is world. Proceed on. Although the invisible walls are constantly slow on my progress, eventually I reach the entryway. It seems familiar, yet is also completely unfamiliar to me. Seeing a replica of the place that I know so well in a form that is so different is really creepy. Oh.
Are you looking for something, Yuki-chan? Oh, I bet you miss me so much.
Bison
and
Teddy.
You're looking high and low for me.
Bison Teddy's back. Teddy appears on the monitor, hanging from the ceiling, still wearing his strange outfit. I don't think it's funny anymore. Oh, well, Yukiko's not laughing now. Wow. I'm pretty angry. Now Yukiko's
Teddy,
angry.
you better stop this right now or else.
Oh, are you in a bad mood? I was looking forward to you trying to score with me.
Bruh.
But no matter how mad you get, the battles won't stop. Your fate is to fight and fight and fight to the bitter end, Yuki-chan.
To the bitter end.
So you'd better make up your mind. Now bring out the next challenger.
And next time it's either gonna be Chie or you. Thick smoke pours out the same way as it did when I met Yosuke-kun. I see a faint shadow beyond the smoke. Wait, is that a green warm-up jacket? Oh, that's Chie. Don't tell me.
Yoo-hoo,
Yup.
Yukiko! What are you so upset for?
Chie, thank goodness you're okay. I was worried with all the strange things going on in here.
I'm so glad that Chie is safe. The anger and tension I was feeling moments ago drains away. There's much I want to discuss with her. Teddy Rise-chan's odd behavior, my poor box lunch. No, that can be left for later.
I found Yosuke-kun in the gym, so all that's left is to find Yu-kun and head for where Teddy is.
Right now, we need to think about joining up with everyone. Just when I'm about to say how reassuring it is to have Chie with me.
What? I don't want to do that.
Huh?
Really? Why?
Chie?
How come I have to help? Just so you know, I'm having a blast with this P1 Grand Prix.
You gotta help because you're good friends with Yukiko. Come on, don't say that to your best friend. Come on. Really gonna do her like that? Come on.
You're always like that, Yukiko. You just assume you'll get your way.
Come on, dude. I can't believe my own ears. Ain't cool. That's whack, man. Why would you say that to her? Chie before me is the real Chie. No, she ain't. Same as Yosuke-kun. Just beat her, and you'll get the real Chie back. She's Belgian. I can't even pronounce this freaking damn word. Oh my god, bruh. Can anyone here just type in every word that's in the dictionary right now and tell me how to pronounce them? Anyone? Even if it's a word that I already know how to spell. No. Just pick. I'm about to start ripping out my vocal cords. But she's nothing like a shadow. Chie, my best friend, is saying horrible things to me.
Have you ever thought about the problem you cause for others? You may not realize, but you completely rely on us. That box lunch you brought today is a perfect example. Nobody ever said they wanted you to make them one.
No,
what?
I didn't mean it to be like that.
Is that really how things are? I'm about to dispute what she's saying, but I'm at a loss for words. I guess I'll go and check out that link then. Ah, I forgot that freaking Sonic video. Wishing the fighter argue. Let's see how to pronounce it. Hang on. Jeez, why does my voice sound different when it's late at night? That's probably because I've been reading too much. Maybe that's why. This game's kind of relying on reading. This is probably the only Persona game I've been reading so much. Yeah, it probably is. Sorry about that. Belligerent, okay. Belligerent. That's kind of a strange word. Belligerent. Alright. I mean, I guess I'll do force myself on others. I do rely on others. So, I can't completely deny Chie's words. Even though I think it's not true. Maybe that's just how I want to see things. What Chie is saying may actually be how everyone else views me.
Woohoo! The cattiness is through the roof here!
Oh,
Let's
boy.
get today's episode of Girls Gone Feral started!
Girls Gone Feral, really? Girls Gone Feral. Girls Gone Feral. So today's episode, Girls Gone Feral, huh? Okay. Episode 1. We're gonna kick some ass today, ladies and gentlemen.
There you go again, the same old I didn't mean crap from you. You think that excuses you from relying on other people?
Really?
I'm serious about this. Let's settle this once and for all. Here goes Persona!
Jade takes a fighting stance after hearing Rise Chan's voice blaring from the speakers. Of course this game's crazy. I don't want to fight, but Jade needs some of her persona. This whole situation just doesn't make any sense, of course. But I can't just allow myself to get beaten up in senselessness either. Oh my god, I can't speak correctly, man. We're finally getting to our second fight into the game, ladies and gentlemen. Alright.
Finally!
I can't even play you, Joe.
I don't want to lose.
And I win. Nice.
Oh my! They lost!
Yeah, I can see that. And why are you saying they? Use the correct pronouns, Rise. How dare you use the incorrect pronouns for Chie? I'm gonna get the pronoun police to come after you. We're gonna cancel Rise. Time to cancel her on Twitter, guys.
Whatever you might have said, you were going for the throat in that fight, weren't you, Yuki-chan?
What? No. They even say ho-ho. The subtitles even say ho-ho-ho.
Seeing people turn on each other so fast is scary. Watching you made my fur stand on end.
Oh.
Oh, you were totally enjoying it.
Was it that obvious?
What?
Thanks for the ugly battle, Yuki-chan. Keep it up for the next fight, too.
You were enjoying. No, I don't want to imagine what's going on. I don't want to imagine what's going on between General Teddy and, you know, the fake Rise. Now that I think about it. It's maybe what people call burning with rage. Oh, what's so entertaining about Chie and me fighting each other? I can't believe that Teddy would do something like so amazingly cruel like this, because that's not actually Teddy. So I'm starting to tear up. Chie regains consciousness. My heart stops for a moment, then Chie turns towards the monitor and starts yelling at Teddy. What in the world is going on? Now she's acting totally different than she was just seconds ago.
Hey, Ted, I heard you, you know. How dare you say that? If you don't quit this nasty joke soon, you're gonna pay the next time I see you.
Blah, blah, blah. I can't hear it when sore losers talk.
Shut up, Bison Teddy. We're gonna cut you off the air as soon as we get your ass. Your show's gonna be over.
You've already lost, so be quiet and stay there like a good dog.
Hey, quit calling Chie a dog. You're a freaking dog with that freaking Bison ripoff. I can't think of a good insult.
What? You're really pissing me off, Ted.
And he turns off the TV. What a freaking wimp. Teddy completely ignores Shay, who's about to jump at the monitor, and kills the broadcast before she can get a satisfactory comeback. I wish she would kill the broadcast. We would get the story done and over with. If she killed the broadcast, the Shay would be she would be the true protagonist in this game. The true protagonist from Persona 4 Arena. Congratulations, GA. You're the true protagonist. Congratulations. If only that happened. I have no idea what to think right now. This Chie right now is 100% the Chie that is my best friend. Let me get the paperwork first. Okay, it's all done. And now my hatred on Teddy is official. I'll make my hatred on Teddy official once and for all. Dang. Because he said fur. General Teddy is way worse than Teddy. But she's the same Chie who was here before the fight. She's not a shadow, and I don't think she got replaced when I was looking either.
Chie?
Oh, sorry, Yukiko. I think I went at you a little too hard.
Everyone apologized when they said that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I went too hard. I'm sorry. I should have held back or something like that. And then watch this. We had two different situations. It was just like Yosuke.
Wait, huh? Are you back to normal? Oh, thank goodness. I'm so sorry. It must have hurt so much.
Huh? Back to normal?
Oh, that stupid Teddy. There's no way Yukiko would say those things.
What? There's no way I would say those things? I don't remember saying anything to Shay back there that would get anyone this upset. Our conversations don't feel like they're matching up again. Something's not right.
I'm sorry too.
Huh? Oh, no, you don't have to apologize. It's Ted's fault for setting up the tournament, not yours. Actually, what is this Grand Prix thing? Teddy and Risa-chan are both acting so weird. Never mind why they do it, I don't even know how. There's no way those two could pull it off themselves.
Jay's right. The situation is too complicated to be a practical joke that Teddy and Risa-chan are playing on us. The only time a new place would be created inside the TV world is when a person gets dropped into it, right? After thinking for a moment, I decided to tell Chie about the girl I met earlier. Everything from how she found my boxed lunch, how she hasn't realized that this world is inside a TV, and how she had not appeared on the Midnight Channel.
Really? Huh.
Yep.
I guess we'd better keep an eye out for her.
Yep.
A ponytail and a Yasugami High uniform. Okay, I can remember that. Hey, Yukiko. Is that your boxed lunch you're holding? We had a pretty intense fight back there. Is it still okay?
About that.
Oh man,
It got
what
ruined.
a tragedy.
Yep, it's a tragedy. We show her the ruins of the box lunch. Chie's shoulders sagged. Great. Yes, it is truly a tragedy. Rest in peace, Yukiko's box lunch. Yeah, your creation's been reduced to a beautiful pile of mush. Excellent. All that food, all that cooking, all that time making a box lunch was for nothing. A complete waste of time. Poor Yukiko. You need a hug. Sadly, you also have to play Teddy's story mode. I mean... I actually don't hate Teddy, to be honest.
You're not getting away with this, Ted. You'll learn firsthand how vicious I can be over wasted meat.
There's actually not much meat in it.
There
Oh,
isn't? Anyway,
wow.
let's hurry up and find him so we can get revenge for your boxed lunch.
But you have to stay here, though. Oh, there's Teddy. Knowing Chie yells out defiantly, the sound of familiar footsteps reaches my ears. Chie notices too, and we both turn that direction.
Come on, let's hurry! Let's go!
Whoa!
Why are you
Teddy,
yelling?
quit pulling!
Feeling around form of vibrant red and blue fur. Yep, that's Teddy. That's...
Teddy?
Yep.
And that's...
The girl that Teddy's tugging along is different than the one who found my Buck's lunch. The two of them don't respond to my voice, and they rush off towards the practice building. Why don't they hear you?
What are they doing together? Don't tell me Teddy really is behind this tournament.
Yukiko, you gotta hurry after them. Wasn't the girl with Teddy the one you were telling me about?
Yeah.
Let's go, Chie.
What do you mean, let's go? You forgot that Chie is supposed to stay here because she lost. Unless she was responding with an energetic, yeah. But that wasn't the case.
I can't though, that's why you gotta hurry.
Huh?
Did you forget? For a moment, I think she may have suddenly reverted back to her Chie that I thought, oh my, you forgot.
It's that stupid Grand Prix rule. I lost, so I'm stuck here.
That's right, I totally forgot about that. Oh, of course, you forgot. Tay said the rules of this tournament only allowed the winner to go on. In other words, even if I did find my friends, we won't be able to travel on together. So not only is Yosuke-kun stuck, but now I have to leave Chie behind too.
But I'll be okay. Hurry or you'll lose them.
That's a Chie I know, with her typical smile. That little bit of comfortable familiarity gives me strength, and I give her a determined nod as I prepare to head out.
All right. I'll come back for you, though.
I know. I believe in you.
All
Go
right.
get him, Yukiko.
I will, Chie. Thank you. Most of my Chie's words, I depart. I hope there aren't any invisible walls on my way to the practice building. And then there is invisible walls. They're gonna appear.
Like I keep saying, you have to believe me. Why
You
won't
gotta
you understand?
believe! When I enter the practice building, the first thing I hear is Teddy's voice, but I don't see him. I follow the sound. It seems like it's coming from the music room.
Huh? And suddenly Yuki-chan's here!
Yep.
You're Yukiko-san.
Yep. Teddy gaps in surprise while Miss President looks at me in wonder. I finally caught up to them. It seems that since we're not talking through the TV, we can finally have an actual conversation.
It's time you explained yourself, Teddy. Why are you doing this? And who is that girl? Did you call her into the TV? I'm very upset with you right now.
What are you talking about? The murder in your eyes is terrifying.
Terrifying.
Why is every cutie pie I meet angry with me? What did I do? Is it because I'm Miss President's Knight?
No, because you flirt with every girl, and it's time that you pay with your crimes. I'm at my wit's end. Murder in my eyes. Duh! Doesn't it look like it? Doesn't he know what he's done to me? Yosuke Kunichi said such horrible things to me, and my box lunch has been ruined. My feelings have been seriously hurt. Trying to play this off as him being her nice might be some kind of joke to Teddy, but if he's going to keep this up, I won't forgive him. Oh.
Hey, wait a sec. Even I think you seem kinda on edge here. There's no call to get so worked up.
I'm sorry, but this is between Teddy and me. I'm sure you understand, Teddy. I'll say it one more time. If you upset me anymore, you're going to pay.
I slowly edged towards Teddy while asserting my threat. Yosuke-kun and Chie both returned to their normal selves after I fought them. So maybe Teddy will return to normal if I fight him too. I can also avenge my box lunch.
Oh, I get it. You're jealous.
What?
You've turned green with envy because I'm all lovey-dovey with Miss President.
What? Something snaps inside me. Uh-oh.
Come, Konohana Sakuya.
Uh-oh.
Ah! Yuki-chan's seriousness gauge just exploded.
It was your fault.
I'm Miss President's
Yeah.
Knight. I can't lose. Kintoki Doji.
This is your fault, Teddy. Teddy's summoned his Persona 2, and that means I guess there's no choice but to fight. It's not like I was just going to let him off the hook anyway. Teddy needs to be punished.
Huh? A direct challenge against the General himself? We're joining this shocking turn of events already in progress. Now, who will win? The General or Snow Black? Let the argument be decided with fists.
Just to let you know, Yukiko does not use her fists to fight, and Teddy doesn't use his fists to fight either. I forgot about Rise-chan until her joking voice was amplified over the loudspeaker. Right now, punching Teddy is top priority. I'll get revenge for my boxed lunch. Imagine if this game had a tag team mode. Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle kind of has something like that. I mean, it's Blaze Blue characters with a crossover of other characters that are from other Arc System Work games like Under Knife in Birth, Under Knife in Birth, Persona 4 Arena, Ruby, and a bunch of other Arc System Work games. I mean, Ruby is the only one that has an Arc System Work games, but it's just basically, you know, guest characters in that game. But yeah. So Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle kind of counts here. So yeah. All right. Time to avenge the box lunches. And Teddy doesn't even have a date of birth, huh? Wow.
Final.
Really? There we go.
All right, it's over. Time to leave.
But I ain't leaving though. I'm not leaving. Yuki must avenge her box lunches. It's time to punish Teddy for what he's done. It's time for him to pay for his crimes. Ooh, I feel a little bit better now, I think. Teddy should go back to normal, just like Yosuke-kun and Chie. Turn towards my poor lunch and I think I've avenged you. Then again, a box lunch long's cherished desire is to be eaten, right? It won't be fully avenged until it fulfills its purpose. Once inside is completely mixed up. It looks pretty bad. All the flavors have probably been mixed up together too. It smelled good when we were at the food court, but right now it's smelling a little, no, quite different. Maybe it's just maybe the taste is.
I wonder if it's still edible.
Wait, I wonder if it's still edible? I have faith in myself. Maybe I should see if it's okay. Wait. Maybe I should see if it's okay. Maybe I have faith in myself. I guess this is another alternate ending choice. Hang on. I have faith in my. Oh, I have faith in myself. Okay, I get it. I get it. I thought I have faith in myself means I should go ahead and eat it. Okay, so if I choose this one, then that means like you have faith that's actually okay. Then this one means that I should see if it's still okay. All right, I think I get it. What happened?
All I have to do is check. Simple as that.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's right. Why didn't I just do this sooner? I could taste it myself, but I know I'd be too lenient of a critic. It would be best if I get an unbiased opinion about it.
Hey, Teddy, won't you try tasting my boxed lunch?
Yeah, taste it, Teddy.
Yuki-chan?
Taste it.
No, not that!
Don't worry, this won't hurt a bit.
Oh no! She sounded like a serial killer. Dang, Yukiko. Oh my goodness. Oh, Teddy's probably gonna die from this. Don't worry, Miss President. It'll be alright. It'll taste great. Oh my god! Yukiko sounded like a freaking serial killer. Dang! I think. Or not. I ignored Teddy's struggle and opened up the zipper. I poured the contents of the box onto. Oh my god! Oh my god, he's dead!
Right, Teddy?
He's dead! Oh, this is unexpected. Teddy's body starts shaking. He's making a rattling sound. Couldn't even move a finger before, but now he's bursting with energy.
Incredible! I didn't know my boxed lunch had such powers.
Right.
No matter what kind of shadow is lurking here, there's no need to fear as long as I have this. I should go feed it to everyone.
Oh boy, you're gonna feed it to Labras, aren't you? If I keep wasting my time, boxed lunch will go bad. I have to hurry and deliver this to everyone before it gets cold. It might lose its... Oh, bruh. Oh, you're not gonna feed it to Labras?
Hey, Yukiko-san! Teddy's not looking so hot! Holy crap!
Holy crap is right. You better go ahead and save Teddy. They now playing the Persona 3 music all of a sudden. After leaving the music, I feel so bad for being so rude and not letting Miss President have some of my food. She didn't find it after all, but oh well. She gave it to her. Once I really want to give it to our members of the investigation team. How are you gonna know where they're at though? I would really like to go back and see Che, but those visible walls won't let me get there. As I plod forward in the only direction able, I peek into one of the open classrooms, and I'm relieved to see one of the people I've been looking for from behind.
Yukiko, are you alright?
There's you.
I'm okay. I'm glad I found you.
Yeah, something's not right here. It's too dangerous to wander around separately.
Yukun seems to be seriously troubled. Is he acting like himself, or? But everything will be okay if he just eats my box lunch. Oh.
Here, eat this. It'll cheer you up.
Oh. The moment I present my box lunch, Yukun jumps far back with incredible speed. Oh, he's gonna attack me, ain't he? On top of that, he's even draw a sword. Huh? Don't tell me, has Yukun gone crazy too?
Yukun,
yes.
No!
Yukiko, calm down. You need to snap out of it.
What? Just as I thought, our conversation is matching up. Yup. Same as when I first ran into Yosuke and Chie. All the more reason to heal him with his box lunch. Yup. Guess we're gonna have to fight. When I try presenting the box lunch to Yukun again, he slowly backs away from me with a tense expression on his face.
This isn't like Yukiko. If she was in her right mind, she wouldn't be putting her friends' lives in danger like this.
What? Why is it in parentheses? It's in parentheses, but you're speaking out loud.
There's no way around it. I'm sorry, Yukiko.
You're sorry? Bruh. You're really gonna hurt me? Yukun raises his hand inside his persona. Oh boy. It's no use. Yukun won't return to normal until we fight. I don't want to fight him, but I don't have the choice.
Don't worry, Yukun. My boxed lunch will help bring you back to normal.
I'll make sure to heal you, Yukun. Oh boy. Well, time to fight, guys. You're gonna eat my box lunch, you. I'm sorry. You gotta eat it. Dang! You was showing no mercy. You definitely don't want to eat that box lunch, huh? Alright, you gotta eat my box lunch. I'm sorry. You gotta eat it. Yukon has fallen flat on the ground, face first, and isn't moving an inch. Did I go a little too far? Oh no, better time to bring out you know what. Yep, box lunch.
Are you alright, Yukon? I'll have you healed in no time.
Have you returned to your usual self, Yukiko?
What are you talking about? Now, I brought a boxed lunch. You need to eat it.
Impossible.
Oh.
She hasn't snapped out of it?
Uh-oh. And she's oh no. Oh Jesus. I can already tell where this is going. Oh dear. I'm getting flustered now. Yeah. I mean, aren't you two dating right now? Teddy enjoyed it, but I wonder if Yukon would like the same flavors.
Open wide. Is it delicious? There's more.
Ouch! For some reason, Yukon doesn't seem to return to his normal self after the fight. He's still flailing around. Since the TV world saw some under its spell, I used my elbow to pin him down and shovel the food from his box to return him to normal. Haha, to think I was worried about the contents getting mixed up. Said it tastes even better. Bruh, I'll have to use this information in my future cooking. Maybe I don't even have to cook everything separately. I'll save so much time. I wonder why none of our cooks told me about this secret. Bruh. You killed him! Stop it! He's already dead! You could suddenly stop moving entirely. What's going? You killed him, you idiot! You also killed Teddy! Look at Yuku's face. His eyes are closed. His body's...
He must have been so tired that he fell asleep.
His body's what? Hang on, I couldn't even read it. His body's gone limp. Wow. Bet Yukon is a state of food-induced bliss. Oh boy. He's able to completely relax due to this flavor nirvana that he's experiencing. Oh my, you killed him! You're so happy that he's dead? Bro, you were sounding like a serial killer to Teddy, and now you're blushing over you, who is probably dead right now. Oh, Jesus. There's still a lot more where that came from. I should give him another helping since he enjoys it so much. Yo, he's not even moving. He's
People
dead.
can swallow food while they're asleep, right? I guess I should feed him something soft just in case.
Oh, no. No, he's already dead. He's already dead. You already killed the poor guy. You already killed the poor guy. Stop it, Yukiko. You already killed him.
Oh, there she is. Huh? Yu's with you?
Huh? Yosuke-kun? I thought he couldn't leave the gym. Well, how'd that happen?
And everyone else too? What's going on?
Sheesh, what are you talking about, Yukiko-senpai? The case has been solved.
It has? When?
But for some reason, you and Yukon hadn't shown up. That's why we all came looking for you.
So, what were you two doing here?
Huh? Naoto-kun's here too?
The case has been solved, so this weird tournament is over and I don't have to fight against everyone anymore. How'd the case get solved? Already? When? When and how? I take the time to check off the faces of my friends that have gathered. Yosuke-kun, Chie, Rise-chan, Yu-kun is right there. Oh, even Naoto-kun and Kanji-kun are here. So everyone in the investigation team has gathered and we have all free time now, right? Tay's not here, but he's already eaten, so he'll be fine. Yeah, right. He'll definitely be fine. You killed Teddy, and you also killed you. And you're probably going to feed your box lunches to everyone, so you're probably going to kill off your entire friends, and... yeah. you're just thinking that they actually fell asleep, but after a few days, you're gonna be suffering with grief. It's gonna bite you, man. It's gonna bite you. Uh-oh.
Oh, this is perfect timing. Let's all eat my boxed lunch to celebrate the case being solved.
Uh-oh, this ain't good. Oh my god. Poor you. Poor you.
Huh? The boxed lunch?
Yes.
She didn't
box
say
lunch.
what I thought she said, right?
I assume your employees at the Amagi Inn made this for us?
No, I made it myself. I put my heart into it.
Oh boy.
Wait, didn't your boxed lunch get all messed up?
Oh, don't worry about that. It won't make a difference after you eat it.
Everyone's smiling at my words. Does it look like everyone's smiling? I'm glad I decided to make this boxed lunch. It'll be the perfect remedy for all this tension they built up during this weird situation that pit us against each other.
Yosuke,
Definitely.
you'll try it, won't you?
What? He's actually conscious? Yo, I thought you was dead. Yukun, who had gotten up without my knowing, places a hand on my shoulder. I think he's silently congratulating me for a job well done. He's probably telling the others that they should partake. I'm so happy, but all this praise is a bit embarrassing.
Isn't that a bit... Hey, Kanji, where do you think you're going?
What?
Get off my back! This ain't the time for bluffing. I'm too young to die. It's probably not enough for me anyway.
What?
I can't take any if there won't be enough for my senpai.
Oh, you don't need to be so modest. I brought plenty.
When I shoved the food back away in the entire box, oh, it's overwhelmed. It was a lot of trouble making so much. They probably never seen this super feast this big. I'm so happy they're so surprised.
Holy crap.
Come on now. I want to see clean plates.
You know what? Forget y'all. You know what? You're all dead. Just freaking die. The entire investigation team. The entire investigation team is dying. Die. The next day. Box lunch is dead. You keep killing more people by food poison. This is fun. This room is food. Yup. Yup. Chie has meat, and then Yukiko has box lunches. Okay, so the next day after everyone ate box lunches, returned from the tea room. Yukun and the others got all really sick. All the others got really sick. The holidays we looked forward to spending together sadly ended without us being able to see each other much. Probably because they're in the hospital right now. Maybe they all got the flu or something. No. You feed them your boxed lunches. Despite that, it was a lot of fun. It had been so long since everyone was able to get together like this. Now I just need to take everything I've learned, practice really hard, and make it even more amazing boxed lunch next time. Oh no. No. And that's it. Yup. The adventure ended. The adventure ended because of Yukiko feeding her box lunches to all of her friends. What an amazing adventure, guys! Everyone dies. Everyone dies except for Yukiko. Yukiko is the actual antagonist in this game, ladies and gentlemen. Who knew that Yukiko was the actual antagonist in this game? Who knew? What an excellent story. But now we gotta go back and do the right choice, guys. Alright, hang on. Where's my skip button? Man, that was funny, dude. You said, wait, there's no to be continued. Yeah, because it was an alternate ending. That's the same thing that happened for Chie. Oh, what the heck just happened? My computer just blacked out for no reason.
Final.
It does let you fast forward to the fighting scenes, yeah. It actually doesn't even take a while, to be honest.
Final.
Actually, are they even alternate endings? I feel like they're more like joke endings or something like that. Yeah, the case been solved, but there's no explanation as towards like how the case got solved. Like, bruh, I chose one path, and all of a sudden, yep, everything's fine, ladies and gentlemen, everything's fine. Wow. So basically, Chie's alternate ending, Chie just basically disappoints everyone. Yukiko's alternate ending, Yukiko just basically kills everyone. I wonder what the others' alternate endings are going to be like. I mean, doesn't even have one. Yosuke doesn't even have one. I wonder if there's any other character that's going to have one. I guess it depends on like what character it is then. I mean, hey, I had a good laugh. But yeah, they still are alternate endings.
Whatever.
Once we finish up Yukiko's story, then we're gonna go ahead and end the stream.
How unfortunate. Better luck.
I have faith in myself. No, now's not the time for that. I've been allowing myself to get caught up only thinking about myself and worrying about my food this whole time. Yeah. Because if you kept worrying about your food, you would have killed the entire investigation team. Oh my goodness. I think this is probably the first Persona game where it actually has a joke ending. Need to focus on more important things, like saving Miss President.
Are you okay, Miss President? Are you hurt? Teddy didn't try anything funny, did he?
Yukiko-san, you...
Miss President's voice trails off as she stares at me.
Hmm? What is it? Oh, I used my persona in front of her.
I was so furious at Teddy that I didn't even think before summoning my persona. From an outsider's perspective, that fight must have seemed like I was actually participating in that tournament thing. How can I explain this?
I get that you were angry, but you just had a huge fight right in front of me. And after I told you to go home. What are you doing still at school? I'm the student council president, you know? You gotta leave this stuff to me.
But you don't have a persona. That's not what I expect to be scolded for. Does she really not find our personas odd? I have faith in myself. Wait, isn't that the option we picked last time? I was actually confused for a split second. I'm like, I honestly thought I have faith in myself meant that she was gonna eat the box lunch, but I wasn't thinking about it correctly. We actually chose maybe I should look at it first or something like that. Maybe she's confused because she entered this world. But I can't save Miss President without having her trust. I can't have her disliking me or becoming suspicious of me. There's no way she'd believe me if I try to tell her that she's inside a world within a TV. I need to find a way to gain her trust first. Wait, I need to find a way to gain her trust first? But don't you mean I need to find a way to gain her trust first? Oh my goodness. Of course, there's a spelling error in the game. Or more like a grammar error in the game, actually. I need to find a way to gain her trust first. No one bothered to type in the 2, really? I need to find a way to gain her trust. How can you never mind. Never mind. Why am I nitpicking? I continue to choose my words carefully to make sure I don't anger Miss President.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just worried about you. Also, Teddy here seems to be the host of this tournament.
Oh, you thought that too? Yeah, I was fooled at first, but after talking to him, I don't think that's true anymore.
What? What does she mean by that? Teddy's not the host of the tournament?
I'm sorry. Can you explain?
Miss President nods and begins telling me why she's been with Teddy. At first, she thought that Teddy was the host and asked him to stop the tournament. However, according to him, Teddy on the team is an imposter called the General. She tells me this. I glance over and realize that Teddy isn't wearing that funny cape or hat. Considering that it's only a hat and cape, it won't take much time to change out that costume, but this isn't good. Now I'm the one who doesn't know what I'm supposed to believe. When she sees my confusion, Miss President wakes up the unconscious Teddy and says, "It'd be quicker if you just ask him yourself."
Hey, wake up! Get a grip on yourself. Ain't you supposed to be my knight?
Huh? Whoa! A cutie pie's trying to score with me? Okie dokie! I'm puckered up and ready for your wake-up kiss!
Really?
Teddy, do you need me to punish you again?
Yes, please do. Please do.
Yikes! I was just joking. I'll be good.
Yeah, right. You were blushing. You have a crush on her. Plus, you love acting like that with every you love acting like, oh, I have a crush on every girl. Yeah, okay, buddy, okay.
All right, then tell me what's going on. She said that the teddy hosting the tournament wasn't the real one. But in that case, what have you been doing all this time?
Yuki-chan, you believe me?
Of course. We're friends, aren't we? Though that does depend on what you tell me.
You don't give an inch!
I really do want to believe in him, but considering how many things seem on inside the TV world, I can't be making any assumptions. After hearing my demand, Teddy pulls himself together and tells me everything that's happened up to now. Explains that he had noticed something abnormal in this world and came to investigate way before we figured out anything was going on. And that the fake Teddy was already here when he arrived. How he met Miss President was falsely accused of being the culprit. And how he's been fighting all this time to protect her since she can't use a persona. It doesn't seem like he's lying. I believe Teddy. Thinking back to what Chie said, no matter how much he might enjoy the ranks, there's no way he could have done something this complicated. He would never dream of us friends fighting. The same goes for Risei-chan too. If Journal Teddy's a fake, then that means Risei-chan's doing those broadcasts may be a fake too. It is. Too bad for ever doubting my investigation team friends.
Okay, I understand now. I'm sorry I doubted you, Teddy.
See? Did you hear that, Miss President? Yuki-chan believes me.
Yeah, she heard that. She's not deaf.
So she does. Alright, what the hell? I'll believe you too. Truth
Yay.
to tell, you're so immature that I can't see you putting this together.
Whoa! Such high praise!
You've been protecting Miss President all this time, right? Well, I think you did a great job.
Yay,
Oh
congratulations.
my! Praise from Yuki-chan too? I'm on a roll! This is great! So great! Keep it coming, please!
Simp. Jeez, she always gets so carried away because he simps for every girl. But I have to say, I'm definitely happier to see this Teddy than the one in that weird costume.
But then who's in the announcement room? He looks exactly like you. Some relative of yours?
Huh? There's nobody as adorable as me in this world.
The announcement room. Alright, this is supposed to be Yasugami High. If he's using the PA system and TVs, then he may be in the announcement room. But Mr. President's question is important too. What in the world is that fake Teddy, General Teddy? The first thing that crosses my mind about it would be Teddy's shadow, but Teddy was able to use his persona a moment ago, so that can't be it. So that means someone's disguised as Teddy. Who in the world would do such a... I was thinking in circles until now, but maybe I found the answer.
Hey, this is just a thought, but if someone has made themselves look exactly like you, Teddy, couldn't it actually be Miss President's shadow?
Huh?
My shadow? What's that?
I'm not sure how to explain it, but...
I haven't told her anything yet. I didn't want to frighten her. But I think she can probably trust me now. I need to explain the situation in full. Ted and I both give Miss President our understanding of what's been going on. We have to tell her she's been dropped inside the TV and is currently in another world. You know, a shadow, a side of one's heart that they don't want to admit can come out soon and materialize in this world. And finally, there are cases when a real person is attacked by their shadow. I explained it all as simply and plainly as I could put it, but Miss President does that confused head thing again.
Yukiko-san, are you doing all right?
What?
Like, in general? You can open up to me if you want.
Oh, no,
I guess even though she trusts me, bringing up such an unbelievable story makes it sound like I'm delusional. After all, when I was dropped into this world for the first time, I didn't understand or believe what was going on either. But I can't give up. I explained things once more and tried to get her to believe me. Miss President
Come on.
reluctantly
A world inside a TV. Shadows! Sounds like a big old fairy tale to me.
Anyway, you've gotten dragged into a pretty bad mess, so I want to help you get out of it.
Oh, that reminds me. I don't even know her name. Oh, and this is where she starts running off. How thoughtless of me.
I'm sorry. May I ask your name? I only know that you're the student council president.
Say, you never told me either. Please tell us your name, Miss President.
Huh? My name?
Miss President stammers and looks away. I wonder what's wrong. I didn't ask her anything odd, did I?
Are you all right? I'm sure you must be confused with all that's been happening.
That's not it. What gives? I can't remember anything. Why? I'm supposed to be student council president, too.
Miss President, please, calm down. It's okay. You know what they say. Less talk, more action.
Teddy and I tried to calm Miss President down, but it did not work. It seems she doesn't remember anything other than being student council president. Oh. Apparently she was so caught up with the situation, didn't even realize that she had forgotten about everything else.
I don't get it. Could something this bizarre really happen?
Don't worry. I bet you just can't remember now because of the shock of being dropped inside a TV. The same thing happened to me last year.
I couldn't believe that it was reality either. I think that her jumbled up memories are only natural considering how abnormal the situation is.
A TV, huh?
Yeah.
It's just so hard to swallow.
I'm sure you'll remember everything once we get back to the real world. Let's go look for that fake Teddy for now, okay?
When I smile at her, Miss President seems a bit more relieved and her expression softens. We have to get her out of this world. And to do that, I need to stay strong too.
A blossoming friendship between two cuties. This is great. I'm so touched.
Oh, quit simping, Teddy. I like how the music before this one just abruptly ends as soon as Teddy starts speaking. Teddy the simp. Teddy the simp. Teddy the freaking simp.
In honor of the occasion, I request that Miss President try to score with me.
No.
Score? Teddy, if you continue mentioning that, I'm going to get angry again.
Yeah, she's gonna slap you. So stop it. She's gonna feed you. Never mind. I was gonna say box lunch, but never mind.
Oh no! Is the scoring princess becoming truly enraged?
That joke's a year old now. How many times are you gonna keep making it?
Really? Scoring dude. Oh my god. You're beating a dead horse, Teddy. Come up with a new joke.
Sheesh! We're going on ahead.
Bye,
Whoa,
Teddy.
hey! Yuki-ko-san!
See Miss President's hand and begin walking briskly. Bye-bye, Teddy. Stay here by yourself. She still brings up this stupid joke even though it happened a long time ago. That was what my shadow said, not me. Oh wait, my shadow is how I truly feel. Yeah. In any case, that's not what I'm really like. I would never try and be a scoring princess.
Yikes! Wait for me! Yuki-chan!
Nope.
Miss President! I don't want to be left alone!
Too bad, you're staying there. Deal with it. Ha 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 ha.
Oh.
I forgot. This tournament's rule dictates that only the winner can move on. So much has happened that I forgot that I just beat Teddy in a fight. You forgot, huh? He'll be fine. Yeah, he'll definitely be fine. Plus, knowing Teddy won't stop hitting on us while bringing up that scoring princess stuff. I don't want Miss President getting the wrong impression of me, so I ignore him and head for the announcement room. Oh, bye, Teddy. Search everywhere for the announcement room where that fake Teddy should be, but we still can't find it. I'm starting to get tired. I suggest to Miss President that we should take a break and try opening one of the nearby classroom doors. The monitor near the ceiling isn't on. There's no one here either. Thank goodness. We should be able to rest for a bit here. I sit the box lunch on the desk and sit down with Miss President. Now that I'm finally taking a seat, I suddenly realize just how exhausted I am. Come to think of it, ever since I got into the TV world this time, it's been non-stop running, walking around, fighting.
Still carrying that, huh?
Carrying that? The box lunches? What is she box lunches? That's what she's talking about.
Oh, you mean the lunchbox? Yeah. If you weren't gonna need it right away, you could have just left it with him back there.
Leaving on lunch with Teddy instead of carrying it around? No. Now that I think about it, I feel like I should have probably done that. No. You should have not done that, actually. No. So I'm hesitant to just leave it behind. That's probably why. Miss President's right in that way. We won't be needing it right away. Miss President's right in that way. We won't be needing it right away. And even besides that, the food inside is in no condition to give to anyone. Yeah. I still filled with so many feelings. I don't think I'd be able to explain all that to Miss President, so I try to change the subject to deflect attention away.
Say, Teddy seems to have taken a real liking to you, Miss President. I think I understand why. You're really pretty after all.
Guess my attempt to change the subject was a little too obvious. Yeah. But I couldn't think of any other topic of conversation besides Teddy that both of us could definitely relate to. If Che were in my shoes, I bet she'd be able to expand the conversation in a much more natural way. As I sink into my own negative thoughts, Miss President cocks her head and speaks up.
Hey, can I ask you something? Am I good looking?
What? You just said that you're beautiful. I wasn't expecting a response like that. I must have the exact expression on my face that Miss President did a moment ago. She seems embarrassed that I'm giving her that look. I guess I should answer her question, though.
Yes, I think so. I bet you'd look great if you dressed up.
Wow, way to go there, me. Even I sounded weird. I do honestly think that Miss President is cute and good looking. Maybe she's never thought about such things. She doesn't seem to be wearing makeup, and I don't see any accessories either. Just her uniform and nothing else, like a living example of the school regulations.
Really? I'm not much of an expert since I usually just wear what I need for work. But most people at school give their own little alterations to their uniforms and things like that.
Is that allowed? Don't the teachers get sore?
I'm not sure. I guess they might complain if things got too out of hand, but I wear a cardigan over my uniform all the time, and I've never received a complaint. Let's see. I wonder what kind of look would work for you.
It's nice. I have a compact mirror with me, so I peer into it with Miss President. A compact mirror, huh? And again, it's small, so there isn't much I can really see. Well, I tried putting my cardigan up to Miss President's chest and change her hairstyle a bit with my headband. Her eyes brighten up. That was kind of cute. Can we see it, though? After Miss President shyly fixes her messed up hair and turns my cardigan and handbag, she really speaks up.
I never knew I could look like that.
We don't get to see it? Come on! How are you gonna do us like that, Atlas? I would love to see what she would look like. Atlas, come on! You said my mic sounds low? What do you mean? Does it sound low? I don't think it sounds low. I think the audio's been perfectly fine throughout this entire stream, I think. I actually been speaking loud and clear during the first few hours of the stream. I started to talk a little quietly because I think I'm probably just because I'm tired and all that stuff. Yeah. I don't know why I'm having audio issues throughout the previous streams I've been doing. I'm not sure why. It's been like that since the first episode. Yeah, actually, you know what? Maybe I should not stream this game late. Yeah, because I don't want to be, you know, loud and clear. Because I mean, I do want to be clear, but not too loud because I don't want to wake up my parents and all that stuff. Not sure if y'all can hear what I'm saying. I don't think my mic's that low.
See? Isn't it fun to give your uniform your own personal touch?
I wonder how school in Japan would have been. I can't experience that though because you know I already graduated, so yeah. Might as well go to some virtual school then. Wait, is there a thing like that? I wonder if there's a thing that's like that. Wait, why would I think there would be a thing like that at all? I talk low during the night? Oh. Seeing Miss President so happy makes me happy too. It seems like she really didn't have any interest in her looks until now. That's a bit of a waste.
I never gave much thought to fashion, though. I think Chie would be better at telling which colors compliment you best.
I think there's homeschooling and online school in the States. I mean... It's just whatever. Never mind. Forget what I said anything.
Chie? Who's she?
Yukiko's best friend.
She's a great friend of mine. Chie is a natural at choosing colors and things that look great on people.
Red looks good on you, Yukiko. Chie was the one who said that to me. She's always looking after me. Sometimes I feel like she knows even better than I know myself. When we go shopping together, she always picks out clothes that she's positive that would look good on me, so I bet she'll be able to find out something for Miss President in a flash. Well, since you don't have school anymore, you surely won't have problems streaming in August. Yeah, but I still gotta, you know, plan out some stuff, like, you know what I mean. Like a plan after I graduate for, like, you know, what jobs I should be doing. I mean, you got, like I said, you gotta figure out what job you should, you know, go for after, you know, graduating.
A friend of yours? I want to meet her too.
Hey, you can meet her. You gotta play Chie's story mode. Yeah, I just said that.
Sure. Once this is over, we can all go shopping together.
Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be really nice.
I'm sure there are lots of outfits that would look good on you.
Girls shopping, huh? Girls shopping. How nice. Nothing fun, but just a little I can't even speak. Nothing fun, but just two high school girls going shopping. Shopping for clothes, huh? How nice. Go ahead and spend your money on some good stuff. Yeah. Isn't that fun? Alright. YouTube is my job at this point. Channel is monetized. I don't feel enjoy me recording, uploading as much as before. I don't have a lot of free time, etc., etc. YouTube. Oh yeah, because you can make ads off of YouTube. Maybe I should probably do YouTube or something. I mean, I already have like 3K subs, so it's a start. And plus, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate is like, you know, like I said, a popular stream, so I could probably make some good amounts of money, I guess. I don't know. The only difference is that you don't pay taxes, so. Imagine paying for taxes. Yeah, that's me right here. I'm sure there are a lot of outfits that would look good on you.
Yeah, let's do that. I'll hold you to it.
Yep. I feel a little closer to Miss President now. Nice. It looks like you established a social link, Yukiko. Good job. I don't have that many friends, but it still makes me happy when I make a new one. Yeah, true. And I kind of feel like it's going to be hard to make new friends now that, you know, I'm not in high school anymore. Like, I'm going to have to go outside into the real world and all that stuff. Doesn't it kind of feel that way? Like, once you graduate from high school, you got to look for some new friends, and it's going to be hard. It's going to be really hard. And considering that most of the friends I currently have, they're mostly, you know, online friends. Tax draw with your favorite pizza lover in game over chat. Wait, you love pizza? Oh wait, I wasn't even reading that correctly. I wouldn't say I'm a game over Chad, but like, I would call myself a game over Chad back then, but I don't do that much game over videos, so I'm not sure if I would actually call myself a game over Chad now. I wasn't even reading correctly at this point. Dude, I need to get some freaking sleep. My brain can't even think straight. I'm talking very, very quietly because it's the middle of the freaking night right now. Oh, both of us. Oh, okay. My brain can't even think straight. I can't even speak straight as well. But what was I gonna say? I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh my goodness, bro. For now, I'm gonna stream this game during the daytime. I'm sorry. It's not about having 1,000 subscribers. You basically need to have 4,000 annual public watch hours. Basically 4K public watch hours in the last 12 months. It's probably gonna be hard, but I gotta start with something in order to do something like that. I'm sure Che would be surprised too, yeah. She's always exaggerating, so I bet she'd say something like, I can't believe Yukiko's asked to hang out with someone besides me! I put on the cardigan that Miss President returned to me, just as I'm about to suggest that we get going. Oh, there's Rise. Mysterious yet familiar voice echoes within my head.
Senpai! Can anyone hear me?
That voice. Risa-chan? She's making contact through her persona, so it must be.
It is. It's different from the voice that was being broadcasted over the PA system. This feeling is definitely Rise-chan's persona. Her persona is a bit different from ours. It has special abilities that allow her to detect faraway presence, and we already know how it works. I tell Miss President what's happening, and she seems amazed that my friend has contacted me. I then quickly turn my concentration back to the conversation with Rise-chan.
Yukiko-senpai! Thank goodness! Sorry, I was so relieved that I started tearing up. Are you alright, Yukiko-senpai?
Mm-hmm, I'm fine. What about you? Are you okay? You were doing these weird broadcasts until a moment ago, but you're back to normal now, right?
That wasn't me! A fake Teddy was saying those things in my voice. Ever since I got kidnapped, he was watching me. I didn't get any chances to use my persona. Yukiko-senpai, where are you right? Wait a sec. Are you with someone right now?
Yes. I see, Rise-chan doesn't know about Miss President. A clue we tell her about our encounter and what has happened.
Weird. Something's not right about her. I can't put my finger on it, but she's not normal.
Not normal, huh? Well, I start thinking about what she could be possibly mean by that. Rise-chan continues on.
So based on how things went last year, you think that girl's the victim and the fake Teddy's her shadow?
I don't know yet, but it's possible. Rise-chan, you say you were with the fake one all this time. Are you okay?
Oh, sure, don't worry about me. The fake's gone off somewhere. That's why I was trying to contact someone.
Thank goodness, Rise-chan's safe then. It must have been so scary being held captive by the fake Teddy. He was using both Teddy's form and Rise-chan's voice. What reason would he have to do that? Oh, that reminds me. I should tell Rise-chan that her manager was worried about her.
Oh, this might not be worth mentioning now, but your manager called the inn.
Huh? Inoue-san contacted you?
Yup.
Yikes. Sorry about that.
Oh, no, don't be. I just thought you should know.
Oh man, how am I gonna explain this? I seriously have no excuse. I'll just have to lie and say I ran away from home for a few days.
I wonder if that's gonna work.
I'm gonna get in such trouble for this. Ugh. But one thing at a time. We have to deal with this situation first.
Yeah, it's true.
Don't worry, the others are here too. We'll rescue you in no time.
Yeah, I'm sensing them now. Cool. I'll be waiting, so hurry and come get me. Oh, but
All right.
be careful.
She will. Rise-chan answers it energetically, but I know there's no way she's all right after being captured by the mastermind behind the case. Bet she's scared and worried. I have to hurry and rescue her. Rise-chan ends communication after telling me she's going to try to contact everyone else. Since you're 18, you may be able to handle payments via AdSense, or just pay a financial agent for one day to help you with monetization and tell you what to do and how to do stuff. Once the monetization process is complete, you get a certain amount of money for all the activity for a specific month. Usually, it's close to the middle of the next month. I'll think about it. I told her where Yosuke-kun, Chie, and Teddy were, so hopefully she'll be able to contact them. But my objective is now clear. I have to go to the announcement room, rescue Rise-chan, and then do something about that fake Teddy. I was about to... now that that goal is in sight, I was more thoroughly focused on reaching it.
Well, that didn't look weird or nothing. Were you talking to your friend inside your head?
Oh, yes. Sorry. I bet it's hard to believe, but...
Nah, I could tell from watching you. You didn't look like you were faking it. You must really get along with him.
Huh?
I could see on your face that you didn't doubt him at all. And I'm sure they trust you right back, huh?
After thinking for a moment, I can't help but smile.
They sure do. We've been through a lot together, you see.
I feel like Miss President's acting a little off. I thought she might feel out of the loop after I had that whole conversation without her, but it seems like something else is on her mind. It's like she feels awkward, no, apologetic? It's as if she's bearing something she can't say to anyone else. Am I overthinking things?
Don't worry, we're behind you too. I'm sure you'll get through this just fine.
I reassure her and try to cheer her up, but Miss President only nods ambiguously and doesn't smile back. Oh. I want to help her, but what should I do? What should you do? I guess we're going to the announcement room then. Back as always, we walked around the school some more and finally find the announcement room. And into the announcement room we go. The culprit of this case must be waiting behind this door. That realization makes me tense up. Motion towards Miss President. When she nods back, I fling the door open.
Yukiko-senpai, you came!
Yes, I did. Huh? Only Rise-chan is in here? I thought that the fake Teddy would be like, "Mwahahaha! You finally made it this far. Now let me tell you my master plan," or something like that. Oh, what's going on? Just as I have that thought, he turns up on everyone monitor in the announcement room.
Welcome.
You can say hee
John.
hee hee.
Looking for me? You must know already, but this is the stage for the final battle.
Final battle?
You brought your own strange audience with you, but I'll overlook that for now. You seem to love attention so much that I'm sure you'll do better with an audience.
The fake Teddy glances to Miss President for a moment, but seems uninterested and says nothing more about her. If he's this girl's shadow, I thought he would definitely start taunting her.
There's no point in pretending to be Teddy anymore. I'm not fooled. Who
Yeah.
are you? Why are you doing this? How much longer will this awful game continue?
Oh my! How rude of you to call it awful when you're the ones who wished for it!
Oh, shut up,
We
Bison
wished
Teddy.
for this? What do you mean?
As
You
I
say
said
hee
from
hee.
the start, real men let their fists do the talking!
Real men? Yukiko is not a man, she's a woman, dummy.
Bring out the next challenger!
Let me guess. My next challenger is gonna be a shadow, right? Just like before, some more smoke pours out. I still can't tell whose silhouette it is. I see through the white smoke, but I have a pretty good idea. Wait, you? Oh wait, Fake tasted a moment ago that this is the final battle. It might be a shadow. Since I fought Yosuke-kun, Shade-kun, and Teddy, there's only one more person left. Okay, it might be either you or Yukiko might fight her own shadow.
I had a feeling it would be you.
That makes things
Oh,
easier
yep.
then. Let's get started, Yukiko.
That's right, it's you-kun.
If it's at all possible, I don't want to fight. Can we not do this?
What a question. You've been fighting against your friends this whole time, haven't you?
That's true.
Yeah, but
I don't want to fight, huh?
You're not yourself.
You always just wait for things to happen. You can't do anything until someone makes the choice for you. You haven't changed at all. Just like last year. You're still waiting for someone to come and rescue you.
I haven't changed at all?
Don't listen to him. He's definitely not you. That simple statement is like a knife through my chest. The things my shadow said to me when I first entered this world began echoing through my mind. As if to reopen the wound, Yu-kun's cutting remarks remind me of the pain I thought I left behind. To me who wanted to go somewhere but was too weak-willed to do anything on their own, and thus yearned after a prince to take me away. The me that didn't have enough courage to even consider breaking the cage surrounding me only become more and more fretful. I thought I had faced down those fears. I thought I had changed. I did my best to improve my cooking, a skill that I was bad at as part of that process. That's why I made this box lunch. But after hearing Yu-kun say those things, the feelings I've been slowly building up have been instantly cut down. My confidence has been shaken. Have I not actually changed at all? You did! Don't listen to him!
That's not true. I'm trying to the best of my abilities.
Enough with the weasel words. I'm sick of your excuses.
He has no intention of listening to a thing I say. Yu-kun draws a sword, as if to tell me as much. Because the fake Teddy's rules are still in effect. If I want to save anyone, then I must fight. I have to steel myself. If I don't fight and win, I won't be able to protect this president and the others.
Listen, both of you, something ain't right. Yukiko-san, are you really gonna fight him?
I'm sorry. I know you want to stop this. But this is my only choice right now. Please, stand back, Miss President.
Upon hearing my words, Rise-chan leads Miss President a safe distance away from the upcoming fight. It'll be alright. I've been able to pull through so far. I just need to concentrate on the battle before me. Otherwise, I won't be able to win against Yu-kun. Well, here we go. Alright, let me read the chat real quick. Hang on. What's going on? Okay. Pay fine once a month. For example, say you get $100 from the ads clicks from all of June. The money's put into the AdSense balance in July as early as the 3rd, as late as the 10th. If you have enough money to surpass the balance milestone, you actually receive your money on the 21st, whichever is the first day after the 21st, that is in a holiday or a weekend. Bear in mind what I'm saying is actually open several occasions. It gets more complicated and interesting when you actually witness it. Forgot to mention that YouTube takes a part of the revenue, often around 20%. So instead of getting all $100, you can only get $80 or so. Why? Because those at YouTube, to a greater extent, Google also have to eat something. You can maximize your revenue potential via memberships and merchandise. However, more people go for Patreon. Oh yeah, because there's a way where you can make your there's actually a feature where you can actually make your chat for members only, but more people go on Patreon, huh? Maybe I should probably create a Patreon account, or I don't know. Maybe I should, or maybe I shouldn't. All right, hang on. It gets more complicated and interesting when you actually witness it. I probably don't understand a few things, but maybe you're right. I'll probably understand more when I mean, so it gets more complicated and interesting when you actually witness it. I think if I witness it, I think it'll be more complicated, and if I witness more of it, then I'll probably understand more of it. I mean, hey, I mean, it could be complicated at first, but if I try to understand more and more of it, then it starts to become less complicated. That's what I think. Some people that go for Patreon earn upwards of, wait, a year? Really? That much money like that? Dang. See, so I only get $80. Wow. So often around 20%. So I don't get the $100. I only get $80 or like so or like less of money. Uh. All right, let's go ahead and do this. This might be the last fight for this stream. So yeah, it's actually about to hit 6 in the morning, and I don't feel tired at all. How long have I been streaming for?
Finally!
5 hours. Alright. Wait, why is the fake Risei still speaking? Is that an oversight? Bruh, this don't make any sense. How's the fake Risei still speaking? Bruh, we already know that the real Risei is okay. Why is the fake one still speaking? Bro, that has to be a developer oversight. That has to be an oversight, no doubt about it. That doesn't even make any sense. If the fake Risei was still speaking, then wouldn't General Teddy be in here right now? Because isn't General Teddy trying to disguise himself as Risei? That's what Risei just said. So this don't make any sense. Oh gee, Atlas, you think we weren't gonna notice that oversight? I really just beat up Yukun, and we all ignored the fake Risei. We didn't say anything about it because Atlas just missed the freaking oversight in the game. That does not make sense. Excellent. Finally came to visit us after all this time. We ended up fighting. How'd this happen? The same with Yosuke, Kuguchi, and Teddy too. That reminds me, everyone said the same things to me before I fought with them. Maybe I really haven't changed at all. What?
You're pretty strong, Yukiko.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you hurt anywhere? I ended up fighting you anyway.
I try to excuse myself to Yukun, who's just gotten back to his feet. He looks puzzled.
Huh? I knew something wasn't right. You've done a complete 180 from how you were a moment ago.
I was just thinking the same thing about you. If you doofs don't mind me butting in, something wasn't right with either of you. It was like neither of you could hear what you were saying. The way you answered each other didn't make no sense.
We didn't hear what the others was saying. It was like this after each of my fights. Once they were over, it was clear that our conversations beforehand weren't matching up at all. Wow, that's weird. I didn't even have time to check, and to be honest, I was afraid of what I'd find, but what if the things we heard from each other weren't actually what we said at all?
I see. Was that the fake Teddy at work too?
You think he's doing it on purpose to make friends fight each other?
That's crazy. Why? How could anyone do something so horrible as making someone fight their friends?
This president is disgusted by the situation. It almost seems as if she was the one who was forced to fight against all her friends. She must be a very kind person. I feel as if she's getting angry for my sake. I tell her not to let the situation bother her and calm her down. And then I introduce her formally to Rise-chan and Yu-kun. I explain how I met her in this world, how she can't remember anything, and how she may be the victim at the heart of this case. Upon hearing my theory, Yu-kun nods and falls deep in thought.
I see. That's strange, though. The Shadow's main objective is to take the place of the real person. If he really is her Shadow, that fake Teddy hasn't seemed interested in her at all.
Yeah, you're right. He completely ignored Miss President a moment ago, too.
You still haven't figured it out? I made sure to spell it out for you from the start, too.
Shadow Yukiko. We're not done yet, ladies and gentlemen. Here I thought we were actually done. I was about ready to go to sleep, but no. Oh my goodness. I feel as I heard it somewhere before. And I know you guys are saying, Deuce, why don't you go ahead and bookmark it? I mean, I could do that, but I want to finish up the story first. But it's a voice that I really don't want to remember.
Who's there? Where are you?
You haven't found what you cherish, have you? What you truly desire.
The voice's owner slowly reveals herself. That figure was the one thing I didn't want to see. I faced her once in the past, but now that I have to face her again, I'm scared.
Yukiko-senpai's shadow? This can't be.
That's right, the one that appeared before everyone was myself. My own face mocking me.
Now that everything's peaceful, no one will help me. I'm suffering now, yet no one notices. I'm beside myself because I can't tell if I'm making any real progress. Isn't that right, me?
I can't believe this. Why? I mean, I already defeated my own shadow in the Theta persona. There's no way she could show herself again.
But then I noticed something. If I stir up more trouble, everyone will worry. I'm sure. No, I know for a fact that my real prince will come save me this time.
Here we go. My shadow smiling wide as she stares at me. I can't face that gaze. My eyes wander across the ground. Before long, something comes into the field of view. My box lunch. My shadow realizes what I was glancing at and intensifies verbal assault.
I mean, take that boxed lunch. I said that I made it for everyone, but I'm not at all confident about it. I could have given it to him, but I didn't. I was so scared inside that I couldn't. Yet I can't throw it away either. That boxed lunch is just like me. I did my best, but I don't know whether or not it came out good. Just like poor, pitiful me.
That's not true!
Bruh.
Come, Konohana Sakuya! Huh?
Oh my... I can't sell my persona. Nothing happens. That's if I never had the power to begin with. No, why? How can this be?
No! This isn't happening!
I look so pitiful. Did you think that just because you gained your persona that your shadow would never appear again? Did you think you'd never meet me again after you accepted yourself? Sorry, but no one ever really lets go of their weaknesses. I'll always be with you.
Has my persona really turned back into shadow? Was all the progress I thought I made only in my mind? Have I really not changed at all? The words cast at me earlier cut fresh wounds into my heart.
You tried to act all high and mighty by saying you were determined, but you were just trying not to rock the boat. It's too much trouble thinking on your own, so you closed your eyes to everything. Isn't that right, Miss Goody Two-Shoes?
Have you ever thought about the problem you cause for others? You may not realize, but you completely rely on us. That box lunch you brought today is a perfect example. Nobody ever said they wanted you to make them one.
You always just wait for things to happen. You can't do anything until someone makes the choice for you. You haven't changed at all. Just like last year, you're still waiting for someone to come and rescue you.
The me that gave up on thinking for myself. The me that selfishly ignores the feelings of others. The me that can't do anything on my own. The me that pretended to have grown, but in reality hasn't changed at all. My weakness caused this case, and dragged everyone into it. My shadow continues the verbal barrage as I stand trembling.
I've always been by your side. You were just tuning me out for a while. Isn't that true? Poor, pitiful me.
Please stop. I catch myself covering my face with my hands. I don't want to see or hear anymore. I'm scared. Yu-kun and you guys are getting a full view of my pitiful self. I'm scared. I'm so scared. I can't even stand.
Please, stop!
Have I not changed at all since back then? Did I actually know that deep down, but was just trying to ignore it? Please, no more. I just want to let go. I just want to let go of everything. What's going on?
Yukiko-san!
Yukiko!
What's
Don't
going
let
on?
it fool you!
He's right, Yukiko-senpai. Look up at us.
What am I doing? Why was I so frightened? Yu-kun, Rise-chan, Miss President, I can hear all the reassuring voices too. I'm not alone. No matter how pitiful I am or how painful things are, I have great friends who aren't embarrassed of me. They accept me for who I am and will fight alongside me. Reassuring voices pull me out of the darkness. I slowly open my eyes. Before me, I see Yu-kun from behind. He has stepped in between me and my shadow to try and protect me. Rise-chan is holding my body up.
Don't give in. You overcame your weakness back then, didn't you? We all know you did. We were there.
Yeah, you're not running away from anything. Not last time and not this time either. You came to rescue me just like you said. This is the second time you've done that. You're not weak at all.
You're both right. I can face myself. I can do this.
Yukun, please, let me do this.
Yu-kun and I exchange glances. When he sees me nod with determination, the expression softens and he stands aside. He believes in me. His trust makes me so happy right now. Thank you, Yu-kun.
Look after Miss President and Rise-chan.
Of course.
I get back to my feet and stand firmly. I fix my gaze upon the smirking shadow in front of me. In front of me? Really? In front of me, you meant? If it was my weakness that caused this case, and I'll bring an end to this case
People
myself.
never let go of their weaknesses. You're probably right about that. That's why I must continue fighting against mine. And I can do it because I know I'm not alone.
Yes, now I can take a step towards that goal.
Yukiko-san, can you really beat her?
Miss President's voice. Yeah, I'm surprised too. If not for everyone, I never had realized I possessed such inner strength. I take a deep breath. I won't look away again.
If you say you're my weakness, then no matter how many times you come back, I will continue to stand up against you. Now, come.
This time, I feel the strength flowing through me, and my persona, Konana Sakya, appears. Shao contorts her face in pure hatred from seeing me stand up against her.
Why aren't you despairing? I was so close, too.
Alright, time to fight. And I know, wait. It would just be beneficial for you since, well, you get the money and you still keep most of it. It'll help you improve your equipment significantly. I know you want a capture card. Yes, I do want a capture card in the near future, yeah. This game is based Super Smash Bros. Brawl and Persona 4. A very tedious game. I mean, I was going to say why it's tedious, but, like, I mean, most of the stories are just pretty much the same. I mean, probably most likely for the Persona 4 I also forgot to add that Yu was the only one that actually hasn't fought his own shadow as of right now because of, you know, he didn't even have his own shadow in Persona 4 anyway, so makes sense. But yeah. I mean, it's kind of getting a little tedious because, like, I mean, most of the characters are just pretty much have the same storyline. But we only got into 4 characters right now, like I said, so... It's 6 a.m. I'm gonna immediately end the stream when I'm done.
This is it. This is it.
What am I doing? Bro, I can't even play. Dude, I'm gonna lose! Bro, I need my persona back. You're out of here! I think this is going to be the final match. With my final strike, the shadow stops moving. I won. I defeated her. Again.
You did it, Yukiko.
I sure did.
Thanks.
I truly feel horrible that my weakness was what caused this case. I'm sure that everyone will still accept me, though. And this time, I know for sure that I'm not just pretending that I overcame my weakness. I'll be alright now. Even if I go astray again, I will be able to stand against it.
Huh? Senpai, be careful! Something's not right with the shadow!
We all turned towards Risei-chan and simultaneously all the lights in the announcement room turned off. What happened? Uh-oh.
They repeatedly suffered the pain of fighting their friends, but they still didn't lose heart.
Voice echoes in the darkness. Anonymous voice that makes me feel like insects are crawling all over my skin. Oh, that's creepy. Ugh. But still, this voice is somehow familiar.
No one can understand you after all. What a shame.
The lights come back on, and the one standing before me was the fake Teddy? But why? Just a moment ago, I was positive that my shadow was there.
What are you talking about?
The fake Teddy looks straight at Miss President and is addressing her. The air about him and even his voice are completely different now.
Who are you? I thought you were my shadow.
No, that's not true, Senpai. I couldn't tell until now, but the one this thing's based on is Miss President.
Huh? What are you talking about, Risei-chan? That's impossible. I mean, just a moment ago, I was just...
I thought something was odd. Yukiko used her persona in the fight. Personas and shadows are one and the same. It's impossible for both to exist at once.
Yeah, it's true. Yukun is right. How could I have forgotten that? I don't know. The power of personas can only be attained by accepting one's shadow. The reason I'm able to use my persona is because I already faced my shadow, but I was fighting that thing with my persona. It could possibly be my shadow. Yeah, because General Teddy can actually disguise himself as anyone. Anyone.
Plus, we've never seen a shadow take on someone else's appearance. Maybe that's why your conversations with each other got all jumbled up.
Yeah, that's probably
Either
why.
way, this isn't like last year.
Yeah, they were all jumbled up with... We were probably fighting the shadows. Probably. Oh, yeah, that's most like that's what it is most likely. Yeah.
Hey, would you stop treating me like I'm some kind of freak?
You are a freak. You are a freak. Why are you talking with a female voice? It's weird.
This wasn't my power originally. It's hers.
Her power? What's that supposed to mean? Miss President crowds her head and denies her shadow words.
No!
Denies the shadow words. I can't speak.
I'm not like that! Why so desperate all of a sudden? It's about time you remembered. Stop deluding yourself!
Oh.
I am a shadow. The true self. That's my face.
It is. No. The fake Teddy turned into a form that looks exactly like Miss President. So it's Miss President's shadow? A shadow that can change forms is completely unheard of. I still can't believe it, despite all the evidence pointing to it.
I think that's its real appearance. Look at it next to Miss President over there.
I try to compare them as Rise-chan says. Miss President is trembling uncontrollably and trying to hide, but from what I can tell, the Shadow's face is pretty much identical. Although, the Shadow's body is covered with all kinds of metallic parts, and she looks like some kind of robot. The real Miss President is acting like she shut her eyes tight and is shaking her head.
I'm not deceiving myself! I don't know you! Huh. You're still trying to look away? Then how else do you explain me? The power to scramble other people's senses? Those people there must be aware of it. Ask yourself. Why do I have such powers? Because you, the real one, have them too!
The power to scramble other people's senses, I get it now. That's why everyone wasn't making any sense when we fought.
I see. If I had lost my mind during those matches, I should have realized it. But I never did. Neither did the others. So we didn't really lose our minds. We just seemed that way to the other person. Which means no matter what the other person really said or did, we perceive it as being something completely different.
So that was the reason why everyone's attitudes and conversations didn't match up after the fight was over. We were both hearing things that neither of us said. But why does the Shadow keep saying the power is Miss President's? What could that possibly mean?
Is that Miss President's persona ability? Or is it something else?
That's a pretty good guess. But it's wrong. I was born with this ability. More like a weapon, designed for infiltration.
Infiltration?
Infiltration?
What?
Weapon?
Weapon,
That doesn't make
huh?
any sense at all. What are you talking about?
No! No! I don't want to remember! You don't? Hey, fine with me. Then you can die as you are.
Jeez. The Shadow brandishes his giant axe in her hand and comes charging at Miss President. Oh boy! Miss President is still trembling and doesn't seem like she can move. Oh boy, this ain't good. No! My body suddenly acts faster as I can think than I can think. I reflexively slide in between the Shadow and Miss President.
Look out!
Yukiko!
The movement I embraced Miss President to shield her from the Shadow's axe. I hear the ping of metal striking metal. Oh!
Senpai! Senpai, hang in there!
This ain't good. Yukun? Yukun stopped the axe with his sword to protect me and Miss President, but the power of the Shadow's attacks knocks him away. I'm scared, but I can't back down now. Yukun gave his all to protect us, so now it's my turn. Shadow glares at me in disgust as it seems to be refusing to move from Miss President.
Why are you protecting her? You've had your turn already. Get out of my way.
No!
The only one I have business with is me over there.
No! The Shadow brandishes the giant axe at us once again with pure rage. This Shadow's strong, but I can't run away. Uh-oh. The moment I was about to summon my persona, the presence behind me moved. What?
Eliminating Shadow.
Eliminating Shadow, huh?
No way!
What the? Huh? I have absolutely no idea what happened. What is going on? I hear sounds of machinery wiring. It's not from the Shadow? It's coming from Miss President? What?
Target confirmed to be a Shadow.
Shadow?
5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon Labrys. Initiating elimination process.
What is actually going on right now? Did she just transform while we weren't even looking? Bro, this story's confusing as hell. I'm sorry. Almost everyone has like the same story. This game's story just kind of confuses the hell out of me. What the hell is going on right now? What in the world is Mr. President? To be continued. Oh my goodness. And now we gotta play the other characters. Well, we got finished with the 4 starting characters. Now we got the unlockables here. So next time we're gonna be doing Kanji, and I think we'll probably do Teddy. I think, I don't know. Depends on like how many of the characters we finish it up with. We're actually nearly done here. Man, this story is something, guys. This story mode in this game is actually something. The game doesn't even tell us which path is actually canon. And it, dude, bruh, the other path, bruh. Shao Labrys tries to transform Labrys into her true self, but for Yukiko's path, I guess Labrys did it herself then. I'm confused. What the hell is going on? I demand answers. I demand answers. I'm done. I'm done for today. This was something, guys. I'm sorry. I don't even know what the hell is going on. And it's about to be freaking daytime out here, so I'm gonna go ahead and go to sleep real quick. Rest and sleep as much as possible. Yep, I'm about to do that. So yeah, thank y'all for watching this. How long have I been streaming for? 6 hours. Dang, 6 hours? Bro, I'm never gonna stream something like this ever again for 6 hours. Nah, never again. I'm not gonna stream like this ever again for 6 hours. Not during this time. Never again. This is the last stream you're ever gonna see me stream like this. This is the last stream. So yeah, I'm done for today, ladies and gentlemen. Thank y'all for watching. I'm gonna go ahead and catch y'all in the next stream. Later, everyone.